such fucking savages? Even Charles, right? Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a champion, dude. What are you doing? You're not even the same goddamn weight division. You know? He didn't say anything offensive. But what's weird is society gives all those guys from that area a pass. Subsequently, they give them a pass. If Bo Nickel's doing that, if Ronda Rousey's doing that, you know, Tom Hassel was doing that, buddy. They're gonna talk. But for whatever reason, from those guys from that part of the world do it, everyone's like, dude, how about, you know, they're crazy. Stop touching people all the time. Quit headbutting, quit pushing in public. I don't get it. Yeah, it's like videos probably not that kind of. That's not possible. It's just a But you like I said, Tom, if I imagine Tom Aspinall doing that, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is wrong? We won't put up with him. Yeah, that's not him. That's us. Yeah. Like Dylan Davis gets jumped. I'm like, yeah, Dylan, get the fuck out of here. Like, what about Buzzer jumping? The rest of the fucking 20 guys that are jumping, their problem every fucking time. Nothing. Are they banned? I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. Come on. Dylan's country's not funding the organization. I don't want Dylan just gets jumped everywhere with everyone. To me, there's the one common denominator to defend those Dagestani guys. He said some horrific shit to everybody. So when he got damn UFC, there's like 10 groups that want to kill him. So that's why I go with Dennis again. He talks so much shit. He's so like we just can't have him get that. You're not gonna ban all the individual groups because he's the one who started the fire. I get it.
Yeah.
What else you got? By the way, when you're saying that,
that'll be on the deep tape.
Dennis did post some video of the AI stuff. Yeah, like Islam making out with all the abilities. You can't do that in the United States. But then that's why, like, he's ultimate troll. We're talking, but you just when they see these guys, problems. Yeah. Let's take a little break here. Do you know he's a Thanksgiving turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning? With DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, John could bring you closer to cashing in or dessert. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action in your hands. First touchdown, any touchdown, live bets, every play, every game counts. When the games get good, the bets get better. Here's the best part. New customers bet. If your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bet. When touchdowns happen, we feast. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook. Use the code SHOP That's SHOP That's $5 and get $200 bonus bets if you win. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text Y467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of
but it's all good. I can see is it what some of you guys' names are very difficult to pronounce. Is it Kunzfeld? Yeah. I can see Ravi is in the house. GMGM Ravi.
MGM everyone. Well today.
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Every day, every meal is a feast, Xavier. How was your weekend, my friend?
I had a nice weekend.
That's excellent. Did you do anything fun?
Anything fun? Yeah. I think this weekend I decided to rest this weekend because I've been looking at too much and my head has started paining me at some point. I have to get this lens to protect my eyes from the rays. And I just, spend the weekend away from my screen.
Well, that's good. That's always beneficial.
Yes. It's very, very necessary. It's very, very necessary. It's something I believe everyone here should do once in a while. I know to find money, but let's not drive our body to the limit. Let's not, because this thing they used to say is health is wealth. If you're not in the right state of mind, if your body is not perfectly in good condition, you will not be able to make money as you would like to make. So yeah, I just decided to take a bit of rest.
Absolutely. That's good. Xavier, do you mind if I drop some alpha on?
No, I don't mind.
Excellent. All right, everyone. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a rater, if you're a moderator, community manager, or any similar position, and you want to be more successful, listen up, because I have some alpha that I think you should know. All should have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you should. A link tree is a place, one website that has social media on it. What this is going to do for you, it's like a modern day business card. It is a one unified place for people to be able to see all of our different social media. And if you currently only have one or two or three social platforms, I think it's in your best interest to expand that. How many do you need? There's no perfect number, but I recommend if you're in social media in Web3, you should have about 30. You're going to say, Rabbi, 30, incredible amount. But when I tell you what they are, you guys probably have most of them already. So I'm just going to review them. It's really about you getting the links together, and I'm going to explain why. You want more places for you to be able to find places for you to be able to promote yourself. Also, your clients. Also, you to have more places for you to get business from clients. You also want to dominate the search engines. Each one of these social media platforms is going to help you dominate the search engines. Additionally, it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. So I recommend having a link tree. You should have a business Gmail account. That's very important. If you don't already have one, you should create one. You all have YouTube. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. If you don't have a YouTube, you need one. And if you don't have a business YouTube, you need one. YouTube has a lot of power in Google. And when you post content that is you and your customers, your YouTube videos, even if they're short, are going to be a Telegram, which most of you have anyway. That's a huge platform for people in crypto. Facebook, you need I have a personal Facebook. You need a business Facebook. WhatsApp is a Facebook sister app. The meta apps that you need are Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and additionally Threads. Instagram, of course, is a photo and video sharing website. It's also considered to be high value in search engine option, which is SEO. You want a TikTok. TikTok's the fastest growing social media platform in the world, and you want to make sure that you don't get lame. WeChat is giant in China. If you can get one, try to. Snap is really popular probably where you are, and Snapchat, it's a place where you can promote businesses, promote customers, whatever you need. Pinterest is an excellent website. You can put memes there, you can put NFTs there, you can promote yourself. It's going to rank you in social media search engines. LinkedIn, believe it or not, LinkedIn website that I've ever used for making I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars just through LinkedIn, and you can too. There's nothing special about me, and basic right resume and the right credentials, you'll be able to get excellent positions on Reddit. Reddit is for high net worth individuals, especially in Web3, in the NFT market, in the crypto market. You want to have at least an account there that you can be able to promote yourself and promote your customers. Quora is an excellent question and answering. Threads, of course, we mentioned. Discord. If you don't have a Discord one, a lot of connections are made on Discord. Are basically they're what's known as micro blogging platform. So Twitter's considered one, Threads is considered one, Mastodon's considered one, and Blue Sky is considered one. All of these are excellent to have to be able to promote yourself. You have to understand a lot of Twitter's user base, a lot of X's user base, this when Elon Musk bought it, and get a lot of the customers who have perhaps left from these different platforms, but also you don't want somebody stealing your name, impersonating you. With photo sharing website, along with Tumblr is a great content sharing website, and Kick are the up and coming challengers to Twitch and YouTube. So you should have these. Imager is an excellent photo sharing website as well. All of Reddit's for Imager, and then Clubhouse. Believe it or not, what we're talking about right now, X Spaces, is just a clone of Clubhouse. If you want this list, I can send it to you. What you'll also want, do this immediately, but you're going to want to create a ChatGPT account if you don't already have one. Google will allow you to use a Gemini, so that's an AI. Additionally, is one that's going to be very popular very soon. That is a ChatGPT sister app of AI. It's for video creation. This as well. All right, so don't get too caught up in, well, I have this account and this account. But what I'm saying is you need these free accounts if you can get. They're all free. Everything I'm telling you is free. It's going to allow you to do is dominate for both yourself and your clients, and it's all free. About 2 or 3 hours of work will do you a lifetime of good. So let's say you create all of these accounts. Then what do we do? Well, we're going to put content on them, and I'll help you through all this. Free. I don't want anything on my Discord 24 hours a day to be able to help you with all of this. What we'll do is we'll create videos for you, about 10, and we're going to put these on your different social media, which is going to allow you to dominate on social media, on search engines. So you're going to show up number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10 when people Google you. And that's what you want to be, the number one spot in YouTube. You want to be the number one spot. You want to be the number one spot in Instagram and the other platforms that I. Additionally, I'm going to teach you, if you want, how to join different communities, not just Telegram and X, but Facebook and says your network is your net worth, and we want to extend that. I want you all to make more money. I want you to be more successful. I want you to have more business. I want you to be more successful. And this is the strategy that works. Additionally, I want how to clip spaces, just like this, where you tag the host when something happens, you tag the speaker, and you put hashtags. That's going to put you on their radar so that they are basically aware of who you are, that you're an active listener. And then when you come to speak, they're going to be familiar with you. They're going to let you. Additionally, how to make memes. You may say, I already know how to make memes, Rabbi. Fine, but you may not know how to market yourself with memes. And we'll teach you how to do that, including tagging yourself in a meme, your name on the meme, so people creative force behind it. Teach you how to create a Fiverr account. If you've never created a Fiverr account, Fiverr is a marketplace that allows people to be able to promote their social media skills for customers. And I'm going to tell you this, I personally have hired people in Nigeria for their Fiverr connections, and they've helped me to publish press, and I would be somebody who would pay you through Fiverr, Americans and people throughout the world, but you get paid in United dollars, and that might be important to you just depending on the currency that you may be using. And then what we're going to do, if you want, we're going to show you some basic space etiquette, including thanking the host, not just verbally when you're done, but also tagging them in the pill and just saying, at Xavier, thank you so much. That goes a long way, and that is going to stay in the host's mind. They're going to let you back and speak. You want to develop a relationship with these hosts and these co-hosts. They're the key for you to be able to share your skills with. And then the key part of all of this, even more than the social media, is we're going to get you a 30-second pitch, a 60 and a 3-minute pitch, so that you can go and do it necessarily say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. Give me a job. Send me a job. That's cool. At least you're trying. But I want you to be able to go into a space and GM to everyone. I want you to know that my YZ, and I am one of the best social media marketers in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to promote your project on all 30 of my different social media platforms. We are together going to dominate all of the search engines, including DuckDuckGo and Bing, and of course, Google. You're going to show up not just number 1, but number 1 through 10 wins the project. On my 30 social media platforms, we're going to make sure that you get more DMs. 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more on your profile, 30 times more people interested in your. When you partner with me, this isn't just a partnership for one project. This is a lifetime business relationship we're going to have, because you're going to keep coming back to me, because you're going to recognize that my skills are superior than any of the competition. I'm just going to be who's around for a while. We're going to work together for as long as you need to make you a success. My DMs are open. Please feel free to reach out to me. Then I'll be able to say that's how you want to be able to market yourself. So if you guys are interested in any of that, you can send me a DM. I can send you the introductory message that I say to everybody. I don't charge for this, and I will coach you through all of this. But I'll put in the purple pill momentarily and maybe post the jumbo 30 or so social media platforms that I think you should have. And if you want to know like a huge key to success, especially in ensuring that you can make guarantees as best as possible to your client base and be able to deliver on them. One of them that you're going to be able to deliver most likely is raising in rank, and that's going to be important. So with that, I will not take up any more of your time, but I do appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. I appreciate you coming up to speak to. There's just a question I have for you. You seem to have a lot of data and a lot of knowledge. Do you use for video? I saw one of those apps. I cannot remember, but I know it's owned by Google. But it's just like you guys need to do like mini ads and stuff like that. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Grok lets you do that, and it lets you do it for free. So what you do is you download the Grok app on either the App Store if you have an iOS.
Grok is still like a way upcoming in the sense of this video creation.
Grok has a video creation tool. The one that's really popular in the United States is Sora. I would recommend Sora. That's ChatGPT's video creation tool, but it's only available in certain areas of the world. It hasn't gone global yet. I've helped people in Africa get it, but you have to do some stuff and change your VPN and change your App Store or Google Play Store, basically your location. If you want helping that, I can help you do that. But Sora is an excellent one, but Grok has a great video creation tool as well. If you don't know how to do it, you need to app, and instead of using the ask feature, they have what's prompt in there, and in a few moments you'll have an excellent video. And if you don't think the video is excellent, put 10 prompts in there. You'll eventually get an excellent video up to your quality. And then if you wish, you can use a free video to be able to make the video exactly the way that you want, appealing to your customers and to others on the internet.
Okay, that's. I'll do what to check Grok out. I think I just on that because the videos I've been seeing on X, I'll just see some videos and I'll just be like, that Grok. I think I just on that retake Grok. I'll have to try again with Grok. And I also do want to check out that Zora.
Sora's going to take take over. Once it's available to the whole world, it's going to take over. But Git does a really great job as well. And Xavier, if you want help or just need to reach out to someone, I'm always live and board. Feel free to connect with me, and I'll walk you through it.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll do how to reach out. All right.
And I did have the chance to put that list of media if anybody's interested in the jumbotron. If anybody has any questions, feel free to reach out to me. Send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. But really, put yourself in a customer's shoes. Do you just going to promote you on Twitter? Anybody can do that. You want somebody who's on social media team, media organization, and you're going to do this when you have all the social media, and it's all free. Everything that I told you can be done in 5 hours worth of work. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Guys, do want to reach out to Rabbi if you have any guidance on the things he was talking about. Rabbi is very, very active and he will know you immediately. I can see it clearly. This is Sheila now for money. Our three Sheila from now for money. So if you are here, make sure you're following the host. If you follow us, we'll follow you back. And you can also come up and show yourself, learn more about you and what you do. Yes, okay, Rabbi, your hands up.
Absolutely, Xavier. You're going to have my shill memorized by the time I'd like to shill myself. Is that okay? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. 4 years, my streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule, timeline of human achievement. In the Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. King of the internet. This is the biggest thing, and here's why. In 2018, this magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure you have generation already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like normal 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube simultaneously 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you would like, you can view all of my streams in my profile. Additionally, I have 2 my streams in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post link tree. I dare you to link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more content than any person ever. I also Discord. We have over 2,500 wonderful individuals in the community, and we're growing. The link is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to making and wanting to promote world peace, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, houses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farm seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Sharp program, and most importantly, desalination technology, earth, seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rich, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. I will follow you back. I want you to be successful in all of your endeavors. I want you to have the best life that you deserve. To know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. Guys, you can do well to reach out to Rabbi. Rabbi is very bullish and he will help you. He can act like he said, he will help you professionally and personally. So guys, do well to connect to Rabbi and do well to reach out to him if you have any issues too. So is it EK? You can do well to request for the mic and speak and just share. Let's know more about it because it's actually the first time I'm seeing you on this space.
Stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to cell recovery. A stem cell is a cell needing to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, it needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, some cancer, depression, autoimmune disorder, osteoporosis, even fatty liver, signs of inflammation, and can be aided by supporting its ability to those cells that it needs. And that's Immustem and Investim together, supporting the body to be best. Taking Adaptostem down. The Immustem is going to have an effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostem along with it, and most units.
Now at HealthyLooking.com, the stimulus kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit Immustem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980, 563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
To get your free gift, mental clarity, natural solution. It's the stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's something great for you. Free gold. Yeah, we share the one time a year that Birch Gold Fruit gives away with every qualifying purchase. That's right. For Black Friday, when you convert existing 401k to tax sheltered Birch Gold will send free gold to your home for every $20,000 purchased. Look, gold started this year around $2,600 an ounce. By October, it was over $4,000 an ounce. Home certainty. 2025 fine and trade. My voice shift. What is good? We got crypto balls spamming the word cheese. That's not quite right, brother. I said cheese. With that being said, I'm gonna pick one person in the next second, and I'm gonna have Scorpio. This is the first person I see. Yo, Scorpio, to come up here. So you're salon and wallet, $20. Congrats, brother. But with that being said, we are going to continue. We're going to continue to grow and grow. What is good, bro? Am I getting rugged?
This woman is on the radio and dead for 100 years.
Yes, sir. We're always having a good time, bro. And how are you doing tonight?
Try to regular. I never try to miss any space. I told you yesterday that I can skip my dinner, not your space.
Yes, yo, we're always going to continue to grind. We're going to continue to do exactly be done. And bro, yo, this space is very entertaining. We always joke around. We always kick back and chill. But we get straight to the point. You know, we let people shoot their projects. I always help build, do these giveaways, give back to people constantly all the time. There's a lot more to it, bro. I'm so happy that you can enjoy this space. But would you like to show yourself to everyone, like how you got in crypto and all that?
Yeah, I'll try to be regular, and in the past I have joined several spaces, but I like your space because I never skip that one.
Yes, sir.
Is there any opportunity you're talking about? Since I need some job opportunities.
Yes, sir. So if you look at my page, you can, of course, read. But it's just we're in the big steps. We're looking for readers, community managers, outreach managers, and so on and so forth. There's so many things for it. Put in an application and either be one of the big steps or someone in our team will usually put you in an interview and go on from there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, no problem. Taking a chance makes you our back agent to the most sitting on a jumbotron, continuing to connect, continuing to grow with everyone here in this space. Yo, what is good, bro? David Jacob, what is good, bro? I am Jacob. My name is David. All right. Yo, with that means we move on to the next person. Yo, Teo, what is good, bro? Yo, these people do not want to talk today. Yo, good, bro. Hey, Jim, vibes. Jim, bro. Jim, maybe we can space. As we go so far, we went out to the farm and this thing got mad. But so actually, we are giving us 3 minutes. We come in very soon. But the 3 minutes, that's this district. Boys and females that can have yes. So that's what I'm going to. Thank you for giving me the space. And one question for this side. That's yes, yes, sir. And so, question: where do you guys see your project in the next 2 years? Actually, what I envision. Needed to rebrand, like mashing dives, not just like your PFP, or trying to pitch it to a rebrand that you can see, okay, this is a rebrand for mashing dives. I was going through your profile. Bro, do you have any questions for me?
All that shit.
Yes, but I can see that you like your partner for your dog, and I know your dog. But I was been trying to reach out to him. X has been crazy lately. I was trying to feature like the Yup dog. It's like holders of Yup dog should also get like free meds too. Yo, it's good text. Hey, TQ, what you say again? So I should see that you're a partner of your. Yeah, I can hear you. So I was trying to like feature the Yup dog. It's like holders. Yeah. He is a young guy. Jacob gives me that yucky. What's the dog for you? He said, I have a question for you. No problem. Yeah.
Okay, ask him.
Go ahead,
He's ready.
Oh, it's ready. Hold on, wait for the time to think about it first, my bad. Hey, 32 Jamie, can you check your messages real quick? But yo, JQ, I think Texas just needs a second to process what you just said. But it's okay, bro. We can process it just real quick. But bro, I just want to like your NFTs. Honestly, they're amazing. Everyone, go get them a follow. Wonderful day. And bro, we do these spaces every single week. Come back tomorrow. And bro, yeah, everyone give them a follow right now to their GAQ follows HQ. GAQ follows HQ. Bro, his NFTs are one in his bear. He's a freaky one. He's hung out. It reminds me of anyways. Do you think that you would say that you want to sit on NFT or no? I want his NFT to sit on me for sure. Yeah, something like that. Bro, that's just kind of crazy. But bro, Jacob, I think that people's literally going to be giving away money, people likes and retweets that fuck us on the Jumbotron, bro. Go and show some love to Jacob's brand new tweet. Show some love. I'm going to go ahead and pick our giveaways. My post is not for a whole hour, which is 25 minutes away. So go fucking crazy. Let us know that space tweet. Did you enter our giveaway? Are you locked the fuck in? Are you going crazy? If you have not already, retweet Jacob's face right now. We're going to come for you. And we're going to kiss you on your mouth, especially Jacob. We're going to toss the mic back to you. Yes, sir, bro. Yo, out on this. People literally, if you do not fucking listen, if you do not go reply, if you do not listen to my demos, then not know what you're doing. You're just jerking off in the corner. You're not locked in. He is 10 likes away from 200 likes. Guys, go like that fucking post right now. He is still doing additional money, and if you do not just win that money because you did not go and reply, you did not listen.
Resorting Kansas has to approve your tax. In Illinois, 21 and over utility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario for supply that must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Not required. For additional term responsible gaming resources. See DKNG.co/audio. Limited time offer. This no passion is free on Pluto TV. Jack Reacher. Suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive. World Z. WQAB say Wallace fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate this life.
To the sci-fi adventure with the Fifth Element and what may have been dropped under. What's going on here? All the thrills, all
So, give it a data. Oh, the MMA guru money messed up. Well, this is our Canada episode. Alright, here's our watch. Yeah, play for the fans. I've seen it for 1,000 times. To play for. We took him out of retirement. You're saying no to Jones? What's the, I haven't, yeah, I say. He plays the whole, I don't understand the language anymore. Language barrier. There's a language barrier. He's going in to fight Steve. Press conference. He comes over and he grabs me and he says, I'll tell you what's going to happen, which is fucking great. When this fight's over, he's lots of play in Paris. Beats the shit out of him. That ended that whole conversation. Just performance this dude, everything's free. All of a sudden, this guy was fucking living there. Like, comes up to my office and he was pissed off to get a $50,000 bonus arguing with me. The conversation's over. He grabs me by my shirt and like pushes me back in my office, and I said, dude, get your fucking hands off me. This is the work you have, man. He was like, I said, by the shirt. It's always like that. And I hear this guy's face, and then his eyes, and the way he's acting, I'm fucking in. So then, my guy Hunter, they were talking about the heart started to walk away. Francis grabs him by the fucking back of his collar and fucking back. Said, we're not done talking yet. It's over, and he's done a deal with Saudi Arabia, and now he's asking to fight, Jones needs to fight, and fucking, I'm sure we're fucking fighting. You know what I mean? I don't have to hear one word from those guys over there to know, because I know.
some
Hey, listen,
advantages, showing them that yes, you should see them to
they're gonna call him Fritz a bad guy. Then it's a spade on a spade, right? So you're a bad guy. I don't think France is a bad guy. Rumblings of Francis done some bullying tactics of the UFC and stuff like that. I've heard that. I knew shit before he fought Stipe and his head was big. You know, gas up the private jet, these demands. Like, get that, and he was newer to it. None of this is surprising to me. I've heard of multiple fighters get into it with UFC before. But I'll say this: I'm not defending putting your hands on anybody, stuff like that. But what I will say is, over the course of the UFC, as long as it's been around, for matchmakers, not McMaynard. I've dealt with him; he's a great dude. But with Joe Silva, the old school guy, the Joe Silvas of the world, the brass, the rich dudes.
Yo.
There are no bigger bullets. Depending on what your definition is.
Yo.
Disrespect behind the scenes to me.
How you living, him?
Oh, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. In your neck of the woods, big dog.
Alright, I'll see you tonight.
Have you been on any recently, my man?
Nope.
Nope. Have you been on kick recently?
Just do it.
Yes, I'd watch your stream.
But
To be honest with you,
but like without cam or anything.
no, you need a camera. 4/7, big dog. Will be besties.
Sounds good. I'll have like my finances.
Absolutely.
It should be good. Yeah.
Excellent.
I could do it like around like after 12 a.m. and set up like do it. I don't know if that would make sense.
Well, very well. What's new in your life, big man? What's big in your life?
I'm gonna Japan in December. Right?
You're gonna get what in December?
Japan.
Get banned? Oh no, you just said dog.
Tagging your friends to get them in the space so we can all roll together. Some of those tags, I want you to find at least 2 to 3 of your friends and let's grow my people. And then I know I'm going to be big. Alright, we have I go underscore play coach. She's a picture NSC Scorpio, Scorpio, like a million times, millions, Scorpio again, Scorpio, millions, both of them are competing in the freaking Mayowa, NSC, single Scorpio, Raymond. I'll try this name. I think it's Monday meeting. Mindset Crypto. And let's see who's hosting. I really hope I see these reposts go up. Mayowa. Joshua. Elena. Ganesh underscore.
Thanks you guys for educating us. Putting out there on the Jumbotron, doing exactly what needs to be done, and we're going to continue and let them show themselves. So, 32 Dream is going to be taking over in a couple of minutes. Before she does, we got on chain. What is good to go on chain? Hi, Mike. Hi, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I like this phase Take your questions. Or if you want to tell me, just let you know that we'll run.
Thank you. Sorry. And of course, I'm so totally down to talk about other stuff, like sport trading, markets, or even just life in general. So welcome to follow me. Follow back, definitely. And I also love traveling. My dreams come a digital moment one day. Is there here doing my dream job? Please let me know, because I really want to be the digital moment. And I'm always excited to connect with people from all around the tickets. DMs are always open, and you can super welcome to reach out and chat with me. Thank you, DCD. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Broadcast radio connects with more Americans.
It just has to be done.
Twice as many teens on TikTok, and that reach means everything. Just think consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals your results. Radio's here now more than ever. And iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business. Think iHeart. Podcasting and radio. With a reach is better. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Call 844-844-IHEART anytime. Just call 844-844-IHEART.
Exactly what he's production. And already I've been spending here. Text me and say, Jacob, I've grown hundreds of this day. Send me proof like that is and I'm so glad to get back to continue to have that happen. So, 32 Jacob, wonderful.
Just connected. Let's go and let's grow. Let me get some people up here. Everybody should be requesting for my wants to hear everyone. So come on. Don't be so not engaged with everything off the Jumbotron. Not engaged. Make sure you're connected. Bookmark it. Basically, liking it 5 times. So let's go. Let's go. I just want to be mindset.
Self-development, mindset, coach. Guys, if you see my book, most of the renounce so you see army of the very first so never been pictured on BBC News. So guys, yeah, follow everyone. And I'll be back. Those guys, yes, guys here, follow you. Stop following us, don't find anyone in business, you know, guys. Everybody in the city, everyone, keep following me.
Yo, what up? Fuck did you go? There were a ton of chicks. They were all like, "Oh, Rabbi, Frosty's so hot. We want to talk with him." And I was like, "Well, I don't know where he went." Sudden, you know, they left. So I don't know what you want me to do about it, dog.
Yeah.
They said that.
Japan in December, I was saying.
What'd you say, big man?
I'm going to Japan in December.
I know you are. Stay at your sister's house and, you know, have a really good time.
We have to like walk the beaches out or something.
Yeah, dog. You'll need one of those take a number systems. Are you ever gonna go on Spaces?
I don't know, banned Twitter.
Get unbanned, dog.
I can make another account. Like, let me say something that's not like, it's like I like memes anyway.
All right.
I'm not looking at it. A meme of Elon Musk. Something got pretty mad. I'm not really bad. It was something about Elon Musk being like Hitler or something like that. It was he's a meme.
Dog, everybody.
It was media and they banned me for it. Instantly.
Yo, Noctheus, how are you? Noctheus, just go fuck yourself. Nobody would have talked to you anyway.
Remember when you said that once? Someone came back and then you had to beat it again.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Where you be?
I'm in a Twitter space, waiting for them to call on me.
I've been playing this called Potion Cup.
Is
I
the
can obviously stream it because it's kind of low spec. I don't know, this laptop doesn't handle anything very well. But I thought I can keep streaming. It's very cool. You just you grow some plants in your garden, and then you mash them after a pet, then mortar, and then you then when I fold it, and then you cook around and make new recipes. Then you sell the portions you make to customers. It's all like you remember Tapas there all those like uh, games where you just make stuff and then you sell it. It's just old flash games where you can make like pizzas and it's kind of like that, but it's a little more complex.
were you on one?
Sorry, what?
A panel?
But I can't find the video I was on it. I've had a couple of debates with them. Like, well educated on the topic. So they're hard to debate for some reason they can't like I don't know, they try to deconvert people, but like the majority of Christians don't have it with them because they don't have enough to go again, but for the most part, yeah, so I take my Christian stance so that show up as sometimes like men and stuff, so bend the narrative a little bit, and then they change the whole thing, and then they start over. And, yeah, it's been going on for starting to get old. Like, it's not that no one cares, just that like, yeah, we went quite deep into it, so it's probably like the best atheist on the internet. People today, yeah, I don't know, like I believe in the existence of God from an agnostic perspective. Like, just at the same time, like if you have faith, if you end up becoming not true the existence of God. That kind of thing that will happen. So they call this thing the new deism. It's almost like some sort of deism of some sort. No?
I couldn't hear
One of
what
those,
you're breaking up, big dog. Say-
this whole religion almost. Yeah, each of them, right? Each of them atheists, but they all have like different roles and they have different systems of yours. And which they converse about what they believe, even and have debates with. So if you go in there and then you like, so you don't do much of work, you're gonna get game on app, which they score like 80 or 50. It's kind of so they can be formal and they can have like 3 people in the so big cool. I just go get that book.
What?
You gotta do it again, road hours. Come on, I know you got it. I know you got it.
No.
Next week, I see your
You have to be a little off your mind. You got to think a little bit different than the rest of the people playing rec and travel ball. You got to be willing to do things that they aren't willing to do. Or even give yourself a shot. I was a little bit crazy. And I don't know if my kiddos, right? They're brought up different than I am. But this one, like, oh, we got it. So I tell Tiger, come get the phone. And even you got to think a little bit different than the rest of the people. Rec sports, travel ball. You got to be willing to do what they are willing to do in order to give yourself a shot. Be crazy, and I don't know if my kiddos, they're brought up different than I am. This one, so I tell Tiger, so I tell Tiger, no matter what time of what's going on, if you ask me to cage it with no BP, I will always act. No matter, it could be at midnight, I could be on the road, whatever it is, you ask me, I will figure it out, and we will go through. He had 4 games over the weekend. Balled out, could have done better. You're just junk food. Because it's the end of the season celebration. We're trying to open the game, and he goes, guys go to cages. Oh, geez, I'm too good. Yep. Say less, man. Or 6 midnight, like 2 hours of the game. Like, oh, this is a little crazy in order to get to it. We got. So I'm excited. Did have to watch this UFC Qatar card on my phone again.
And I know you guys are my app, and so why not? Let's go. That makes sense. Alright, so we have just basically them two. We have
The managers to fighters directly, including myself, I got from C Brass after a fight would make me so upset. It would blow your mind the way they talk to these fighters. They talk to these fighters like they're proper. So, toughest men on the planet who fight for a living feel disrespected. Their way of communicating is through physical action and byproduct of that. So there's gonna be a lot of fighters who aren't gonna say this because you get paid for the UFC, or a lot of us are going to Francis. I'm just telling you. They might get on their Twitter like, oh my God, Francis did this. The majority for Francis. Because I could have done this. The way you talk to me, Silva fucking talk to me. Now that I'm not part of the organization, if Joe Silva did, I would turn his fucking mouth. So that you're dealing. You hear about this disrespect. If all the fighters that have fought for Dana and fought for Joe Silva and fought for that old school great regime, if they do the stories of the disrespect they've dealt with for years, and there's other stories of fighters sticking up for themselves, for instance, sticking up for themselves. There's other fighters lashing out at UFC employees that you don't hear about. I know for a fact. There's a lot of this on, but you don't hear about it. But we're hearing about it now. This is a way to, suppress Francis and get a fight with John or whatever they're trying to do. That's all this is. So Dana saying, no, he's a bad dude. Well, again, I don't think either. This isn't a case of bully. Where was this energy when Hawani did something that the UFC brass didn't agree with, even though it was his job against the wall with physical force? Does that make Dana a bad guy? Now he's gonna say, I can't believe it. Bullshit. Bullshit. You think those security guards know Ariel? And that ain't the only story I can tell you. So, bully the tough guys, and that's the other thing. You're bullying the tough guys. Any guy walking through that UFC facility could beat the shit at any given moment. They don't. But when you constantly talk shit to them of their livelihood, their performances, and it's so stressful, there's gonna be some rebound. That's all. I'm not saying any right. I'm not saying Dana's bad. I'm not saying this is the underbelly of professional sports. This is the underbelly of professional cage fighting at the highest level. You're dealing with the toughest people in the world. You're also dealing with the business owners in the world. You mix those two together, and the business owners aren't tough guys. They're not tough. You talk to these fighters like they own the property, like they own them. They pay them. And it goes on So yeah, some guys, these stories will leak out. There's tons of them. These stories will leak out. It's a spade calling a spade. I'm not condoning what Francis did, but so. Call with Joe Silva, maybe your manager or something. He said something to him or negotiating. Oh, I forget what fight it was. Might have been. I might get this wrong. It was around that time. So when I fought Mitchell in a new deal, but I wanted to bank on myself and say, despite my 6-fight deal, out once I passed the Ultimate Fighter contract, which is the worst.
I'm sorry, is there someone talking to you?
So my last
Yes, sorry.
contract.
Sorry about that. So I just was wondering how everyone's doing.
Tactic is always, hey, if you lose, you better sign this now. Because you lose,
Hello, Courtney. Have we lost you?
But my idea is that if I had that money's going to be double, you sign me for a free fight. So I could either, I think it was like.
All right, it looks like Courtney doesn't really want to go there with that question.
How is everyone going? How's Kid doing? I'm sorry, is there someone talking to you?
And Joseph, my manager, you don't. He was on talks about fighters, like Roy McDonald. He's like you don't want to deal with it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put it on in the car speaker. You don't talk, okay? But the way that I would never record it for the public. That's what they think of us. Just one of your girlfriends, but I know that that's what you want. The text I got from you. Washing with the one you really love. Tell me who you can find my love. Oh no, even though the stars are bright, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. I can make you nice and naughty, make a double and a two. Got a heart and soul and body, let's see this nothing new. Baby, perfect for you. Now maybe this is a bad thing. Cookie cutter stuff, and there's no. So they asked Jones to give me on the White House card. He says I can't put John Jones in a position where he can pull out. If I ask wrong, he said I'm not gonna do it. I can't be in that position again. Yeah. He's saying that John Jones won't be on the. Kind of saying it, but not saying it. Guarantee John Jones. Yeah, well, that's what that video was about. It's freaking insane. Oh gosh, what do you do? So I went on a conscious. Yeah, you would imagine. I know he went to India with his wife. Take a break from social media, but I think that was pretty playable. Like it was just Instagram. Oh, dude, non-stop, dude. It's just a. What do you do? What do they say? They say before it was when there's like news. Let it sit for a while. If it's still in 2 weeks, you need to draft. If it goes past that, you usually need to do something. There ain't no PR firm you can hire. There's nothing. I don't know. Gosh, Schultz can figure it out. Schultz come up with something how to deal with that. I don't know if this stuff goes right. That's the thing. Is the only thing I can think of is not talking about your relationship. Just all that bullshit. Get on the like, yo, it's my husband. This is not what's my intention. Something I don't know. Yeah, but if that's just not real talking. But if that's, the main thing that happened about like what a real relationship is like, and dating, and then this happened. So it's kind of like, so that's where it comes out. I don't know.
Shit.
Why did the guy bring a big bag of bananas? I don't know why. In case the girl wanted to monkey around. That's almost funny. Well, is this going to be like on television? Yeah, it will. All right. Do you have any other worst jokes in that? We have said the worst comedians in New York. All right. Joke comedians that we feel bad comedians is actually better. That joke is pretty bad. Okay. Well, yeah. Listen, I can really bad ones. It doesn't take long for me to figure them out. Really, I have a tendency to remember the really bad jokes that come my way instead of real funny ones. Really, did you make? You heard that, or you made it up? No, I made that up. I thought about that for a long time. I went on a 2-week vacation. Really? Yeah, and that.
So you're talking about real designer brands, just a few bucks per sample, no knockoffs. All right, straight to your door, over 500 fragrances. All right. And unlike subscription boxes or shady discount sites, micro perfumes gives you instant access to authentic inside fragrances, the real thing, affordable, and we got you, man. $100 bottle where you're gonna hate the smell and never use it. Find your homemade today and get up to 60% off at microperfumes.com/CHAB. That's microperfumes.com/shop up to 60%. Microperfumes. The program. Okay, on to a different. So Demetrius Johnson, Mighty Mouse, was doing a podcast with Emmy Group. Emmy Group, he got really popular from the underground, and then so they started a podcast together. But then, I guess Guru said some really bad stuff in the past. Yeah, he's always that's his thing. And then, so Mighty Mouse found out, and he said, "Hey, wait, please. This is me, Mighty Mouse." himself out from the MMA. There's so many people and stuff like that. So you have to give credit to him for forging his path. He shoots from the says some shit. And that's how do I say this without getting I'm not condoning, but when you develop a fan base by shooting from the hip and saying some crazy shit, you can't go back on that. Does that make sense? Like when God Guru did the dance, he's the issue is a guy very good at what he does. But when you're that guy and you cross over into the mainstream lab, I thought, because MMA Guru, he doesn't change what he doesn't change what he does. What MMA Guru does can affect what DJ does.
This is
in the same lane. Mighty Mouse, like fucking Xbox, he works with these big brands, so he's not offensive shit. Guru will say some offensive shit. Funny, sometimes he misses, but he's always been that guy. So when I saw this collab, I'm like, I see MMA Guru says some wild shit, but I could tell you there's gonna be problems down,
Watch all of Drew's content, meaning that when he is doing his live instant reaction and he has tours in a channel, I'm also doing the exact same thing. I babysit him. I don't see what he's saying whatsoever. Obviously, Drew had a very, very ugly rant on the UFC 322 live instant reaction with Islam versus JD. I did call him out on it off camera because I thought that was the best person doing this stuff. You can't be saying this stuff. Stop saying this. And I respect Drew for, reaching out to me. Us just, saying, going our separate ways. And I told him, I was like, I don't want to change. That's how Drew makes his content. And I watch all of Drew's content, meaning that he is doing his live instant reaction.
Yeah, DJ they're both fine without combining forces. Them combining forces is not ideal because it's going to hurt both of them. It's going to hurt both of them because MMA Guru developed this fan base. Because he's very good at it, and he has funny takes and offensive takes. That's what he does. And DJ does his stuff very, very analytical, and he's very straight edge. Those two worlds don't have to mix. So DJ's spot on, but Guru to change. They're both in two different lanes. Those worlds don't reach. They just don't. That's right. So both of them just need their thing. Here's the thing. I know this can sound crazy. If you don't like what MMA Guru does, watch it. Don't give him views. Don't give him attention. He's definitely not the worst thing in MMA. I tell you right now. If you don't do this, don't. Shows I don't like, I don't watch. I just don't fucking. It's pretty simple. They're gonna do their thing. I'm not gonna control a guy.
Whoa.
Yeah. Comment said. Guru channel needs to be banned. Why? Just don't watch it. Yeah. Why don't you silence the guy? And if he's around, he knows, he realizes if he's around the squad, that Islam's I'm probably not going to get out of there alive or something. He goes, yeah, well, eventually it's going to happen. I have to deal with it. Yeah. And he knows why he has it's high stakes. He's playing. He's saying some outlandish shit. It's going to get you in trouble. Again, these comments are some just because hoarding everything he's doing. It's insane. That's insane. That's it. Both these worlds coexist. They don't need the issue. If they never merge, people would leave. You know? And Guru doesn't need the Matrix. He doesn't need this stuff. And it's really fun. And a lot of people thought he was just because he always shows his head, you know, during the broadcast. He's this giant, like Jack, not super Jack, not that big fat guy everyone thinks of. Big boy. Yeah, very big. We're taking a few decades. He said that too. He's gonna take not a small dude. He's huge. Like tall, huge. Yeah. Alrighty. We're going to do that. The conversation that happened is here and Ilya Tapuria. Here's the stuff that happened here. It's like they're in the hallway, during the fights. It's very, very quick. So Ilya just puts his hand on his face, and Armin just slaps him in the back. So nothing crazy, but then Ilya wrote, "This Armin." This is what he wrote. It says Armin, every time we see each other, person freaks out or something scared. I have no idea what to do. Did you ever feel like this, like our body? I slapped you and just allow yourself to crying out like, keep going, like, the right path. Block it. You will be loud. Yeah. You slapped him. Take the last one. Touch my neck like we're taking a family photo online. The clip is clear. Your insecurities even clear. I don't need to act up. Twitter, my workplace, like if you want to know what a real slap feels like, I'll be happy to educate you. See you soon in El Paso. I'm done. It's all bullshit. I don't need to talk and shit each other to watch that fight. It's a great fight. This I thought was fascinating. So this is Lucid on Daniel Cormier's show, and he's talking about when he got knocked out by Leon Edwards. Wait, what just happened? So what? Let me see. Which is if you remember anything, like, if you remember anything, because I mean, like, seriously, because it was a clean knockout, right? Can you go back now and call the moments? Those memories, because I still don't have those memories. No. When your computer shuts down, boom, reboots right away. So, get done, I stand there. The announcement as the winner, I can dap him up. I walked out, dapping up fans on the way out. Alright, I'll get him next time. See family, cut the gloves off me, I'm in the tent. I'm okay, I'm there. How's my family? We're good. So I get there, go to the hospital. It's me and my manager, Ali, that's back there. I'm gonna ask me a question. She goes, you know where you're at? I didn't really hear it, but I know it's the same. She asked me again. Alright, so you know what day it is? Competitive, you know, I want to get the right answer now. Not just get it or get it out and give her more. So she knows exactly that. Not only do I know the answer to that, but I'll give you more. Yeah, of course, on Saturday, August something, Salt Lake UFC 2 and you woke up. Shut the fuck up. That's how you woke up. UFC 270. Oh, if they're asking me, no, shut up. Really? I'm like, no way. Ali's there on his phone, on his face. I was like, no way. Of course, we just lit the world on fire with daughter, like, because all she's ever known is that I didn't win, do everything. And it's brutal. She's never seen her dad down like that. So she's crying, like she screams hysterical. And she turned, someone clicked that. I saw that. And that's when it broke. Jesus Christ. But then, so is he trying to say, because I took it a different way. I thought like that guy was his imagination that he woke up once the doctor or the nurse, whatever, says like, he's like, happening. Realizing what exactly had happened. He said he lost. He knows that much. Yeah, and then it hits. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying too. I remember being in situations where like something like that happened to me too. Like, because you get fucked up and then you're like, oh fuck, just come out of it. That's terrible. Yeah. Do you remember? Because it sucks. I mean, you knocked out before, but do you know exactly where you're at right at the sick? You're like, you're just out of it. You care. Because you're not thinking like, oh man, what your days, and you're like, just like your body's going through the motions. You're like, yeah, fans, you're high five, and you're like, what the? Then you get to the back, you're still kind of out of it. Like, what the fuck happened? Then your coach like, dude, keep on your jab though, right? Like, what? And then back low, right? Like, no way. It sucks. Yeah. That sucks. That night sucks. You're still out of it. And then, like, a week goes by, and all you're just like, but then you went afterwards and it goes away, or no, that still sucks. This episode of the Shop Show is Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you can save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details. You're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policy. The process only takes minutes. It could mean hundreds of Progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Get back to the program. When I was a legend, man. Yeah. What a badass was. So Hamza said he does have an injured foot for like 5 months. Yeah, champ, and active. Yeah. Okay. And I don't know what this is, but jiu-jitsu, so they're saying like how did Dan Hooker lose this? Like, way to pull an escape off even against a decent white belt without them. You gave them more finish, deep submission, you put yourself in. So. I remember that Armin did do thing multiple times, right? Yeah, you ever seen Armin warm up? Remember people can follow him with the drama stuff? When he's on his back and flipping? That's how I didn't realize how athletic Armin is. And by him turning, it creates space in there for him. So he can pull his head up. I recommend that for everybody, but that's super dangerous. Super dangerous. It's like but he's so explosive in that. It's wild. Guys going, ain't no way you pull this off because you can't do it. Yeah, Armin's a freak. That's why you're like, oh, is this cheating? No, you can't do it. This is Dan Hooker basically saying like, he's not going to be solid just for the video.
Never gonna get heads on a lot of, but as long as I possibly can, and throw in as many people hopes and dreams as I can, because if I can't have my seats, no, cheers.
So he's gonna keep taking people that are trying to get to the top. Yeah, he's at like it's almost like a Cerrone, where there's like BMF fights, fun fights. Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. So this is also very weird. This is Bilal Muhammad talking about his swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Do you think it makes me feel younger? I'm training with young masters. Like I said,
younger brother who's a monster, right? It feels like the Epstein files without the the sex, right? Their powers to sparring. So it feels good. Right?
So what happens with that is he thought that going into this. Yeah. Thinking of he didn't probably run it by anybody. So he was like, thinking this line of him with this. And you can tell it was like ready to go, and it was such a mess. Super fucking weird, but all good. Because it doesn't make sense. Yeah. All good. Still love it. I'm not seeing. Oh, let's go over this one. Oh, wait, let's go. Yeah, this one. So Connor is he went under treatment with psychedelics. It seems to help for a lot of people. Psychedelic treatment in Mexico. I was shown that what would have been my death, how soon it would be, and how it would have impacted my children. I was looking down there. Happened, and I was looking out from the coffin. Jesus. God then came to me in the Holy Trinity. I was 36 hours under, but finally rested, and I was being. Yeah, Jesus descended from the white marble steps of heaven, anointed me with a crown. I was shown the light. It is very, very tough, but I saved my life and in turn saved my family. Baby, you did it. There's like more to it, but it's very long. But yeah, I think. Oh yeah, I did check his Instagram to see stuff, and he did delete, or he's deactivated his Instagram. Like, interesting. Connor's been through the absolute ringer. I think he lived life in a very. I think he's had to do that no fighters ever had to deal with, or even celebrity film. And he reaped the fruits of that labor and took it too far. And it's his family and kids, and he did all this shit. Horrible stuff, allegations, with the girl, this other shit. And I think he rock bottom, and he knew he was going to a dead end road, and it ended well, and things were going to be completely different for him. He was at rock bottom, and he's looking for any answer, and he needs something. Jesus, if it's whatever it is, you should be praying that this guy found it. Dude was at rock fucking bottom. Yeah, in every facet, and this is the 30 going broke, 30 for 30, these horrible stories that you hear, and most guys don't find it. So if you're a Connor, just a fan of the human journey that we're on, let's hope this is real. He did talk about it before, like he found Jesus again, and now he does. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, I'm with some of the fan base, be like, are you doing this just because you got caught? Are you doing this just because support that you're running for politics? So I get that understanding. I'm gonna take him for and think that he realized he has to make a change. He was going down such a bad dark road. So let's hope. I hope it is. You said you took DMT or something right back in the day. Did you have anything like this, like outer body? Outer body, yeah. Like looking at yourself from the outside, like gold rocket shooting through these clouds. Yeah. And it feels like it lasts for like 30, 40 minutes, but it's like 45 seconds. Are you like doing something? You're sitting on it. What's going on? Yeah. But what he's doing is different. He's ain't shit. Mine was just smoking DMT. Yeah. This help shit. Fucking do it. Yeah. Alrighty. It's related to it, but he goes, hey guys, I'm back to need the most forward-thinking doctors from university and undergo serious treatments to address it. Yeah, if this is real, I'm all for it. If this is real, he actually wants to be a better dad and a better father, a better husband, fucking let's ride, dude. But if this is and I don't think it is. No, it seems like he's actually to find something. You hate him for trying.
Smaller.
I hear you. You can be upset about that. We champion the guy trying to change his life. Okay, this is Gable Stevenson's second fight. Christ. Like, instant. He knocks him out and then takes, yeah, that's how fast it is. Like, you don't even realize he knocked him out. She's just like top 5 right now. And this is with you look through 1 through 15. I don't know how to deal with Gable Stevenson.
Way they're ever going to contact him. I'm able to find content on his page. What is this bullshit?
You know much about that, Jen? Look it up. I don't know what he's done.
What is this
For
bullshit?
sexual rehabilitation. Look it up. They had to change the rule because he found some sort
Now,
of.
something I'll be angry about your driving.
Can't let it get to you. For example, in 19, I gave me the middle finger after I caught him. I recognized him from TV. That's when I decided to become a defensive driving instructor, developing the skills I needed to eventually be invited on his show. There, it's just a simple matter of switching out his muppet.
Sure.
I've seen Red said that they would not face girls due to inadequate evidence. Mike Freeman hinted that alcohol may have been involved. Y'all stated on
Oh, that was very.
So that's what that's what they used. He only has 2 fights. So listen, they done before involved in the organization already. There's some dark arts going on. Who knows what happened? I don't know. She's gone. Manson, yeah. Might take it fucking good, too. Right on the air. There was a barely scraped too. Now it's out. Come on. You don't need to do that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is, I don't know. Tony Ferguson has another. That's how I feel about it. Get your bag. All right, release the Navigate Fight Club for the Patreon, and we'll release it as well. But Patreon gets first dibs. So if you're not a Patreon member, this is a reason to join. You get free access to the gear before everybody else. It's patreon.com/TFADK. You get the shop show ad-free, twice a week ad-free. You get extended episodes, you get bonus content, fan questions at least once a month, behind-the-scenes content, fun stuff on there. It's only $5 a month. That's it. You go to Patreon, okay? That's it, kids. Have a great Thanksgiving. Eat some turkey boy here. I'll keep you posted on the deep fried turkey. See how it goes for the fam. But be nice to each other. Have a great Thanksgiving. I'm out.
That being said, I'm going to do some shots in the next 30 seconds for those engaging in our space between the above
Whistleblowers, government employees.
That really all this very good. You growing anxious? No, I could go the rest of my life, but it sucks. Serious, you're talking to the stupid asshole again? Rabbi, everybody's favorite. Oh. Did he say I'm good? No. Baby. Talk to Rabbi. Baby, I'll give you fucking 3 minutes. You can swallow a dick if you need. Pardon me. Am I ever? Some meat thrown in. This is the worst. What is this? This is the worst. I'm sneezing. I sneeze really well. One of the best sneezes in the history of kids. One of the best sneezes in the history of no. Baby. They're not gonna call me. Baby, call on me. There's a concerted effort among some of these people to not. That's fun. All right. Twin not call on me too? And on me? There's no content to display. Oh, fuck yourself. What is this bullshit? No, GM. Okay, do you like the way she doesn't? There is a concerted effort not to call on spaces. I'm gonna go on just like some fake name. Hey, Jim, everybody. They're letting Osama up. This is concerted. There's a concerted effort. Concerted effort. Concerted effort. All right. To not call on me. It seems like it. Oh, is that funny? What's so funny not calling on me? Dog, this is first. And she has twins. We know. Guess what? There's only one of this badass motherfucker on Earth. That is true. That is terrible. Let me talk. Super. TF is this bullshit. What is this? You're never gonna call. F you. Maybe they don't see you. I doubt it. But that actually her with the passion. That's dog. I could turn you. I'm a reply guy. What does that mean? What is a reply guy? Well, I'll reply to you. I have fucking 15,015 people. That is so sick. Dog. This is the worst. I'm gonna sleep till No. Really? I wish I could get up at noon. I have trouble. Really? Dog, I sleep so late. Like I need to start to wake up at noon. Really? Oh yeah, I'll sleep past that easily. 4 or 5. Why? Because I'm sexy. I need to recharge. I'm saying, hey, and dog, finger in this shit like a mother. Look at this. Girls, do you see this finger action? Exactly. Yeah. No. Verified followers. Fuck. Folks, look at this. Athleticism. Disseminate a bunch of chicks on this app. Follow everyone who's following, and then it should say, "Are you sure?" Say yeah, and then you say, "All right, this can be if you don't like it." And then you go, "Okay, cool, dog." It's taking forever. Here we go. Lauren Weinstein sucks. Why? He's not Mr. Sky, Dr. Sky. Dr. Sky is my favorite. Is he? Sergeant George now. I fucking love Dr. Sky. Hate the numbers lady. That lady sucks. Who else do you hate? Really? What's that bitch's name? It's like Merlin or some shit. Really? That bitch sucks. Why? I'll take my car. This is the worst stream ever. Does anybody else have a thing? Shill and spill? Shill. Yeah, George. Shill and chill. Recover coin. No one. Is that my guy? He's not Pipley. He's Penis Land. Girl, I'll give you a Penis Land giveaway. The Syndicate. Chill and chill. Chill and chill. Dog, I've already chilled in all of those. It's known as a grand chill. Dog. Why isn't it called a chill? What the fuck is that shit? This is the worst. I wonder if those other people. Oh shit. Worst stream ever. Dog, this sucks. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I said love it. Love. Want some more of it. I said love it. Want some more of it. I said love it. Love. Want some more of it. I said love it. Love. I have to stand. This fucking sucks. Look at this athleticism, though, folks. It's really unprecedented. Unprecedented.
It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, kids, no matter where you are. Call now 800-575-9871. Go lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. General's program now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,005 covered in 8 months with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need the IRS any longer. And your taxes.
My eyes itch like a motherfucker. Look at this athleticism. Is this the most athletic thing we've ever seen? Dog, have you ever seen anybody have the Olympics on Pluto? That's the most athletic thing you've ever seen? Pluto sucks. Why? It's so far. But it's it needs a planet. It's a planetoid. Sucks. Somehow we gotta figure out how to get the deal put again. Change the definition. Lenovo, go fuck yourself. You hobo. Ha ha ha. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Hello. Yo, dog. It's not hello. It's yo, dog. Why? Why not? But why? I said, why not? Look at this athleticism. Dog. Need more water or something. Oh, you've got water. You'll be able to stay hydrated all night, baby. It's the worst. Are you fucking serious? Hey, guess what? I forgot. Does it? No. Is it? It's whatevs. Nobody really gives a shit. This is the worst. Dog. Scroll to the end. I agree. Go live, you little. All right, now what? Yo, Land of Oz. Just about to go to bed, big man. How was the? Oh, excellent, big man. Well, good night, my friend. Sweet dreams to you.
Sweet dreams to you, man.
Thank you, God willing. Peace. I should tell him he should sleep in here. Yo, dog. What are you gonna watch? You just gonna watch Joey Diaz? Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, he was on 7 months ago. No, he was supposed to in like October. This is the worst. Today, this week, this month, this year. What about 2 months ago? Huh? I don't know. Maybe you could just make it like I could just search. Who the fuck does this guy think is? Sundar Pichai is like, AI could replace a cricket. Worse. Oh, dude, that shit's so funny, but it won't play all the way. Oh. Dog, I don't know which CEO I hate the most right now. No, they all suck. Every single one. Most, yeah, sort of. Honeydew, Joey Diaz, Joey Diaz, Honeydew, Joey Diaz. With that girl who's like Honeydew, with Ryan Sick. Honeydew, Joey Diaz, Honeydew, Diaz. Honeydew, Joey Diaz. What's in order? I wanna know why you wouldn't put this in order. What the fuck? And then you just put a bunch of shit in there. Honeydew, Joey Diaz podcast. I don't know. It's not Honeydew. Ryan Sickler. Do you think he's cool? Yeah. Why? I don't know. He doesn't actively piss me off. Really? No? What is this? Ryan Sickler. But then it's going to play some other bullshit. 7 years ago? Was this 7 years ago? No. 5 years ago? No. 4 years ago? No. The best? No. This website sucks. It's so bad. Okay, quick, we can get it. This shit is so bad. Can we get it? Reluctantly. Why? Because anything that's tough is going to want to stay. How much I want to stay away. Gosh, he sucks. He's going to take pride. I think he sucks. And I hate that. I don't know how to hate somebody who takes pride in it. I hate them. Because if I like him, he's got me the worst. Dog. Ryan Sickler, Joey Diaz. This sucks. Where's this fucking episode, dog? What is this bullshit, dog? This is the worst. Joey Diaz, Ryan Sickler, Die of Laughter, Part 1. No, the episode. No, that's not it. Big man dogs. Dog. Joey Diaz, just fucking put something on. No. What the fuck is Apogaku? This is the worst. This is the worst. I thought this was the worst. This is the worst. What do you mean? I can fucking hear myself snore and actually awake, and I know I'm snoring, and I'm like, whatever. Shit. It happens, dog. Joy, do you life advice? No. Ralph May. I listen to that when we watch sports. Listen to Joe Rogan. Tremendous. Dog. This shit is the worst. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. His team, he could be making so much money if he just had his YouTube account like not run by ridiculous people. Like if he had good playlists, he would be like literally playlists could change all these motherfuckers' lives. This is the worst playlist. It's not Joey Diaz's experience. Are you serious? This is the worst. Oh, I hate this. Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan, all episodes. It's not really. He's not that funny on it, except for episode 1000, which is one of the funniest episodes of all time. Yo, Romero. I don't know any of those guys. That was special. Would you fist fight him if you... Do you think you could beat him up? No doubt. Really? Yep. Joey Diaz on music. No. Dog, I'm gonna be listening to some fucking podcast. The British East India Company. If I don't find something soon. This is the worst. Why is it? This is the worst. This is absolutely the worst. Dude, his shit is so badly organized. Football night? LJ's? No. No, the new. I want old school. The chicken sucked. Uncle Joey's joint sucked. No, not clips. Go back. Clips are. Oh, I like clips. Well, guess what? You and your opinion are the worst. Alright, 784. We should just listen to them all. Find a good guest. What's that motherfucker? Positive. Do you really like Stevens? Yeah. Why? I just like he's positive. He's just. I like his receiver. 818 till I die. I think that shit's fucking funny. Really? Yeah. If you've ever lived in the valley, as I have. 818. Really? 3-time motherfucker.
Qualifying candidates. You think they enjoy where is this place? That place. ZipRecruiter.com/church. Right, let me explain something. ZipRecruiter sends you over 100 of the web's leading jobs. They don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people and invite them to apply.
The syndicate show. How many people are in this? Damn, that's actually a lot.
You heard it right. Right now, the church tries to recruit for free at ziprecruiter.com/church. That's ziprecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, a smart. This podcast is also brought to you by FujiSports.com. Let me explain something. In the world of mad shit, it's boxing. Listen,
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Oh, look at that. Look at this move. Folks, to summarize this book, so sick. Unbelievable. Look at this athleticism. Why do you think it's funny to say? Look at this athleticism. I imagine sportscasters would feature that yellow fucking marker and look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork. Unprecedented. Unprecedented. Athleticism.
I felt like I had rough stats. I couldn't really swing the bat fully, but that's my responsibility, to be honest with you. I wrote jokes in.
You're gonna go change the oil? Whatever. Maybe.
You're up there, you're thinking about something else.
Look at this athleticism. Dog. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. They're gonna try to summarize this move.
Just like New Zealand, standing zero to 30 days, so to again the colony connect allows her to grow very longer than 30 days. The hot sun is alive, and the advanced of the other accommodation in action plus a couple has the buzz of the year, and we get if you actually is 30. Okay, I'm going to cover that by meanwhile, low variable class, so maybe we need to have a by college paper out of her to grow it on. So maybe he should have to cut it time. I'm going to say money shall compare in the carpet. So just said little red growth of locks of his hair. Feeling the like coin constantly getting her. Para the happy should be better than happy should be but now that it's para say is this should be a growth because it is supposed to have hair, but the hair is not supposed to grow in a wild, uncontrolled way. So I think I gotta get from in there natural that you have in the zero ship. Para to Nazir, so just like standing zero to the point that allows both points. This is hair to grow, so it's listen to this. You want to be so now what we've established is that a regular coin is obligated to get it once every 30 days. That is the once is only even now means now, a coin should be able to cut his hair once every 30 days. That's it. It should be considered 3 days more. After I said this is actually vaccinated. My iron is 9 years. Sorry, give me the iron. Let's say, so now, here is interesting. Technically speaking, the prohibition of streamlining by the coin that will go while under the influence. That's the halacha. Remember, what the definition under the influence for temple service purposes? Arbias. Not even drunkenness. A coin cannot be a supply. while doing the apples. If he drinks only down out of wine, 3.5 ounces, 4 ounces, he can actually listen to this. My game is up with the officer, Trump is not even a shark. After the erosion, he's like, the officer, Trump is not, because once again, it's connected to wine. Remember, when is a coin not allowed to drink wine? He's not allowed to drink wine when he's on clock. So it's my very near in this context means that however he actually the sum of the iron district with the Amakish prayer of the street, when is there a prohibition to drink wine? When is there when the it's in service? Now I don't remember what says the coin of the coin groups are split up into mishmaros. Like each mishmar, 24 mishmaros, each mishmar serving one day Sabbath, and the next again. Kohanim can only not drink wine when they only can't drink wine. This is nice. So it's within the issues of hair cutting or the obligation of hair cutting once every 30 days also only applies. This is what it says. And furthermore, Shalom is not to the Shari. The Yair says fast. The Yair be a Shari. Now listen to this. So you're telling me now, when a Kohen is not on call, when it's not his shift, he's allowed to drink wine. Once again, for the expected speed, he's actually seen this come out again, like that time he does. Ready go back. Ready says, Kohanim asur lishtos yayin u'oris. Kohanim really should never be able to drink wine. They should be forever prohibited to drink wine. Now, what's the issue over here? Take a look at Rashi, just like, keep your finger in the Gemara, take a look at Rashi, Rabbi Omer ani Kodesh L'Sayim Yodas, Rabbi Shasik Katani, Koya Maki Mishmarto, the Mishmar is Avshalom. Also began called Sidon. After this man's do this, so let me translate it from the Kodesh L'Kata. So the beginning of the Bible says like this: a Kohen, he knows Kohanic family he came from, and he knew the Ekdosh. He was in Ekdosh. Wine during what would have been a shift. He says, because after Zman Makir Mishmarto, Eino Makir Nisab, also also Shabbos, Eino Makir Mishmarto Nisab, also Lishtos Yarim Olam, Shema Action Zman of Rokush Shema Yibanabitz Nibis. Essentially, what Rabbi says is as follows: if you were to have a Kohen, and the Kohen were to know his exact code, to know when his Kohanic family shift which week he's serving in his Mikdash, and out of that week, his family would have served. That Kohen is also to drink wine that day. If he doesn't know which day, he can't drink wine that week. If he doesn't know, he can't drink wine at all. Now, what we can first, he cannot drink wine at all. What are we concerned about? We're concerned about again in there. Hashem Mashiach is going to come. The base of Mikdash is going to be rebuilt. Is going to be activated for instantaneous service. The issue just is, if he's under influence, he won't be able to do his avodah. So essentially, what Rabbi is saying is, if you do now again, so understand, if you know exactly the family you're from, which ship you're part of, and what day of your family will serve, so then only that week and that day is halachic for you. But if you know your family and you know that in the shift, then you need the shift to come and his English to be rebuilt at any time. And the Kohen needs to be ready for service. Therefore, Rabbi says, drink wine. It's wild. Watch this. About my so they say, well, what can I do? Should I not so? Which literally means you have to ultimately again for disrepair. The very reason why Kohanim can't drink wine, I say that they actually just let me actually say the older army. In a bundle of local shit, but also the iron older. The Afilos, the inner options on the tribe, but Shem, one of the code staff, I don't. So it goes. The truth is, even if a Kohen does know his family and his shit, still he shouldn't be able to drink wine because first of all, this is going to be rebuilt. We're going to follow the same order of Kohanic of what was. Maybe we'll activate a brand new service in here. Okay, אבל מה העשה שתקנת חורבן הבית שקלקלה בגלל הפסידה משמעותיה, 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 שהיה בזמן משמעותיה, לעומתיות שלא בזמן שבשתות יין. So essentially, the guy wasn't going to do it. So when I say something, it's just been destroyed. No one knows what those. No one knows how the current will be activated. I don't think they did that last time. I'm not sure. So, actually, it's just the Lord Chayish Shema Bonnet Pixel. She says, because Rebbe says, we're not Choshesh, that the dish is going to be revealed suddenly. Suddenly. She wants us to just understand what's happened over here. Rebbe says, really in a vacuum, Kohanim should not be able to drink wine. Why? Because there's the possibility of sleeping results, and it's quickly, and who knows what the order of Kohanim services is going to be good is another issue, which is that most Kohanim, if not all Kohanim, are going to be today, right? They're being tunnel, the result of generations that are part of the law. So therefore, who knows who's going to be needed, what they need for. So he says, in reality, no one should be able to drink wine. But what he says, well, what should we do? He says, the Rothschild of years said, that the very takana for this is that this. In other words, what Rebbe says is, which is going to be rebuilt immediately. So he says, just understand. I just want to point out over here. It's not something that's going to be dramatic. There's two schools of thought, or two schools of redemptive thought. One school of thought that said this English can be booked at any moment, and therefore I have to be on guard, I have to be ready. Really, guard should drink wine. That's possible. The other school of thought, which is that we're not Choshesh for instantaneous rebuilding, but things are going to die, and therefore Kohanim to drink wine out later on. So it's just a different mindset and two different models of Klima. Because it needs to live in a constant state of like immediate preparation of making a reduction. And like it can just happen again. The Lashon over here is at the end of Rashi is the Lord Chayish Shema Pitom. Pitom is what? Suddenly, it's not that I don't believe in Gula. I also believe in Gula. I don't believe in what we call Gula Pitom. Right? Suddenly, Gula is a process. Gula is a process. So again, even if Mashiach comes today, right? Achad die. Every moment will come. The whole Yom. It's a long day. It's a long day. I don't believe in Gula Pitom in ancient and we should Gula Sakha Gula is the process. So just understand, this is not what this is playing out from a halakhic perspective. But in a current drink wine, not drink wine, but just a shkatic perspective, how it comes from. So we'll go back to this in just a moment. I'm just remembering, so you months in the club. Now it says, therefore I believe Kohanim can go ahead and drink wine because the Shema Yibana, the Lochayish Shema Pitom. Rebbe says, I'm not concerned that his English is going to be rebuilt. So because of that, drink wine. Apparently, the Rabbanah disagree. The Rabbanah's English could be rebuilt. And therefore, Kohanim can't drink wine. So it says, Hassam. So remember, Hassam, I need time to look at every one at the Dutch. But you know, Kohen already leveled the Rabbanah. So he put it up on the he run deep on the Hamikdash. What does it really mean? If we get rebuilt quickly and suddenly, and therefore, the be on a power. And therefore,
Where is this?
how profound is active cases.
This one.
The Shema Yibana did all the whole section.
Oh, look at that fucking monk.
Kohanim can't drink wine. Sorry, just got me. Go ahead, sorry. No. Rebbe Kohanim can't drink wine. Kohanim can't drink. So I'm going to have what you're going on. Yes, move.
He's the sickest fucking.
Steve Simone was there.
See,
It was just
this move.
he was fucking badass. So thank you. I want to thank Netflix for the opportunity. And sometimes you drop the ball. You can't all look at you. I get that. What's up with you? Bringing your fucking fingers with it.
No, I'm listening. It's like it's like a real reality. These specials, these shows, you don't know how it's gonna go. I've been lucky doing some of these late night shows. I've been okay with. I have a special coming out. I'm not like right into promotion mode, but I don't know how that's gonna be taken. I don't know. I mean, it's a little different. Like I did well. I did it okay, but I don't know how it's gonna, because it's a concept. So how it's gonna play to the masses. So yeah, I've done 3 Greg Kilborn shows. He was there before the Late Late Show, before Greg Ferguson and James Corden. I did Conan maybe like 5 years ago for the middle of doing my Comedy Central show. So I do it. I mean, I'm just, going up and not out of the park in terms of that. Like something about live. I haven't done like a Netflix taping. I did the warm up for the Netflix back when they Godsey was on it, and Feemster. I did the warm up for that. That was kind of cool. Yeah, you don't know. You just keep doing it. I'm staying positive. I'm trusting my instincts. I feel like I'm not saying my back's against the wall, but I've stepped up to play comedy stuff. I'm not like my acting. I wish I was a better actor. I get nervous about that somewhat. Stand up, I've been able to. I think I do okay in the stand up business once I find through. Acting, that's harder for me.
You're very funny. Here that I went to the office at the castle. I turned around and I couldn't stop fucking laughing. Drive home, I thought about how you like Kennison, you like going up at midnight. So, build that market. There's people who really like watching comedy.
Yeah.
You can go into a town, into a rock club, and do a fucking midnight show when you do it on a Friday night or Saturday night better. So you can fly out Saturday morning and be back Sunday morning. Go drop them. Go radio, you sell what you sell. A midnight show at a rock club at a band, you do them.
It's the one spot. I do the Comedy Store, that late night spot, and tonight actually, and I'm relaxed because there isn't that pressure on me. Like I can do audience warm up and a pack thousands of people or what have you. The late night spot, for stand up, for me, I'm very relaxed. I get my jokes in, but that's the Comedy Store. Like in the original room, you get energy. Tight for the most part. Meeting room, if you're up there when it's packed and you're in there, yourself or Joe Rogan or Dalia, you got to bring it. So that could be stressful for some people, possibly. It would be for me if I don't do it enough. That late night spot is pressure on me, and I get to. I'm not trying to prove myself because it always get me right out of the gate, and then I get like nervous. I go, this night, some people like it, but it's stressful for me, like trying to impress people. Whereas that late sit on the stool, that's what I've been sitting on the stool recently, like keeps me grounded. How many spots has it done through your career? No, I would say, Joey probably, maybe not.
The first 2 years I did. That's a month.
Really?
6 months. Yeah, because 6 months in, I got a job at 17, so I gave me 4 spots automatically on Tuesdays. Every once in a while, I reach out and do something else. If there was an opportunity, so I can't say I was lazy. I didn't really know what was going on. And when I went back, older, 94 is when I really buried about me. So I figured from fucking 4
97, I was doing 25 spots a month. That's all I had seen, that happens. I played 20. But once I moved out, my spots went up a lot. I was doing 30 spots a month. And I did that steady to 2004. So it was 5 years there for sure. I was doing 306 spots. Just 5 years. So that's 1,800 right there alone.
I mean, there's people who count their sets. Dean Del Rey probably knows. Exactly. Well, you do? See, I haven't. I don't know. Really, you in your notebook, you go, this was so much I got, how much money I made that night, how my set went, what did I try? I've been doing that. See, really, my notebooks go all the way back now to like 1990. Yeah. I think there's one in the middle that we threw away by mistake, like 2007 and 2008. I threw away with everything else. My wife has in boxes. So will you go like on a midweek set to the comedy store? You'll mark that down, you'll look at your notes, and you'll go. Especially the last couple of months. You've been working on,
Well, like that was kind of what I was trying to get to is you guys have done, I don't know, 5 spots, I don't know. I'm not like, I felt bad the way you felt about your Netflix special, because I'm not saying you went in there and had a set that people would talk about for centuries, but it wasn't. I've seen you bomb. I've seen like in at like the late night hop or something. Like there's 3 people and they don't like you teased them. Like I've seen you have bad sets, but that wasn't a bad set. It was like the things that didn't hit as hard as me would have liked. And you can always say things differently, but I hope you're proud of those good special.
I wish I would have gone. You can't have everything. You can't always get what you want, but you get what you need. It's been said 1,000 fucking times. And I'm very fortunate to even be at this age, to even be around, so anything positive that happens, I'm fucking happy. Yeah. Somebody calls, they like me. They don't even have to put me in a show. I'm happy. I'm 55, bro. I don't give a fuck anymore. I love to be loved, but it's not like when I was 30, it meant to be at 32. And it does mean I still love it. Just family. Like if you don't like me at this age, I'm fucking. Yeah, it was like, you know who I am, but you want me to come down and read Figaro for a gangster 55? Go fuck yourself. I've been around as far as you have. You put me in 2 movies, come downtown at 3:30 in traffic and drunk at night, man. Give it to somebody else. You want to be a hypocrite? They're gonna call me okay. We'll let you read tomorrow. Hey, no, been around like a book. This, I'm just coming at break because you want to. Right. Those days that with like all those type of situations that have been here a long time. Both of us.
Is that because you're I guess older, right? Is that what you're saying? You're 54.
You know what's gonna work and what's not anymore. When I was 38, making another show. I showed it home and I ain't gonna end because I just couldn't handle the freedom we've had the last couple of years. I want to be on some TV show.
Time commitment. And what they're going to say, creativity, you can't say this, can't do
this, you can't do this, it is worth it to recur on a show right now. The only shows that recur is if it was your own show. I was there, and you're pulling down 50 G's a week, it's your name, and blah, 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 blah. And at the end of it, they go fuck themselves. You tell everybody to go fuck themselves in 5 years. And then you can say something like that, you can say racial slurs, you can say whatever you want. Until that time, you just gotta stay on Twitter. There's pictures of me and kids playing bongos and you see, saying how we can fucking body at the barbecue. Why have wood that express who the fuck you are?
Yeah, and it's stressful for, every tweet put out there, like, get in trouble. They're going to think about, that about me. And if you're,
listen, you're a comic. If you tweet You tweet funny, and it's in good taste. 1,000 variant that goes to that tweet. But it's in good taste. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Even if it's all nice.
Well, I'm talking more of, maybe something that newsworthy, that sort of thing. Always, sometimes I'm not always comical with those. I feel like. And then also I like to make some points, but I think there's just backlash. I'm blue collar, and so every tweet I put out, I don't like the problems. I get nervous being Twitter interactive. Well, you call me, you're a phone call guy. I like that. You know me. If I was to hey Joey on Twitter, I feel like everyone's watching us. So I kind of. And then I've had experiences with people, just over the years about not getting in trouble. Hey, don't put me on that. I tried to reach out to people like it. So for me, I'm kind of, I hold back on it. I like talking. I like barreling because I don't think about it. So Twitter, it's stressful for many reasons. I can see being it because the hate, or you feel like time, or you were going to say something wrong. So I don't need it, but it's fun. I have fun with Twitter. At least I try to show positivity. I never want to brag either. I'm aware of when I promote Comedy Store, I know guys want to get spots, so that kind of. I know I need to promote that to have people see, oh, Brody here at the Comedy Store. So get work elsewhere. Also, I go on the road. I don't do a lot of road work. So, it just social media. I think people are waking up and seeing the negativity. But I try to show positive. I'm not trying to change minds. I'm saying look, put out positive energy. Be at the Comedy Store, positive energy. Get to do positive vibes, not being a hater. And be a hater, I'm a human, right? But try to take the high road.
I think both of you have done good jobs about containing your audience, but Brody, you do blog. We say blog tonight. That's honestly what I do now. I don't even really. I either mute them if they're just want to deal with that anymore, or if I don't. I really don't like what they say. I don't go back and forth with them. Joey, you go off on them, which I think is probably scare some people from coming at you. You've had some.
It's crazy because it's not even me. It's 200 savages.
Oh yeah, that's
come after you on Twitter and Facebook. My niece, they told you she had a drop off on Facebook. Years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, when she was at Temple, about something comedy, and I saw the lines. Yeah, I Facebook fucking messaged another one. Because she fucking believed me.
I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot of, there's bullying. I think that's one thing that happens. I feel, and that's a fear of mine, putting stuff out there. But that's, you know what, you got to grow up. If you're in this business, that's just a reality in terms of, you don't have social media, but it's kind of hard now. They tell you, you got to promote this, you got to get out, get on there. But I think, everyone's kind of like fatigued, right? Just this craziness. So, yeah, I try to keep it light and polite, but it's not easy.
Listen, after the meetings, advertising. A lot of chances on Twitter saying, take a background check. So the background check is, I really can't see what's in mind that you are. Yeah. A background check is a piece of paper. So right now, like the minute you do a background check on me, to get me the wrong breather, whatever happened in Seattle, the possession of coke that my brother put on there. Possession of weed. You look at me and you make another judgment. You know, that Nicholas Cruz kid, let's just use him. He comes in, he has a clean bill of fucking record. Take a genius until that kid's fucking retarded. Yeah, those people, they come in, you can tell them what. You're so blinded by the sale, blinded by the commission of whatever the structure is of your payment, that you oversee things. You oversee those things as an employee, as eyes together. The kid's got in his fucking hands, he has 1,000 tells. And you're missing till he's fucking you know what I'm saying? You can't tell this kid was going to happen. They come in for 15 or whatever. Fuck, they're buying. And their fucking eyes, they got a glaze over their fucking eye. It's got, Frank, you can see it. You can see, that something's going on. You can see that with a background check. You cannot see that shit background check. It's so weird. I don't know when this stuff.
So you got to look at them in the eye to get a real true reading on somebody as opposed to Twitter?
Well, no. Well, I'm waiting. This is that. What I like about Twitter, what I really like about Twitter and all is say what's in your fucking heart. Listen, that joke about Trump or whatever stupid thing, that's a really good joke. You can't put it on the special. Because by the time you put it on the special people, it's not going to be relevant. So you put it somewhere when you're awake, right? Yeah. Okay, so if you wake up, what's up, y'all? Positivity is the word of the day, y'all. Okay? And the second line is the line you just created about some politician saying whatever the fuck you want to say. And the third dates and bread. Yeah. To you sometime for 7 more decades because you gave it to them first. And you asked them how they were and you brought positivity out. If I see, a couple months ago, something happened, and how they was by your tweets. Which one was a situation where they came to help you? And how they knew what you people said, that these weren't regular brotherly tweets.
Are you talking about a few years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, yes, of course.
So thank God that they love you, and they don't look at your Twitter feed, and the people all around looking for you. But your heart, they knew what you were saying was crazy. But they knew your heart. So always remember, if you're saying all the colored shows on Twitter, people know who he is. People that know who Brody is, they're not going to. It's when they retweet that joke. And some fucking move the law. What Brody Stevens said about people, their eyes closed together.
Yeah, don't push it in that sense. Push it maybe in political, like I'm not out there like Owen Benjamin was. I don't think
where is Owen Benjamin? What is it?
Well, he's off, and I think he's still.
He's on
Instagram. He's on Instagram. I think he just went to his family somewhere. So that was the last I saw him.
Well, because you go on Instagram, it doesn't sound like where you are. So I'm actually going to find them and shoot them.
Oh my God.
Instagram is fun. I just photos, and again, it's not bragging, but just showing some fun stuff.
Comedy too. People brag on their they show pictures of money.
Oh yeah. Well, I see that. That's a big thing. Like the rappers with like stacks and they go on the floor.
But I think comedians showing them on like a private.
Look at this. It says some motherfucker followed me back. Jack. Reply, guy.
Never sign unless they know who else is signing it, which makes sense. So that's how they I'm sorry, my place is that that's how they you have to get how low and also ultimately again you require the dancing when signage. So where is the that's about it. Do you require to dance of the weekends when signage? So they go fine. So much up here, so I think the 9 up here holds. They should also require the
Where's
damn
really? Yeah. Philly has some hot ass fans. You take this Bishop Downtown? She has how shit keeps seeing in the last 10 minutes. Scale 1 to 10. Right? Really? It's not that hot. Like, what ranking? Reddit ranking? It's like 6'2". On here? Really? So what made it us directly understood that she's really hot. Has a fundamental effect. No, one person's 8. So therefore, it really working backward. Now somebody. Unless of course they know everyone else who's coming. Sick as why? This syndicate. What is this? Shilling show. I did this yesterday. A lot of people would make me go bad. Maybe. Wonder what reptile hybrids do, fucker. Reptile. Hybrid. When's the last time? How much is the subscribe, you know? $8. Damn. Dog, he hasn't been online so long. I think I was in this call. Really?
Listen to me, make up your own mind. It's information that you won't find answers and lots of it live. What was also
what other streams does he have? No one knows.
Those allegations are now in the center of a lawsuit. Vice President went on an hour-long tirade attacking the company's products and employees for taking aid at its
Okay.
shares that all the company is saying about it. Says former security analyst Robert Garza.
Yeah, actually.
Another supervisor at the Apple company named in a lawsuit Thursday, claiming Valley made racist remarks to coming to work high. Garza fired for coming forward.
Dog. There needs to be an amazing. Hey, come show. It'll be amazing. Crypto space. This guy sucks. This guy's a terrible person. I said he was great. He sucks. Look at his face. Guaranteed this is fucking bottom. Really? It was not looking good, but yeah, it was. Sucks. Night shift. Syrians. No one even knows what that is. Sucks. Did they finally fucking right that space? I hate that.
The task with 3_Juju.
Jews.
I've already found a makeup, and I got another one, but it's just hard for me to follow constantly while I'm doing shoutouts, calling people to, speak in the space, and so I do check my notification feeds. I do check those that follow me, and then I get bot people. So never unfollow my people. Never unfollow. I do get back to people. And with that being said, I'm gonna do also some shoutouts for those that are still max engaging in our space tweet, which is the space. Unfortunately, we don't have the purple pill, but it is on the Jumbotron. So if you want to shout out by me, there's people that are looking for reply guys and also I want you guys to really like. We're really loving the space of book market. Just be really nice to you guys book market because I'm hosting and it would be nice if the vibes happens to show up and see that they were bookmarks. And believe that I'm doing a good job, even though I think I'm doing alright, right? So
Lady, you suck.
Say something with the value that I could read. You could even tag my name. I did change my @ and so it's probably confusing for people that are typically used to typing @ __. It's no longer __. Simple. It's basically my name. It's @32 Rainy. @32 Rainy. And so let's go, people.
Oh, she changed it.
Notifications after the space. Let's see a joke. Something, ask a question where I like to eat answers. I try to get back to some of them that have a meaning, and then some that are just like, I just drop a like, scroll a little bit, but I do read every one of them, every single one of them. People, I'm gonna do some shout-outs right now, and then afterwards, I'm gonna do some shout-outs. Reposting the most recent tweet on the George's the Burgesses one. Alright, so we have OG with a great NSC OG, Samuel NSC OG, Sword, Osis NSC OG, Zondo Sword, Osis.
Are we at the point
This is crazy.
where we're just gonna try to stay up all night?
I like that picture.
Where is this woman?
Samuel's the Z with an X.
Z with an X?
I don't see it. I do shoutouts for those that I think we have mess up your name a little bit. Collinson, that has no name in the beginning, and then there's a pink bow and a different font that I absolutely cannot read.
Because there's
As our PFP, we have a valuable OG with a green X sound. I got you with a follow. Parker,
Grace Kelly.
Got you with a follow as well.
That's tight.
And I'm gonna do some more shoutouts for those that are locked in and retweeting the most recent Jumbotron, which is Burgesses. And we're gonna go on to our next speaker to speak. We have OG with an Kuda, got you with a follow. Sword, OX codes,
client error.
Firms, plus NSNV, and look. Wow. Oh, that's not Jimmy here. Wait, Jimmy.
Don't believe we're hype.
So we'll have to our next speaker who else do we? Oh, nice. Athlete coin. Yeah. I'm not gonna make mine.
Bobo.
But
Rabbi's grabbing a mic.
I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for Dreamy. Good morning. We've been actually not been able to be on the space because we applied it. We're the first company to have a machine. You trade on the machine and you earn a cryptocurrency. You basically
Tight.
the energy goes
That's
into
tight.
a lithium battery. So that's the current patent that we're using right now. And to
That's fucking good coin. Finally, I hear something cool.
currency that you're seeing as a real world asset that's going to go in Jenny's. We're already with 5 NBA teams, the Dallas Mavericks, Chicago Bulls, Sacramento Kings, Memphis Grizzlies, and the Golden State with 2 universities. Our smart machine is also in there as well. Our machines are used for high performance and they're used for rehabilitation. We're about to be listed on a couple of. Now we're looking for marketing opportunities, people that are looking to help us with our
That's
project.
cool.
What you're looking at is the revolution for not just regular users, but for in a time period now.
What about for rabbis?
To what we're dealing with at arenas, and so with Athlete Coin, we're giving our token away to athletes first, so they can be the ones that benefit before the owners do. Right now, finally, we're currently in a little battle. We have the trademark and we have the patent to this. But we have an NBA team, the Sacramento Kings, and the Chargers who are also trying to do a project called Athlete Coin. But we have the actual trademark and come to this. So as we partner with them, this is going to get even bigger. So
Damn, that's a big deal.
Introduce myself. I had a Super Bowl champion, Michael Kendrick, but he fell asleep. So when we try to come back on the field, try to bring athletes with us so that they can talk.
That's tight as fuck.
Actual usernames so they can be on there with us. But we're going to have athletes on here to talk and interact with you guys. Something with you guys. So that's why I came on this space. I want to introduce myself. My name is Kwan. I play running back at Cal Berkeley. This is a Cal project. Our project is with Berkeley with Oscar Million. So this is something that we're trying to.
That is a cool as fuck project, dude.
December 18th is when we actually list. So whatever is in charge of the space, we're willing to give out some times so that you guys can
Rabbi.
give away. But we will be listed on major exchanges. We got investment. So we're not currently looking for that unless people want to buy the token. But we're going to be on multiple exchanges after this current exchange. The current exchanges that we're on are B2B, and it's going to be Ascend and X. The current 2 exchanges that we're about to list on, and now we're going to go on a few others. So I just wanted to get on here. I thank you guys. 32 Dreaming, I appreciate everything. Jacob, I appreciate what you guys have created. And I don't know where Live is at, but I want to thank you. I love his energy. Man, his energy is like a football type of energy. You guys know me, Americans are like this. He brings is what's needed for this.
You've never heard Rabbi talk, though.
So if you guys can just
That's some project.
this is a real project. They're labeling this as a utility because our machines provide electricity. If you guys want to, you're going to, I hate to say it, but we're going to be NFT. And when you buy the NFT machine, we will ship a product to you. But the NFT roughly is $10,000 for a machine, but you will get multiple machine. You will get from regular just fine. Okay, so that is here. And, you know, we're already here. So
That
so his energy comes straight forth, and yeah, I can tell. He has some great close lines. I'm not going to give away any details, but say that this is definitely something that I'm very interesting. And you're going to be around, tomorrow later on during the day. Keep an eye out for the spaces. Shoot a message that you can. Definitely say join the Discord channel because Make sure your photo is like the same as I'm on Telegram. I'm about to have an AMA on Wednesday, 4 p.m. time, so it's 9 a.m. my time. But it's for ESC. We're going to be on blockchain express on Binance, blockchain express, or ask me anything. Ask me anything. Yeah, I'll send you the expresses. What I'm saying is that I'm going to be in my facility, the offices where we build cards with these machines, so they're used for the token. I'll be able to see the machines in there. We'll see some kids training, a lot of kids at our facility, right? Americans, the next top athletes.
That's a nice
Their dad would be right now as an NFT. Years from now, 15 years from now, if they have a professional, if they become a professional athlete, right? So, if you look at our Instagram, you'll see what we have going on. You'll see our app.
What if you're just a natural athlete and you just live your life sideline to sideline like this motherfucker?
I'm in Tucson. I go to Phoenix. At the U of A because LeBron James' son is here at the U of A, right? So, my stepmom is the dean of the medical college here at the U of A, so a slot machine there so that I can get LeBron James' dad. Because we got to get it out.
Nobody needs that. Everybody needs to talk about it, though. Yeah, no, we fucking know about you. I'm even fucking sick of it. This shit is the worst. Worst stream ever. How is this space still going? Man, I wonder if I hosted a space someday, if it would be great. I couldn't even get Spider Pig there. This works.
Say good morning, let us begin.
GM to the Rabbi, GM to the Gabba, GM to the Shiva. Oh man, this is the worst. Dog.
In memory of
This shit is
a brave and holy soldier who was killed in Gaza first night in Hanukkah. Learning sponsors Zevi and Joshi Daniel Israel. All the families in the home, all those who need a for Shabbat, Israel. Our precious hostages be shown on the cause and shall allow our holy soldiers to be successful in the whole Maaseh Yedei.
First, we have some unfinished business. So we are up to 1 to 2 left off Hummer Rasmus, so she's the third. Why actually just started to say that now. But let's remember getting the idea of supporting my show. And this was speaking about great people and the need that the higher the position you occupy, the more intense your habits sent well.
What a big baby. Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. What's up, baby? And Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. I like that song. Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. Dick slinging Pam. Oh, Dick slinging Pam. Damn, bitch. This is supposed to be happy Tuesday. And girl. Damn. Uh-oh.
So you represent
damn, bro.
Therefore, the coin, he has to get a haircut at least 30 days.
That's what is it? Why don't they have a search? Stupid. This app sucks. This asshole. See, oh. This is the worst. Dick butt sucks. Oh, I hate this. James man about it 70 days. Well, I had people probably in 3 weeks. Can you beat that bitch? Game 1K worst stream. Trump resignation crash out. 28-point plan by Thanksgiving. Dog, that's too many points. Dog, just go to bed. Shut up.
Okay, retrolling it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Who's going to be listening now? Thank you, guys.
Now,
exactly sure what the heck happened, but usually I got a call. Everybody's mind with half a value for me, which is sounding crazy. That's interesting.
This is the worst. How about you? Let
Big shout out to Healthy for coming up to this space and talking about what they have going on. And if you have like that technology and stuff behind, not just your brand and stuff.
Patents take so long. They need to improve that process. Should be like a week. Should be our patent pending. When are you get a patent? 2040. Oh, okay. This is the worst game ever. Doug, I don't even want to talk with people. Why am I in that? This is the worst.
We're taking a private jet that I'm not into necessarily.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Not that all comedians do.
Folks, look at this move. We get pillow
That's why when I take my
agility.
myself for the restaurant, everyone's all the time, and I get it. But what if $1 million life would be different by your life? I think it'd be a little more relaxed.
We're levitating. Yeah. I got you. Going down to me. I'm levitating. Look at this athleticism.
Keep things in line. But no, I don't need a bug.
Folks.
I'm a small condo. I don't need huge stuff. I get to do.
Got you, she wrote. Autumnal memory sucks. Everything sucks. This is the worst. Oh man.
Honestly, shelter.
What?
Eventually, I'd like to have a relationship. I like to have a dog. I wouldn't mind having a kid. I just don't know what's gonna happen.
Who is this
but
bitch?
if it doesn't, I'm okay with 48. I just turned 30. So that's 6 more years ago. Look up to you.
Who is this bitch?
Shang Forbes. He's got Eddie Pepitone.
Who the fuck are these people? Instagram sucks.
You guys, it's like, okay, they're doing it. I can do it.
BitBoy. Is that BitBoy?
You know, it's like I think relationships matter, and again, we're getting to that Twitter period. A lot of times you're by yourself.
The
I'll say
worst.
something. It's been so crazy.
Do I just feed the person?
Sticking up for myself.
This is the worst. Why does everything suck? Dog, this is the worst.
So in Canada, I try not to. So that's why people speak mad at me because I don't follow that many people. But I literally follow who I hear it from.
But I feel like I'm a comedian. My thing is,
This is the This song is the worst.
and everyone doesn't really like. Let's be honest, kid. That's just a fact. People are kind of down on it, and I feel as though we're here, we're in Hollywood, I live in Hollywood, we're in Hollywood. I see specifically comedy on the front.
Who's this woman?
Like First Amendment
Some
speech.
lady.
All these comedians are Patton Oswalt, Judd Apatow, Joe Rogan. He's more known for the podcast than even that. So I need to speak up. I need to. I can't not say anything. I just feel like I have to because I'm from here. Born here.
Worst stream ever.
Right. To me.
I like balls.
I've been in movies.
That's
I've
my
done
shit.
3,000 times warm-ups. I had every high school come in, every military branch. And then when things started, I just feel like I have to stick up for what's right. And you can take it for whatever it is.
Elton John's gonna freak.
That's what I do. I also feel like I had my own personal experience, so I don't want to go into that, but I have my reasons for how I feel about that. So I'm not trying to get opinion, but I want to let them know.
I like this music.
That I hang out with people, right? Like put out
Oh.
listen to me. That's kind of how I feel sometimes, but yeah, I'm sticking up for the Valley. I used to pick on the Valley all the time. Reseda sucks. You're from Reseda. I went to Reseda. What the hell? So I got picked on, but you know what? It made me stronger. I'm just admit it. Latino guys do Holocaust jokes. Black guys do jokes. I think sports, the football team I coach. It's a deal. But you're about the background check. These guys weren't malicious. I knew them. I could name my Mexican teammate friends, and they would do Holocaust jokes.
It's not night moves.
It didn't feel good, but I knew it wasn't coming from malicious. And same thing when I played baseball.
Are you really legally blind? Well, I look at my phone like this, so whatever that is. And if it's not, then change the law. Whatever, that's what it is.
To this day, I'm good friends with those guys, so that's like looking them in the eye, and I just feel like there was just more honesty back
Looks like a penis.
I don't want to make waves or anything, but I also woke and feel like I can profit. I want to get back into just on rock and roll music, baby.
I like that
I don't
woman.
want to be involved in this crazy, political feeling of that.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That bitch can get it. What are these bumper stickers of this woman? 4-wheel drive? I give you 4-wheel drive, Joe. See that? I get it juicy juicy. I keep it juicy juicy. My timing is amazing.
was taking that fucking, was getting out of that fucking show situation. I didn't give a fuck about being in the ocean. I knew that I would get to the island. They were all with me. That was exactly what I was. Was asking about spots and all that. For me, I learned to public speak up there, selling t-shirts and super sodas, and doing the cable actors show that when I went to New York, I was in radio singing musical, at the comedy cellar, just trying to make sure that I had jobs. Pretty shabby. Everything like that, like a bed, like a housing, where you can talk. So for me, it was like selling t-shirts. You can just gotta step up and go for it. Same thing with like audience work. You just gotta like go. And that's, you know, some of these people, like, yeah, these small markets, they're afraid to like go for it. And that's what, you know, I learned Seattle was good for that. For me, I found my voice in Seattle. I owned it. And then I get there and I got into warm up and all that stuff. I got into the thing that I get excited to go to New York. Went to New York and then I went back from Seattle. That's where, you know, I came out and chose myself. Decided to go to Seattle, and then I started here briefly, right? Yeah, you know, played baseball basically all the way to college, and I coached at Arizona State. So, I took it out one day, and was kind of cool. Baseball. It was just a nice, I didn't like baseball. It was kind of like, I took this acting class at Arizona State. There were cute girls in there, and it was fun. And I was trying to be a serious actor, but it would, the guy like Joey Park in the back of your class. We had some characters in there. I did get the girls, people would laugh at me. So I took the acting, and when I looked back at those, I worked on a student film. I just wanted to learn everything about the business. Laugh here. I smell the fun, but also stay like it's really good movie. I don't want to interrupt you, but he's bringing it up. I don't want that on your song. Let's go. Joe, I phoned and called me over to do a technical thing. I never left me there waiting for the shots, and then took 30 seconds to show up, and he cupped it and threw it, and it was shot. But that's the relationship you two have when you can fart on each other. But that's real brotherly to be able to fart in the place. You can't say where is it. It happens so fast, you know. I don't know if you have any good idea how fast it happened. Okay, like if you look at Memorial Day, May 31st, right? So I met that broad. Same night, comedy. She spent the night Monday day. They gave her a ride to her house. We got to her house, and they drove all the way to Colorado. This was Monday. My father, she was already in Colorado.
Night moves. Night moves. The best. He was that song when I was baby. Bob Seger. No one's gonna care.
Sandwiches with American cheese on white, and then made a couple of sandwiches. I wrapped them up with like a 6-pack of sodas, chips,
I could
bagels,
do
and
that.
cream cheese.
With a woman.
Get out of the phone. So you drove to Detroit, and it was a trip. Greg was a friend of mine. It was a company from the suburbs of Detroit. Yeah. Here I am. Ready to fuck with some kind. This is my dream. I fucking got here. They the cream cheese. I ate fucking sandwiches. I had the soda. I fucking made it. I go to the club. And they're like, there's no comment for that. I know what they're talking about. There's no comment for that.
What happened one?
Atlanta street pizza. Seattle. No, this is Detroit. Back to Detroit. Sorry, I jumped to Seattle. I go to the corner.
Shit. And I have to look and see my fantasy football team did. And I didn't update my fucking squads. Fuck. Dog, I can't believe I didn't update my fucking fantasy. This is the worst. I keep on looking at it. Yeah, and that's a really, really good. And you can see it from the bottom to the field from the left. When buy markets are open. Oh, okay. You know that my fantasy football team won this week? No. Oh, let's make sure you're not out of contention.
That car was going to take me the car couldn't even break down. At that point, I had done.
If you can keep it, I'm not bad. Don't get me out of contention. No, dog. 10 and 14. You're basically out, though. Who do we play this next? Who do we play next? We need players, the tickets. I keep it juicy. I eat that lunch. I keep it for dinner. And after beauty, if you can take it in the Damn.
When you got to Detroit, that was the epiphany. That was.
How did Ashton Gentry do this last week?
Gotcha.
Damn.
Jokes aside, something. They had two clubs, one in Chicago, one in Detroit. I would have led to the showcase in the 70s. It was just a great weekend. They had like 4 other clubs. So I got always like midnight.
You got hurt though. And that's a beautiful
and then Sunday, like I went back to the thing, and that's when I met Carol. And, you know, we got some college and shit. It was just a great weekend as a feature. Like I didn't know it was this much fun on the road. I'm like, okay, so I really want to do this, and it's this much fucking fun.
This was after the triple run stuff.
Yeah, full run season. I did about 5 months. I started with triple January 1995. This was May of 95. A ton of triple runs. Plus I was stopping at clubs and showcasing. Where I was in the club, whenever I was in the end, I would showcase the club and force myself to do that. And that's how I learned how to pick up the phone and call people and hustle and shit. I learned how to tell people, listen, this is Lisa, you're going to be at the club Sunday. No, my assistant fucking brought me sweet. Let me ask you. When I go down and kill the room, it's really going to be like weeks right there. I'm okay. I would say shit like that. Those days you had to ask for only white fuck around. Let me check the camera. Hold on. No, I would say it to them. When I go down there, blow up your fucking room. Is your assistant probably going to be able to give me a date? Do I have to come and see you? Because if I have to see you, let me come back and let me get there one day. Like that's how long they got to get Nobody's ever spoken to me like that before. To make themselves look good.
David Baum, after saying something like that to someone. But does that, do you think that kind of stuff goes on still? Like a triple run, you know, those kind of things, or going, these, you know, dealing with club owners
If you can see it,
Or is it different now?
then
You got internet, you're starting up, you take a lot of shit. It's like any other anything. You come into Foot Locker as a trainee, in the bathroom, you got a lot of stuff. But you got more. But eventually you get something that you gotta be shit. Yeah, general law. So, comedy's just saying, you know, when you see how it's because you want to totally go fuck themselves. And then when you move, now you're on the like, wait a second. Now I got a handful of motherfuckers I'm gonna call them, tell them to suck my dick. Like people that want to use you. Like there's a handful of people in your career that told you, no, Brody, you know my style of comedy. And now you want to call them after you're regular at the store at 10:30 every night. You're like, you weren't so smart after all. Fuck you in your club, I'm a regular at the store. They're like, yes, I'll be in. Right?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Lamar Jackson. Questionable due to tell must be his cat. Oh, that is a fucking dog. And that's a beauty. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I was in Seattle. Joey liked me. Everyone seemed to like me in Seattle. Then I go to New York, and all of a sudden these guys don't like me. It's like that's understand. Like that's human nature. It takes a while, but you can also see some people's true colors a little bit early on. They're like not cool yet. So there was some of that going on, but also, you know, it's human nature. And I for me, lashing out. Yeah, I might have been right at the core, but it wasn't the right to do. And part of that was that,
all right, now what? Gotta get the fucking ESPN team. Dog, this takes so long. I'm sick of doing this.
Problems.
And then we won 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5, 7-5, 8-6, 9-6, 9-9, 9-10, 9-11, 10-11, 10-12, 10-13, 10-14, 11-14. Fuck. 0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5, 5-6, 6-6, 7-6, 8-6, 7, 8-8, 9-8, 10-8, 11-8, 12-8, 9, 12-10, 13-10, 13-11. All right, I'll take it. Natural beauty.
Every few years.
Everything probably do.
Starbucks is now, that was all in the news about the bathrooms. You can hang out and all that
No,
sort
I
of
got a
stuff.
bunch of these.
I walked into Starbucks, my regular Starbucks, there in the Valley, and there was a guy at the table, like a transient type guy, because I hadn't seen him before, but I could tell like he was in the energy. Anybody was all, we were like at a table like we're on now, and he was all, he had 3 chargers going, did have a coffee, but he was very spread out. Not a big deal. I thought it was kind of funny, and just on my own, I think maybe I'll put that up. Not showing his, but just showing, oh, look, people making their home in Starbucks. If I was going to even do that,
That's not nice.
I walk closer as I go get my coffee, and I see the guy there up there, like a mini bag on it. Like it was, sorry. And the weapon was on the table. So not only was the backpack and he was spread out, it was still funny. Now I see the weapon. So it just kind of like, to me, it just verified my initial instinct. So I go, you know what, I'll take a photo of the weapon. Why not? Maybe I'll post that. So I click a couple shots of the weapon, and I go get my coat, on slide. don't want to make a big deal. And then to take the weapon, and this guy comes up to me and goes, "Hey, what are you taking photos of?" Like friendly. I can see, like, I read it like he was questioning me. I go, and I zoom into my camera. I go, "This one," and I go, "Why? You're taking pictures of me and my girlfriend." I go, "Why would I want to take pictures of your girlfriend?" He goes, "Fuck out of my face."
What? What is this story?
I go, "Yeah, move." And I was getting worked up because this guy freaking said I was taking pictures and I of his wife. And I told him, I said, and he goes, "Yeah, you don't want to do that." I go, "You know what? Yeah, I'm about to drill you." I said, "You know." But I was getting a little worked up and I go, "Nobody wants pictures of you and your ugly wife." That's what I said. So he got all worked up, and then the staff, "Oh, break it up, guys, break it up. What's going on? Everything's cool." He goes, "Yeah, do this." I go, "I'm taking a photo of the weapon." And then he goes, "Yeah, this 60-year-old guy." So he called me a 60-year-old guy. Okay, fine. I go get my coffee. I'm gonna leave. And he's at the table, a couple people around. He's like mumbled. I walk over there. I go, "Nobody wants to take a picture of you and your ugly." I said, "No, your fat girlfriend." That's what I said. I called, and I didn't even know I didn't look at her. I just know, like, if you're gonna say that, that's going overboard. I shouldn't have said it, but I didn't handle myself properly. But the bottom line is, I wasn't taking pictures of him and his girlfriend. I didn't even notice. When he first came up to me, I thought he was a fan or friend. Then he says, "Yeah, you're taking photos of me and my girlfriend." You know, get out of my face. So I was upset, and I got a little up. And I probably shouldn't have said his girlfriend, but that's just instinct. Sorry, I'll go rogue. And but the bottom line is, I took the photo. I probably was a risk, so I took the risk.
Basketball players are such pussies. Like,
Sensitive about it. I admit that.
just
But,
I know they play a lot, but
could have easily gone to the man, and that's a risk you take when you step to somebody. Maybe they'll snap like me. So think twice. And he was a little skinny Antifa type guy, little weasel guy.
day to day.
So I pulled him out of the woodwork.
Did you call LeBron James a pussy? Like, fuck yeah. Do you know how many fucking minutes Wilt Chamberlain played in, like, against Palmer? And I would say he's more than the amount of minutes in the season. Like, he literally played, because of overtime, like more minutes than you can average in a season. Like, what more do you want from the man? And you can't even start you suck. Really? Doug, I've never watched a single game of yours. Fucking ever. You've never watched no, I've never watched LeBron James play basketball. I've seen every fucking highlight you've ever had, but to actually watch you play basketball, no. The NBA sucks. But in the 90s, the NBA was tight. Did you ever watch Michael Jordan play? Yeah. Always watch him in the playoffs? A lot. Not a lot. Did you? I watched that 72 intensity a lot. Maybe against
Check the link and Utah White guys, July 25th and 26th. Check out the link. And that's it.
Dog. This team is fucked. Everybody on it is out.
2 to 3 a week. You know, hey, with that, give me, if I get
Fuck it.
Laugh Factory, improv when I call can definitely
I'll take the
show
L.
my face more at show.
Dude, players, NBA needs to do something about how often these players are getting hurt. Like, I shouldn't have a whole fantasy team that's all fucking players out. That just is dumb. Nobody wants to watch this shit if it's day to day. Like, why is he hurt? Oh, well, his finger hurts. Hey, my finger hurts. You don't see me stopping the stream. Does it? Yeah. Douche. What do you think of Adam Silver? He sucks. He is he's the worst I've ever known in a. He is so dog shit. It's unbelievable. Why? Dude, what is this fucking stupid ass mid-season tournament? It sucks. And I know it's going to be called the Stern Tournament in the future. It's the worst. It's like, and then he had the, dude, I thought he was the worst when he did that bubble, the Mickey Mouse Championship. Like, that was the dumbest shit. Actually, that Paul Giamatti's dad, that guy's the worst. That guy sucks. He was terrible. He was in there for like 2 weeks. What are your thoughts on Paul Tagliabue? Maybe commissioner? How about Bud Selig? He sucks. Really? Yeah, he sucks. He's the owner of the fucking Brewers. Sucks. I've never met a single Milwaukee Brewers fan in my entire life. I'm gonna name teams, and I'll tell you if I've ever met somebody who was okay, like who's been a fan of theirs. Ever. Seattle. One time I met one lawyer who was. Yeah, Jones Day. He's a partner there. I met him once. He's the only Seattle fan I've ever met. Okay, San Francisco. I'm a San Francisco fan, so I've met myself. Now, Oakland. No, I do like LA Raiders. Oakland Raiders. I guess, okay, if you want to count it, yeah, I've known one. Really? Oakland fan? Sort of. All right. Rams fan. No, I've never met a Rams, like a serious Rams fan. Really? Nope. Chargers. Same. Yoshi isn't even a Chargers fan. No. All right. Cardinals. Absolutely not. No one is a Cardinals fan. Cowboys fan. Yeah. Wait, that's too far. I'm doing it in order. Denver. Yeah. All right. Who else? Chiefs fan. Nope. You've never met a Chiefs fan in your life? Nope. What about Dallas fan? Yeah. Okay, have you ever met a Vikings fan? Okay, have you ever met a Packers fan? Yep. What about a Bears fan? Yep. What about a Colts fan? Yep. Lions fan? Yep. Tennessee Titans fan? Nope. Houston Texans fan? Nope. Atlanta Falcons fan? Yeah.
So I knew that right away, and I was just drawn to
that. That is little puppet.
That
was a Falcons puppet. All right. Have you ever met a Carolina Panthers fan? Sort of, I guess. I guess you want to count it. I know people will play for them. Right. Dolphins fan.
classmates. So that was a bit for me.
No.
So I go do it, and I talk.
Tampa Bay Flames. No. Fuck. Okay, have you ever met Washington football club fan? No. Really? Nope. Giants fan. Yeah. Fan.
Not good, but I understood. I go, especially in my hometown. I had something
Patriots
like,
fan. Yeah. Philly fan.
I'm gonna let this MC
Fan. Yep.
kind of like talk down to me in my neighborhood.
Oh, Baltimore Ravens fan. Yeah, I got fucking brand.
So I knew that, and I would deal with my and I went back to UCLA. Business of comedy.
You miss Buffalo fan, of course. Cleveland Browns fan. Yeah. Cincinnati.
So it was either Phoenix or I went to college or Seattle.
Like a guy on Twitter's posted once.
Seattle. My uncle said
Another life.
so I moved up there in February of 94.
All right. Have you ever met a?
I was working at Macy's over in Topanga, and all got red tag, so I didn't have a job there.
What other team?
Anyway, and I
I
just
think I got it.
jumped in.
I keep it juicy.
Underground, open mics, and just
How about a?
the comedians treated me pretty well. I liked there, but I made it to the. I found my voice, but that was about it. I wasn't going to really get feature work, you know. So I was a guest spot guy, and I worked at the Comedy Underground. I learned how to see about a 3-person show. I learned all about that stuff, and doing the cable access, working for the Sonics, and then you said go to New York, and I knew it because I needed more. See, I outgrew Seattle. It's hard to like. They know you too well. Where I started in New York, and I
I
just
keep it juicy.
enjoyed my time there. But
I
after 3
get.
years,
I know what that
was ready
means.
to come back home.
No one knows what it means. That's what
I've been
makes it
pushing
so
it since
hard.
like 18 years, pushing, and yeah, I don't.
Did you name all the teams?
Gonna come from, but I do know that I have a special coming out.
Yeah, I
I do
think so.
know. That, I mean, I am getting 2 or 3 spots. I mean, they'll get taken away at the Comedy Store. Who knows? But think about that.
Yeah. Okay. Now do
Definitely
baseball.
like.
Have you ever known a Red Sox fan? Yep. How about a Yankees fan? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mets fan. Yep. Have you ever met an Orioles fan?
I think.
Only in that one
I
episode.
honestly have talked about this before. I think if my father was still
Oh,
around,
that
I mean,
sounds
I
good.
had a
No.
girlfriend, if I had somebody to like keep me honest,
Phillies.
you know,
Yep.
keep me, you know, being a
Tigers.
bachelor comedy and this that sort of thing. So it makes you
Cleveland. Yep.
look at things a little bit
Cincinnati.
differently. You know, I can see why people get older, get a little
Maybe.
panicky.
Okay. Yeah, I have met a big friend.
It's fresh air.
Okay.
Do you remember? You guys were talking
What
about
about
you're a big fan of baseball, so comedy fan. The store is pretty much like Fenway Park.
Braves? Yeah. Miami? No. Whatever it's called. Florida. No. No one's a fan. People in Florida aren't
And
a
it's
fan.
just, I've done
Rays fan. Yeah, actually, I have. I did somebody in the front office. Did I not pick these teams this week?
Like my legs almost were shaking. It's pretty intense. Just even in the
No.
middle of the 3, but it was still.
Get from the front way to get from the back. Oh. All right, Mariners fan. You know the Mariners fan? No. Really? No. You ever known? No. Giants fan. The General Jones years that should have done. No, I don't know her. Okay, Dodgers fan, of course. Angels fan, barely. Padres fan, barely.
Very important. With those open mics, getting, the mics, driving,
Diamondbacks fan,
underground,
no.
going to the number one teriyaki next door,
Texans
then,
fan,
being around Josh Wolf, yourself,
Rangers fan,
Tana,
no.
Yoshi, Ramona,
Rockies
and
fan,
having
no.
all these successful comedians
Cubs,
on cruise
yeah,
ships over
like,
Seattle,
yeah.
that I just enjoyed personally. I really enjoyed my time in Seattle
Twins
because
fan, yeah.
I was in Phoenix. It was so I had a thirst for culture, a thirst for piercing.
No.
I needed that flavor and culture. So Seattle gave me that, and then just the comedy underground doing the open mic every
Houston
Tuesday.
fan.
Carl running the open mics. All the characters there.
Maybe. I don't know if he was a good baseball.
The baseball, the
They like
Mariners play
that
in
shit.
Kingdom. They get maybe 3,000 a game. The players like the Oakland A's and the Indians and the Yankees, they'll be hanging out upstairs. I really do.
Cardinals fan, yeah, big time.
Of course, we all miss our time there.
All right.
But I'm probably enjoying my time at the comedy store.
Is that everybody?
My times in New York. But definitely Seattle was good for me.
Tigers fan, yeah.
Part of the Sonics, so the breeding ground.
We know Tigers game.
Look at the three guys, including that was a big round that time. We didn't even know. We had no idea for me it was going to because when I go to
And that's a beauty, beauty, if you can see it from the front until you see it from the back. Big skin pick on. Oh, you're a little early. We'll go f yourself. All right. Anybody? Any other team? Nationals fan? No, maybe no. And no Blue Jays fan. In real life? No, not really. It's a offshoot, but I don't count these people as friends. We never discuss it anymore. Hockey doesn't count. Football, we did. Baseball, we did. Basketball, dude, nobody's fans of anything. I know Lakers fans, Celtics fans.
I'm doing well. Nobody's doing well.
Like one Clipper fan, maybe. Clipper, whatever that guy's name is, Clipper, whatever. And then State fan. Phoenix Suns fan. Never had a discussion about it with somebody in real life. I'm not naming all the teams. No. Timberwolves fan. No. Nuggets fan. No. Pacers. Never met a Pacers fan? No. You've never met a no. Bulls fan? Yeah. Pistons? Yep. Detroit basketball. Ohio had a basketball team? Yeah. Cleveland. What are they? You remember that one? Yeah, I have actually. All right. Knicks fan, yeah. Nets fan, maybe. Let's see here.
How am I supposed to grow when I'm hating on my friends?
76ers fan, not really. Maybe a little. Wizards fan, absolutely not. Charlotte fan, absolutely not. Like, no, I've known people who live in Charlotte, but never anybody who liked their fucking team. That team's done. Pelicans, go fuck yourself. That's not even a question. Pelicans fan. If you're a Pelicans fan, you deserve to be taken outside and beaten. No, but you deserve to just have a stern talking to and be like, dog, that team sucks. Cock. Hawks fan? Maybe a little. Heat fan? No. What else? Grizzlies fan? No. Raptors fan? No. Mavericks fan. I've known people from Dallas, but never anybody. We've never talked about the Mavericks. No. Rockets fan. No. What else? I think that's everything. Anything else? You miss any states? San Antonio Spurs. Nope. You ever done anybody like San Antonio Spurs?
On 22nd, I believe, is the date. And you can pre-order it. It's, I tried it at the Comedy Store. I think.
Maybe. You know what? Now I think about it. Maybe a Mariners fan, maybe a Seattle Supersonics fan, maybe.
It captured what
maybe.
I did at that particular moment. And it was me
all right.
basically doing my late night spot.
Anything else? Anybody else you know?
That spot, or 3 or 4 years at the time, and I said I put so much of my
Portland Trailblazers. Nope. I've known people from Portland, but never anybody like Trailblazers. At least not enough to talk about them. All right, is that all the teams?
So I tried for the special.
We did
2 shows. We did it in the main room, and I guess
anybody?
First show we did around 10, and I went on probably. And I did well. I got laughs. I did
some sport.
But
you doing hockey? No, nobody gives a shit about that. I've only ever had discussions with people about hockey.
We started
the Ducks,
and there was maybe 150
San Jose Sharks,
because we had good comedians. Bill Burr was on it, and I think
Rangers
was on it. So it was a good show.
Islanders,
but by the time I was going to go on, there was still a lot of people. So I said, we got to put on another comedian. Let's put on. So
I don't even know if that's a team. The Wild.
He did put his Don Barris touch on it, and then there was like
Panthers.
No, 35 people in there spread out. I did my late night comedy. Said I'm doing a
I'm not even
special.
going to
That was my angle.
All right, any baseball team you're missing? No. Football team? No.
No,
soccer.
I've seen it. I haven't watched it probably for 8-9 months.
That's
I'm happy with it. I'm not saying it's going to change the world, but
baseball.
It's my big special. It is kind of my big special.
You
And
named them all?
probably expect to have the ends and everything, and the crowd is
All
there.
right, so are you done with your stupid
Paid audience, so
geography lesson?
real audience who didn't know me.
Back.
How dare you special? You know, to do that. And then a couple of the comedians.
If you can
left
see it
the
from
mics
the
open
front,
and they
I see
would
it from
interact
the
with me, and so that I was just basically making it kind of like what I was
More
doing
choices for relevant
late at
ads
night, and
on iOS.
we captured that. So I
Oh,
feel good
nobody
about
wants
it.
that.
I'm curious to see how the reaction is going to be. Something I feel like I can promote.
A bunch of followers.
I promoted my TV show, but it was kind of promoting me going off the rails, promoting me acting out on being detained in Starbucks, promoting me talking about psychology, which was just interesting. But the comedy with this, I feel good about it.
There are no other
my jokes in.
that you can name.
There's a lot of yelling, a lot of excitement. That's what I was doing.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
You warned me at the beginning of the podcast that this was going to happen. I think it's going to be like 18 before. This is the farting? No, your special.
Well, it will be available on Amazon, and yeah, maybe it will lead to me doing, more late night, midnight shows. I don't know. I also.
If you can see it from the front, you see it from the front.
Surprise or these moments.
Dog, think of one more team you didn't name. I named them all. Really?
Is the place to be and how, but it's tongue in cheek. Some of that.
There's not a single team you didn't name.
It's a backstage, like me putting on makeup chain. So I got all that stuff in, and I'm curious to see where it goes. And I'm already thinking about what my next special is. I feel like you just
All Sacramento Kings have never known anybody that like them.
to say that
Bingo! Was at the end of your.
Okay, I got this. Now I can work for my next, and I really need to think of myself
Sacramento
as a
Kings.
comedian, and I've made that concerted
Terrible
effort
sports
for the last 3
market.
years or so to let people know I do stand up. So when I put out a tweet, promote a show, I put that microphone because people knew me as, oh, you're an audience warm-up guy. Oh, maybe you're a guy on Chelsea or whatever. I don't know. But in my mind, I have to think like, hey, I'm a stand-up. I perform at the Comedy Store. I'm doing it. So, and I think
Name another name.
you have made it. People do.
They, I think he's getting a fart ready.
They're getting a fart ready. We should have said that. But I think I do get a little, I get tension sometimes. I think like with some of the guys at the
I named everything.
Because I know them too well.
Really?
I think heads sometimes with the guys. And it's on a podcast or it's on a video.
Yeah.
That gets to me a little bit. I don't like having things like that happen, but also I feel like I have good relationships with the comedians. People don't always know like the iPhone check. You got to be there.
But there's a basketball team in this year.
People have opinions based off videos
No.
of you, but they don't know the relationship between
Come on, think.
So sometimes
Is there a basketball
that
team
stuff
in this
gets
year?
to me. But I know, and I think the comedians that I've been on the ground floor.
No, dog, I got them.
I definitely don't feel
Sure?
hate from comedians, but sometimes.
Orlando Magic.
This is Twitter.
There you go.
This could be me. Comments, which I don't.
Have you ever known anybody to be an Orlando Magic fan? Kind of, sort of, a little bit. Charlotte Hornets.
Me being in those situations.
Either the Bobcats or the Hornets, whatever.
Spots. It's like doing warm-ups. Like
You ever
last
know
to be
a
hired,
fan there?
first to be fired. I'm like,
Maybe if
all
you
those
talk about Hornets,
too
you know, Larry
nice.
Johnson,
Sometimes
Big
I'm
Mama.
being nice, and I'm not saying people take
Days.
advantage of me, but I just think.
All right, so Orlando, you didn't have that one.
Sometimes I would get picked on for being a
I
nice
know.
guy. People.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, you sent some funny business cards.
Kansas City Royals. No one is a Royals fan. But you're right, you didn't name that one. That was tight. Glad you got that one. Anything else? What's the team you didn't name? Oh, the Saints. Have you ever known a Saints fan? No, maybe a little bit.
I think it is motivational speech.
Really? No.
I had that video. I remember you and Al going at it.
Okay, are you sure you got them all?
Yeah, we learned it,
Yep.
but I think
You bet your
Seattle
bottom dollar on it?
Yeah. I think Seattle,
Maybe.
we were right there.
Really?
This is like before Amazon. This is right. I mean, Amazon started in Seattle. We were there. Amazon started in Pioneer Square. Yeah. I'm just Lincoln.
Patriots?
You know, we were there happened at time, like the Foo Fighters were just getting started. Soundgarden, Nirvana was, happening. We were there at a hot moment, not a hot moment, but Seattle was kind of like on the tail end of grunge. The comedy
You've got to be missing something.
Somewhat, but Seattle was just a great spot.
You got it all?
Pre-social media, pre-crazy internet. It was like the last bastion of
Alright, do the cities. Alright, watch states. There's Seattle, Seahawks, Mariners, Tampa Supersonics. They need them again. Aside from that, that's it. We're just doing those two sports. Okay, the state of Oregon. There's the Portland Trailblazers, and that's it. California has a shitload. Okay. Kings, Golden State Warriors, Lakers, Clippers. Alright, then there's the Angels and the Dodgers. And I guess the A's, and the Giants. And then the Niners, Chargers, Rams. I thought we were doing by city, not state. Whatever. Vegas has the A's, the Raiders, no basketball. Arizona has the Cardinals, Diamondbacks, Suns.
Al Fox is the founder and president of the National
Denver Nuggets, Broncos,
to inspire and enable all people, young and old, those with disabilities and those without, to accept the life they've been given. Where's the number?
I don't know, Kansas City Chiefs, Royals, no basketball. St. Louis Cardinals, no football, no basketball. Dallas Cowboys, Dallas Mavericks, Texas Rangers, Houston Astros, Houston Texans, Houston Rockets, San Antonio Spurs. Anything else?
I've got a sidecar. Motorcycle sidecar. You can motivate
Really?
for you. So wait, 425
No. New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans,
put it on speakerphone. What if he
no
answers?
baseball. Twin Cities, the Twins, Vikings, Timberwolves, Packers, Bucks, Brewers, Cubs, Sox, Blackhawks, Bears, Pacers, Colts, Lions,
longtime friend here,
Pistons,
Brody
Tigers,
Stevens. What do you think? We're having a great conversation. My pal Joey
Browns.
Diaz, Al Fox.
Oh yeah, you even said Brown.
We're
Maybe
just
it
talking about
Browns,
Seattle. Your name came up. A lot of good
Guardians,
times.
whatever the
Joey
fuck
and
they
I
are.
are still
we're in
And
LA we're having a blast. We're still, you're still going. It looks like you are positive motivational
Cincinnati
speaking.
Bengals. Cincinnati
Winners don't
Reds.
quit. Get a complimentary
Pirates.
3-chapter sample of Al's newest book. Al's got a book coming out.
Steelers. No basketball. Phillies. Oh, 76ers. You know me. Oh, I already said that. And who else?
Change, inspiring people to
Phillies.
believe in their own
Phillies. Oh,
possibilities.
Eagles. Yeah. New Jersey. Nothing. New York. Okay. Buffalo.
Al,
There.
we love you.
Yankees.
That
Mets.
was fun. Thanks for letting us call you.
Knicks.
Stay black.
Nuts. That's the Nets. And
Oh, you want to go there?
is that it?
Okay. Al Fox.
Giants.
That was funny.
What they played. All right. Celtics. Patriots. Patriots. Reds. Ravens. Orioles. No basketball. Commanders. Nationals.
Oh, that was funny.
Nationals. No basketball. Oh, Bullets. Wizards. Hornets.
She was a he.
Or Bobcats or whatever they are.
It was cool.
And Panthers. Anything else? No. Tennessee Titans. Memphis Grizzlies. No baseball. Braves. Hawks. Jaguars. Rams. Tampa Bay. Buccaneers. Rays. No basketball. The other one. Heat. Dolphins. Marlins. Anybody else? You missed it. Anybody else?
We like tinker with everybody's act. Like said, he knew Seinfeld. That was his thing. Like Seinfeld would do that.
Tell you to work clean, this shit's always work dirty. And then when he pull up on his Maserati or whatever the fuck he had.
That's everything. It's every fucking thing. You're not missing anybody?
48 seconds.
No. Not a big three.
So he was only there 40 seconds.
Sure.
He would stop for one beat to listen to your punchline. Make sure there's no fox or nothing.
There you go.
You could see him.
Can you do the different football versions? Baseball version? I can do it all. Maybe I'm listening to smartphone about time.
Enjoyed your shows there.
Yes, I did.
Can you do the football? I used to be able to really easily. I don't know if I can do it anymore. Things have changed. But I knew everything up until like Jackson. Oh. Dog. Okay, name NFC South. I'm not good at these anymore. I used to be. East is the easiest for me. Commanders, Cowboys, Giants, Eagles. Is that it? Is it 4?
Today, if I bring the notebooks to you, 95 to 2004, you can see the I wish.
Really good.
Today, I can put
AFC East, Patriots, Bills, Dolphins,
slow escalation of money.
Jets.
For 10 years, there was no
Oh, and Giants. So,
8,000 to 9,600.
11-4, 12-8, 10, 1,000. Whoa. They're back. Yeah, March Russell? Yeah. Warm-up gigs. Yeah, then 14,000 now. Oh, yeah. Did the triple runs and athletic gigs.
Does one of the leagues have more teams than the other? Yeah, each have 4, I guess, in the conferences. So who's in the East? Giants, Cowboys, Eagles, Commanders. That's one. Central, Bears, Packers, Detroit, Vikings. The South, NFC South? Is that a thing? Should be NFC Central. Anyway, NFC South. What's NFC South? Is that a thing? NFC West is San Francisco, Rams, I think the Cardinals, and I think the Seahawks are in the NFL. But that was when they changed. Okay. And NFC South. What is it?
Everybody wants to be on Netflix, but you can still become a star on YouTube. Why doesn't anybody know that? Because everybody thinks that you're going to put a video on YouTube.
Falcons.
Everybody puts a video up, expects the video to go viral. Like they're not going to do any work. They just want the video to go viral.
Tampa Bay.
As many videos as they can. But they don't understand that for a video to go viral, don't get me wrong, but nobody can put a video up
Carolina. Jacksonville Titans.
I'm talking about the guy that was social media 6 months before he releases his stand-up.
Houston.
7 minutes.
I think it was
big difference. That's a big difference.
AFC.
People will give you a 3-minute clip to let you know that
Miami.
on YouTube. That's a big difference.
Jets,
You just gave
Buffalo,
yourself an
and
you know, live tweet and you do a YouTube thing, you know.
AFC
So if I
Central.
could get a special on Netflix today,
Is that a thing?
sent to the ice house.
Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati,
YouTube is about to start buying content. They just hit big with the karate kid. 25 million views the first fucking day.
Wow.
They're like communists. They're all over the world. All they have to do is just raise a rifle.
I feel like
AFC West,
thing. I see YouTube
Chargers,
numbers. Like comedy, it is subjective. I'm not comparing myself.
Give me a reason to fuck it. You gotta give me a reason to watch you. Okay, like anything else, Friends. Everybody loves Raymond.
What happens if your comedy is
you do AFC South,
like I feel like my comedy
Houston,
it takes a little while for people to get.
That's fine.
Indianapolis,
You do something very unique.
Texans,
Always remember that. You're not doing what Joey Diaz, what fucking Ari is doing, what Duncan doing, what Joe Rogan doing, what Bill Burr's doing.
can you do baseball?
You're doing something that.
Baseball, AL East,
What's the toughest thing you ever drank?
New York Yankees.
What's the toughest booze? And you said to yourself, you know what, that was okay.
I think there are.
These world.
They're not even. There's okay. So Yankees, Orioles,
Just like me. Once they understand where Brody's
No
coming from,
Sox,
they fall in love with Brody. I
Tampa
like
Bay.
Brody. I'm kind of jealous of Brody in a lot of ways. Because that was my world. I had found a way to make them love me after about 20 months of dying on the truth. It took me,
Tampa Bay,
let's just say, let's
Yankees,
just say for breaking me 16 months, maybe lying to both of you nervous.
both
It
Sox,
took me that
AFC.
long to figure out that spot. But once I figured out
destroyed the 12:30, 12:45 spot. It became a different game to me.
Yeah.
It's a different game.
Isn't it like
I watched you about 8 months ago. I was down there late one night. I watched the first 3 minutes.
Yankees?
Bring them into your world. It's that guy at 12:30 who has that TV.
Yankees, Boston,
You can't
Orioles.
watch fucking those 3 fucking guys tonight. You know, Kimball's got this horrible fucking chick. I don't understand. She's saying half the time. Fucking Jimmy Fallon dancing up and down with Obama's wife. I don't mind with that big ass. I just don't want to watch dancing till he laughs. And the other guy's got some political guy out there talking about taxes. I'm in the mood for that fucking, but that crazy guy that's up there with a fucking thing yelling at the audience. They fall in love with me, bro. That's a different kid. I saw it then. I saw it like a fucking 8 months ago. Like I told you, I was driving on my way. Bro, this guy was fucking way in there. I saw it before you shot the special. I'm sorry. When they told me you had shot the special, you were shooting it. And see, so I picked it up. I was really happy. I was like, this is going to hit. This way, I'm like, right now, you have nothing to lose. The next year, nobody picks you up. Come over here. Let's talk. Because there's a way for you to do a fucking show midnight by yourself in your kitchen. In the kitchen, eating lightning protein, swinging kettlebells, coming over baseball score, drummers and Howard show. If you want, you can have a guest. You don't need a guest.
5
Show
and
you
5.
can. You know, pictures of your youth.
Yeah, I got all of them.
I told the your mother on the phone.
I do that today on my podcast.
I don't even need to.
In the West. Wait. Oh, they fucking changed it with Houston. I don't know. I think they're in the Central too. So that's another thing. Wait. What about the Rangers? Yeah, and then it's like the Rangers are West. And Angels, the A's, and Mariners.
Yeah, I can do that.
So that's everybody else. That's 2, 5 in the East. How many?
Yeah, know that, Joe. That's story.
That's it, man. You know, you have a good product. It's just getting up there, and that's what nobody understands. You're not going to put your shit on YouTube. A million people are going to watch it. I wish it was that easy. You have to give them a reason. You have to give them a reason on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and for the boom. When a chick pops up, it goes, hey, click this link, I'm going to show you my pussy. Okay, now you're not showing somebody your pussy. Your pussy is the video.
Okay, so then it's like
How that's the same American ingenuity that you have to figure
and
out.
then like here.
How many times are both of
And then there's
That's
in the West 5 feet maybe so like Texas, Anaheim,
and the knitting factory with a bunch of Chinese women singing communism songs and shit. We both done it. How did she get you to open that up? She got what we like. We saw the wrestling.
A's,
Mickey Rourke, I knew about the wrestling 9 months in advance. The producers did something don't make me know that the movie was coming out in 9 months. They planted the seed. It's the same thing with CD. Like June 18th, I'm coming out with something. I planted the seed. People are going there. What's going to make their calendar circle? Making a circle of dating the dentist, the doctor, with money. How can I get you to circle that number? For a comedy show, lost June 22nd, Amazon.
that's only 4.
You can pre-order.
Only
It's the
one
same
more.
concept, man. Always look at it that way. How can I get from you what I want? It's the same thing. Only without all the bullshit. They just make it so much bullshit. They think it's a special thing.
It's not fucking special. We can all do it. Chicks do it to us all the time. Why do you remember to pick up a chick at 7:30 on a fucking Monday night? You got love in your mind. You remember to pick her up at 7:30 because she'll suck your dick. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, she's gonna circle the calendar.
I'll circle the calendar. Fuck yeah, I'll do a circle. I'll circle jerk calendar.
Wait, I know what. Dodgers, Rockies.
It's gonna be on Amazon June 22nd. Brody Stevens live, and I'm happy with it. I haven't watched it, to be honest with you, like I said, for like probably 9 months. So I'm curious to see. I think it will hold up, hopefully, and it's happening whether I like it or not, and I do like it. So I think I can do. I got to start promoting it a little more. This helps. I want to say thank you for that.
Please do me a favor. You know this guy's family. Pre-order the fucking thing. What's gonna cost you $2? Pre-order it. Support Brody Stevens. He's church family. He's my family for 20 years. You guys know I love him. I called him up last week just to figure out what was going on. I hadn't seen him in the store. One thing led to another. I wanted to get back on the podcast. I know he lives close by, and I know he doesn't fucking slice it. I do a podcast in the day. That's why your ass off. Hopefully, we can do the whole fucking valley.
I like it. We get the breeze coming in through the Coin Pass.
It's great to see you. It's great to see the damage you've done. Even going back to that point, when I would sit there and fucking
Maybe.
just
Wait, and then, okay, I don't.
you would make me fucking I would talk about it.
Braves,
You gotta see what he's doing over there.
Miami,
Just that whole thing, that whole experience. And they guys still have that team. I mean, the best damn sports show tomorrow's roast.
Yeah.
That tape somewhere. That was way before Brody Short. And I told Michael Learn on that tape that we're gonna work together pretty soon.
You guys did.
And we ended up working together. When that fucking tape, and people would die. There's a
Krug, Billmore, the girl that Lady Award, not Moesha,
Pittsburgh,
Monique. She won the vote. She won the Academy Award.
else was on her.
Brewer,
Girl,
St. Louis,
someone that he Monday Night Football. Lisa
Cincinnati.
Yeah,
She's like on the Inside Edition.
she's still pretty fucking legs.
Yeah, we've had, so many people through the Best Damn Sport Show, and I think people are more nostalgic. Looking back at it gets a lot of love. And, you were there, crushing it live. These weren't tape pieces. These were
Maybe
live
they're only
tape,
30.
but you were doing it live right there in the middle of the show.
Houston,
And that was always impressive to see.
or something.
That was right on the floor.
Education. They was education.
I mean, they'd be over, on their
So,
one side of the so maybe
St.
doing the news thing, and you'd be all the
Oh,
way
yeah,
over
maybe
on the
that-
side, like behind, in front of a green screen,
Louis.
just
The NL West,
knocking it out, doing
Houston,
stuff, or always,
Dodgers,
room there. So I saw that too,
Giants, Padres.
and Lonnie Love was on quite a bit, so you guys were great, and the guests
So maybe
were
each one has
awesome, and we were really on, ground floor of sports and comedy. All those guys working. Chris Rose is on,
And
working
other
everything.
to the West,
John
NL West,
Sally, Cannabis Clubs,
Anaheim,
vegan.
Texas.
John Crock is doing film broadcasts like Lurvin, we had Ray and Steve Harvey, Jeff Dunham. I brought that guy back. He was down. Nobody was into him. And then George Raper, the producer, loved this Jeff Dunham puppet guy. And I would push
Oh, wait.
those
Hold on.
puppets.
No, the West. No.
And next thing you know, this guy's
Because we've got the
because
fucking
Jeff Dunham
Diamondbacks.
was successful at
Diamondbacks,
one point, then he
Dodgers,
went down low, and he came
Padres,
back. I feel like Best Damn Sports, we got him back.
Giants.
We get those guys coming by to rehabilitate their careers, like Daniel Baldwin and Michael Irvin even had a lot of problems. They put him on there. We had Stephen A. Smith getting started, Jalen Rose. So many people that all the guys with MLB on Fox with A-Rod and all those guys doing the
the World Series. They're all from Best Damn Sport. Went to the NFL Network. So you know, I feel good about that. I feel, you know, a sense of pride that I brought the energy you brought and the guys on the show, and that's where I learned a lot of, you know, how important energy was, because it would affect the show. You get these kids, these inner city football kids, and I go, guys, we got to sit up. Let's go. Resita, you know, you got to like talk back to them a little bit. And the kids would respond, and the coaches loved it. Like, you can really dig into these kids. And I go, you play football, right? You see Michael Irvin right there? He's got 3 Super Bowl rings. You want to meet him? Well, let's start picking it up a notch. Let's go. Energy matters. And I know it pump up the show. Same thing like at when I did warm up for Joe Rogan at the Man Show. You were on that, and same thing. You know, Doug Stanhope was like pumping up the audience, going for it, like believing it. I was really into the show. So, but I saw, especially Best Damn Sport Show, how energy mattered, how caring mattered, because I just saw the results. It was at that this show went on for 1,000 shows, and then I went to Chelsea and I did 400 there, and I saw the results, and I just tried to show people that there is something to it. There is something there. You can tap into it. I think like it's been hard. It's harder to like get to go with you on things like that. You can't yell at crowds anymore. You can't get on them. They'll turn on you. You know, before you would say like, guys, I'm busting my ass up here. You gotta help me out. I'm not making that much money. I work in the same line with you guys. Let's go. Like now that they would like fight back on you like that. You're a teacher. You're a cop. You're an authority figure. So the lawyers, I've been like butting heads. That's why I've gotten out of warm up somewhat, because it was just friction. Whereas I was at Best Damn, you could really like not yell at the kids, but you could shake them up.
You know, like when you would say shit time to time, you know, you sitting there talking about Best Damn, the show with Joe and stand-up, it just strengthens what I was talking about. And I saw you on this journey, and you saw me on the same fucking journey. Every week on there, here we are, 20 years later, and fucking North Hollywood, in the fucking valley. Yeah. You're home. I want to wish you the best of luck. Tweet it on June 21st, and we'll retweet this. Tweet it out. Mind the church family, what's going on Instagram, I love podcast. And I want to thank you, man, for growing up and being a fucking gentleman. And believing in your thing, because you're still here. You did it quite a long time ago. Back to Seattle, got a girlfriend, all that, on Hawkeye Beach for the summer 20. So thank you very much. I want to thank Lisa. Before I go, real quick.
Yeah, let's move. Folks, I have to take a whiz. Folks, I could dabble right now, but it sucks. We gotta take a whiz. I am wide awake. Name the fucking MLB, NFL, NBA. Look at this athleticism, though.
Greetings from Podcastville. The church of what's happening now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Listen, hiring can be pretty time consuming. You post a job to several online job boards only to get tons of wrong resumes. Then you got to sort out all these resumes just to find a few people with the right skills. Those job sites that overwhelm you with the wrong resumes, that's not a smart way of doing things. I'll tell you what the smart way to do is. ZipRecruiter.com/church. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates. And right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. No matter what type of business you have, big or small. ZipRecruiter.com. If you love the show support and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church.
It's the smartest way to hide. Number two, listen. You want to start the new year off fucking TikTok? No problem. This is your year, right? That's what you've been telling me for the last fucking 10 days. 2019 is my year. I'm going to keep smoking and drinking and eating like a fucking alcohol. Because it doesn't matter on the first. My life is changing. You want your life to change? Start to the 100 right there. From the shroom textbook to the shroom commune. The fucking alpha brain, the signature supplement that they this is what made them give you 100% money back guarantee. If it doesn't work for you, and they don't want the product back. That's why I work with them. This is a real deal. Mongolian stamping. Sugarhana.com. Press it, turn it, bam, get it off. And they do everything you do. Start the year right foot. Kick this fucking mule link. Oh shit, Thursday. You're sitting there with a thumb up your ass asking yourself, what the fuck? Why am I not at work today? What the fuck? What if you hit the limit is listen, Merry Christmas? Steve motherfuckers, that's it. Like I said, the beginning of 2019 is definitely motherfucking here. That's the first thing I thought about this morning. Like, fuck. Christmas is fucking over. Got a couple more days of this bullshit. And then on December, it takes a couple more days. People are talking about that bullshit. Where they went to Morocco, some fucking Indian. So nobody's really full navigating to the 15th of January. That shit pisses me the fuck off. You know what? I'll talk about that stuff later. I really want to talk to you about it. I noticed. I've noticed before, but I really noticed it as much as I did this year. It was like, I don't know, maybe I'm getting old and looking at things. For the first time in a long time, I realized how people, there's a lot of people out there that don't do well over the holidays. What do you mean don't do well? They just don't do well. This party does not agree with that one. Is it like what you're talking about working or just emotionally? Just emotionally. Some people do not click this time of the year. I was in New York last week. You know, I can be honest with you guys. I was in New York last week. I didn't want to fucking be there. I'd rather be in my fucking warm house, minding my school and kickboxing and shit like that. I went to New York with my family. I took my wife and my daughter. It was cold. There was ferries today. We took my Christmas. Not really. I mean, the lights away at Saxford Avenue and the tree with the associated trees. Is your fucking drink. So it's got fucking lights. St. Patrick's is all well. My point is this: I don't know. I thought about it when I was there. No, I don't know if it's those scumbag kids that ruined it by telling me fucking there was no Saint my mother. I gave me a feeling about Christmas. Just because these people are having a great time, they wear the fucking sweaters, and they go to parties, and they take pictures, and it's always you've been sitting there smoking and enjoying this people singing outside. And you're like, what do I do now? Like, what do I do? I got people singing outside my door. You open the door, you stand like a jerk hole, and you look at them. You give them candy, a couple of dollars, and fucking throw lobster. I don't know. I never got that.
How has it changed for you since you had Mercy?
Christmas is fair. But my wife will tell you there's a couple things I hate doing in life. Right, motherfucking doctor, but you got one. But if I tell you what I hate the most, paint shopping. Paint shopping. I go in there like a fucking hurricane. I go in there, I know what waist, I know what jeans I want. When I'm gonna fuck with the fat store, Right. It's 15 minutes. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I know the sections to go. I look at a couple things. I go to the section that's with like 20% off and shit. I know exactly what the fuck I want, but I hate fucking shop. I'd rather give me the 20 and go buy yourself a booze. I got a hot that rap. I just never, I don't understand. Never really. Something wrong with that. You're always doubting yourself. Like, why do I feel this way growing up? And being out. You know, that's all you really want. You're interested in different. You know, it's sad. So I thought it was just me. I thought I had a friend. Good guy. I didn't figure it out until like the third year. It was just no mess. And he would disappear. I didn't know this by hanging out with some people. I didn't see him all the holidays. I thought about it. Just never saw him. Never got that.
I mean, I'm you guys when you got here, what I was doing for New Year's. I'm not a big party guy. New Year's for me, I like to stay in sometimes, and then sometimes it gets lonely, but I'm to a point where I enjoy it. And I honestly think that my mom was here for 2 weeks, and it was great. I hadn't seen her in about a year, other than a couple days in Boston. And it made me think about you. Like, I can't. Now every time I see her, part of me, though I hate admitting it, is like, I wonder if this is the last time I'll see her. And I can't imagine what it would be like to have holidays without her. So with it, and whether or not, like, what, maybe you just don't have get along with your family, or maybe you just don't like people. I don't like being alone. So for me, like, instead of being down about it, I try to be like, okay, well, what's gonna make me happy to sit at home and watch a Three Stooges marathon on AMC? And just do what, like, give yourself the gift of just being Mickey. That's what that's a good angle, great angle. I agree with you. I did it for years. I did it for years. That's it, but not understanding. I was raised Catholic. I get the effects that Jesus was born, and I get all that stuff. I love giving up all that shit. Just, it's not like I'm fucking calling on the streets, jumping up and down. And this year, I'm looking around, and I'm looking at the people around me. And I told Rogan when I got back, Rogan was telling me his wife think about New York or whatever. And I said, I love New York City, but for me, it works 3 months a year. It works September, October, April. No humidity, no cold weather, that kind of stuff. But when it comes to holidays, New York destroyed by a landslide. What do you mean? Right now in LA, like, I got off the plane, I could tell I was in the Christmas spirit. It just died. Like, it just died. Like in New York, everything was up. Lights were up. People were singing already. Blah, 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 blah. You come to LA, and there's really going on. Last night I got home, or 2 nights ago, Christmas Eve, I realized there was a North Hollywood Christmas parade. Did you know about it? No, I didn't. I didn't know nothing about it. We live right here close to North Hollywood. I didn't know nothing about it. So, yeah, I'm not blaming anything. The main topic here is over the holidays and how I know for a fact I spoke to 5 having a fucking hard time with the holidays. There's a lot of pressure. My dad even said it. Like, even when you turn on the TV, all the movies and TV shows show families, and if you happen to not other, why don't I have that? And it's hard to avoid this subject.
Just have people home Christmas Eve, make home 15 people. Well, we're the other day. And then I was like, I gotta think about mercy. And somebody buy this, it's 30 kids. Right. So I'm going with that around. I went out. I would fucking brother, 15 people, I like 12 little guys. Right, you know, like they don't have an open every fucking body at the house.
That's my nightmare.
Like,
An open house, but anyone can just show up.
yeah, no. I really want to do that. Like, I walked around. See some old I mean, the amount of people fucking God. It's just mind blowing.
That's why I like it.
It's empty. So that didn't bump me out. But I wanted just to give something back. I see all the time. I think it was me. Yeah, I can see them. I got everybody that goes.
That's funny, yeah.
So the family, he had obligations. So the baby was in the fucking mind. At 6 o'clock at night, all this was together. Because that's all we're down to, you know. We have family out here. Nothing like that. But all these things on the surface. Or even on the interior bar. It's just, that's if you know anything right for yourself, Army is the one. If you know anything about me, part of me is the action, especially living because it just dies. All these guys for years, an NFL promo commercial. Christmas Eve, maybe 2010, 2008, working. Goes late. So sometimes you catch a project. Like I bought a late commercial. Until November, 1 December, then I go on like a movie. Things happen. You know, until the fucking 20th. I tell people that all the time. No. Things happen. They never look like a fucking asshole. Nothing's happened. Like, you don't know what it's like to go on a break. January 7th, you know what I said? You're going to shoot 3 days on a fucking TV show. Your fucking holidays are so happy. You're so happy. A lot of people go right into the year work.
Right, which is, the other thing about this is, like, I can't, it must be tough leaving, like, let's say we left for these 2 weeks, and then you have to pay for a hotel and all that, you have to buy all these Christmas gifts, and then first rent is doing your work for a couple weeks and you paid all that money. Like, I almost took a little mini vacation in like February or something. Just why pay all this extra money for a flight now? Especially if the holidays aren't that important to you. Go somewhere in March.
But no, family is important. Family is important to me. You know, I've never been a vacation type of person. You're either vacation type of person or you're not vacation type of person. You have to live with these things. You have to come to yourself, know yourself, so you don't put yourself because something's ripping apart. Once of these fucking Julie McCoy, and she's trying to everyone they want to do something. And you know what? Beginning because you want to get that man, you breathe this shit throughout the years. They'll tell you every 3 months we need to take a trip. And I'm going to these, and for some people, they really, I'm not knocking that. I've just never been on vacation.
I like a relaxing vacation. I don't want to have all that
stand-up comedy. Your relaxation is just sitting home and
so I want to do that hotel, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to be.
Yeah,
So what's the difference? There's no vacation.
about
obviously can't wear the
the way and actually might get my go. Have a great time. I'm qualified.
So again,
I'm qualified, and you're right. If I do go on vacation, I don't like that much movie. I don't like that much movie. I enjoyed this. That was on the site. You know, I enjoy when I go to Huntington Beach because I'm on the site. You know, many people look at me up and ask me if I'm going to UFC on Saturday. And they got a chance to see the Gandhi then because I won't drive downtown. Fucking dick. You understand me? I fucking ain't going downtown. Driving. Like Hollywood's bad enough. Rio Del Rey's bad enough. See if you ever see my Cuban ass downtown. Let's fucking go downtown if you pay. I get lost. You just go down there and get lost. So I wouldn't go to a fight. I went to one fight. It was the biggest mistake. Leave with 18 to I can't. I like the fights. I got spoiled with Joe. We'll go right from the Mandalay Bay upstairs, right downstairs. But I love that shit. I gotta leave once I gotta leave the facility. And we go for a ride. Here is no dangers.
Plus, it takes a while to get out of the parking lot. I can't imagine.
You know, it's like what the. I met a guy on a plane a couple months ago, maybe a month ago. He's like, hey man, I travel a lot. He's like, what do you look for? Contrast to the show, where it's 45 minutes ago. You got a better chance to hang. So, a little more day. And he was like, really? Yeah. And then I think last week or the week before, you guys were the lead.
Oh, I agree. I love that. That was the best.
And you know, guys, you look at that clip and you go, there's something wrong with the lead. I look at that clip and I go, that's me. There was a clip with the lead basically just saying what people call him up to and ask him to do shit.
You want to play flag football? You want to go get the best man? I don't think so.
You're going to stand on the line and get breakfast? Not really. On the same terms. I don't know what I want to do until I want to do it. I feel bad for people. Okay. I know what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it. If I call you and you say to me, I will be there in 40 minutes. You're like, 30 minutes? No. I'm ready to go. That's why I fly so. This finger does this. This finger does this. That means I'm about to turn it back and I'm going to start walking.
Well, that's why I get nervous when I go here. Just leave me here. I have to go where you're stop.
I have to be with them. This finger means wrap it up. Once you see this shoulder go properly, nothing goes in. I believe what's this game on? No names, you see these stuff. I go that far over here, then you see yellow Joe, hey Joe. I get to that car, I pop it off, and I get in that car. I don't know what I want to do. I feel really bad. I have a friend in church.
Ezra married into a
Let me know when you're like you're 40 minutes away.
beforehand again. It was
By the time you get in, I'm enjoying an episode of fucking numbers. So that's why I don't like sitting there. I get that first burst of hunger. I start thinking about what I want to do. And I start thinking about what I want to do. Sushi days are being done. Generic white sushi.
Who cares? I was with you until this point. The other person.
And then I had the fucking American sushi.
No, I would try something there.
Yeah, you would try something.
He gets mad because I eat tuna and shrimp and different variations of all this. Who cares?
Fucking shrimp.
Shrimp is delicious.
Oh, man. To go get the same shit you get everywhere. Shrimp salad, shrimp toast, everything.
fucking thing. So you can slice it and put it on a piece of rice.
Delicious. No, it doesn't taste like shit.
Wasabi on it.
I do feel like don't. I do absolutely wasabi on it. I do. That's not what you want. Yes, you do. You said I can't go to sushi anymore. Oh, you're married. I was going to say
sushi, tuna, and fucking shrimp. Like,
it's delicious. I do get rolls.
Blue glass rolls.
So why is it called? Why should this Sharon?
That thing really bothers me because I can tell you, even before my mother died, I wasn't hip on the Christmas thing. I was hip on it because I knew my mom was going to give me that. Besides that, I wasn't hip on it. Like, I didn't give a fuck. Once I found out there was no Santa, I just lost it. I think it was the no Santa. I don't know who told me. Because my mom, for about 2 or 3 years, had me fucking had me on the rubbish, guys. My mom. And I watch him like a hawk. Even after people told me there was a fucking Santa Claus in front of that. She's still focused. I looked all over that house for gifts. And in the basements, I looked everywhere I could find. I came back and gifts on the fucking tree. To this day, I never initially had forced because I kind of like the fucking thought of their people.
And that's, I mean, I love
If you know, I like it as a friend that gives this back out. That's the only way I would watch it like all those Christmas years alive. Once I found out I didn't give a fuck, I didn't watch it. But I would watch like a fucking hawk. If she was going to the store, she'd come back. I would look through the receipts and I could see gifts.
The one that goes in.
That's what I think fucked me up. Once that scumbag from the corner told me there wasn't a Santa, must have crushed everything I had besides as a kid.
There's that. I always hated getting like for holiday stuff, like you'll get ready, and then God forbid it's at your house, you have to help get ready, set the table. I just hate that stuff. That was what got me.
As I go to something like that shit like that, but it just bothers me.
Different ideas.
Because I know I'm not alone. I know I spoke to a few people, and I thought I was the only one that had it, and I faked it for years. And then over the years, I've heard people mention little things on their friends. You went to a total, I talk about the first year without having my mother, and I think back at that, and it's traumatizing, like it's that I made it, that holiday match. If it wasn't for the drugs, and my stupidity with that, I don't know. But I know that first year, when I think back to it, when I was writing that joke, and I thought about Gina, and I remember just thinking about that first year without her. It was like anything else in my life. Like, it was like going to prison and thinking about not having it ever again. Nothing happened. Life went on. Bad's gonna happen. Like when I got sentenced, I'm like, how am I not making it there without weed? I don't need Chinese food. I don't need this, but I'm always gonna need weed. So, you know, I give it 6 months. And well, you know, you always think how you're gonna make it. And that's that first holiday without that loved one. It's gotta be one of the roughest fucking patches in your life. And it starts, you get that knot in your stomach 2 days before Thanksgiving. Doesn't even bother you. You think about it, but you put it under the carpet, and then 2 days before Thanksgiving, you get that fucking knot. And then at Thanksgiving, you realize that's not the table. It's terrible. That is horrible. Realize that person not at the table. And then you go to bed that night. You're a little bummed when you wake up at Christmas everywhere. But you're immune to it. You got immune to it at the fucking Thanksgiving table. And you go through the motions and you slow your girlfriend or your wife. But at the end of the day, you're like, I fucking can't wait for this fucking holiday. I don't know why. Is that holiday, you know, there's a lot of ways to seek help. There's suicide hotlines, there's just people that talk to my go-to people on my friends, man. When I'm feeling that way, and sometimes you don't tell them. You don't have to call your friend and say you're feeling shitty. Just call somebody and then talk to you for 4 minutes. Generalities unravels things. You don't have to call me or Joey. I feel like a fucking asshole. I miss my mommy. I'm feeling like that. But I'd rather you call me and talk to me about something else. And unravel mine that way, because that's what I used to do. When I'm stuck, I'll call somebody. I'll call somebody. And unravel with it. And then if he gets to the core of it, I have a friend of mine his grandma's school, really, his family, his father, and his father. We've been talking about the last couple of days because we're both hurt. He's already going to the army. And he's all alone, It's ugly to be 59 and to be all alone and young, A lot of people lost his parent this year. He's going through some shit. I saw a dear friend, and now he lost his dad about 2 Christmases ago. I see it. And this year, 2 or 3 people I have not spoken to because I just remember this topic. Just fucking, I thought about it when I'm in New York. A lot about it because in the back of my neighborhood, one day we were doing the Metropolitan Museum where we were supposed to turn to 86th Street, and I told the captain to drive to turn up 88th Street instead. So I could see my old building, and I saw the Christmas holiday. And I saw Christmas holidays on Amsterdam. That went to the man was when I started thinking about it. How, if it was on but since I had my wife and daughter and they were happy, you should have seen my daughter's face at the fucking radio. When I put that thing on my own, but even my wife, just to see the smile on her face while she was holding the baby up, the baby would sit next to me, and then she would go back. And I passed out for 2 fucking hours. I fell asleep at the Radio City Music Hall Rocket show. You know how embarrassed I was when I found out. Oh my God, I put the 3D glasses on and just passed the fuck out. But the next day, I'm going to New York and walk. That's no little memories came back to me that, like, I stood over the tree with my friends, being in like 13th grade, and lied to my mom, telling my mom that we were going to go somewhere, and it's over, go to the Rockefeller Center, go see the tribute, a bunch of kids singing. I mean, my friends are sitting there like these fucking almost singing, like, I would think to myself, not really my friends as much as I would. Because I never felt
that. I felt the joy of fucking all the same. You know, like I don't know that. So what I'm just trying to say is that listen, that if you don't feel that, you're not alone. I felt that I was the only person that was going through this, and it made me feel fucking terrible inside. Like it made you feel like a Scrooge. You're not a Scrooge. You're just not a holiday person. And something must have happened. You know what happened. Which makes, you know, I always tell people, one of your parents die, or somebody close to you dies. Sometimes in life, it's like taking salt out of you. It's like you're still eating the food, and it's not salty. It doesn't have to do it. That's what happens. That's what happens. And the holiday comes, the holiday isn't the same. So I get all that shit. But what I'm trying to explain to people is not to feel bad that you're not fucking Elvis Presley jumping up and down for joy. It's normal. You don't have to go see a psychiatrist. You don't have to go see anything. You just, I'm forgetting to trust me. I beat myself up over this fucking year. And I can't tell you. Probably Christmas is always going well. Why not? I just fell asleep. I was waiting for the holiday because I knew I could sleep for 2 or 3 days. And then I would get revved up again for New Year's Eve and I'd be ready to go like I had been. Like I'm ready to start. Like I'm ready to fuck life with the old one. The walk start tomorrow, Saturday, tonight, Friday and Saturday. And then fucking that's it. So I got a whole week to wait. I got a whole week. This is Saturday. Which is the second. Yeah, absolutely. Nothing. I got shit to do. I got a grant I wrote today. I'm going to check today. So again, it's not the type of action. Like my other actions. We can still do the podcast. Instagram. I can take it off. We did both last week. I could take it off. I wanted to do something, especially this time for me. Because I wanted to know that you're not alone. There's no real balance. There's no time. And there were kinds of those houses, right? And I saw Leo. Something I never saw anything like that. It was needed. I mean, if you looked at me, you thought he had a fucking monster. Pussy lie. I watched the whole cupcake go down. What he did, like he had a big paper towel under it. He had a plan for this cupcake. And he took the wrap, brought the cupcake very meticulously. He didn't want to mess up the front. And if I'm correct, he did it before. Absolutely. That's how life is meticulous. I've seen that in really, I hate it. There's nothing I hate more, and this is why I think the fly thing makes it. I might not be super organized, but I hate like getting stinking stuff. It drives me bananas. So the thought of getting like because there's a frosting on it. The thought, especially at your house, like not like at my house, I can wipe it off or go wash my hands. But somewhere else is fine. No. I'm on the joke that when I was a kid, she'd leave me on a towel outside, like the feeling of what's on my leg. It was just like this prickly. I don't like all that. I don't like frosting on me. I don't go and get waved out. I imagine having like very rarely. I hate it. Yeah. Like if you go out and go to like a wild place to get the only place I've gone on wings with you is that place in Austin. I'll tell that's really good. But if you look at 18 now, there's no way of living this. Especially around my dog.
water. You don't want to make an acid.
He's a single woman. The last fucking mistake on there. But nevertheless, my point was that the way he was that cupcake, I didn't give a fuck about the cupcake. I don't give a fuck about cupcakes. The way he was in business, absolutely ripped the things off. You got it from form. You to me, I was eating the cupcake and no fucking white. Because I'm not about. I love the most. Very, very trying to force his first. We beat ourselves up too much. We beat ourselves up too much. And you talk to the king of beating himself up. Nobody beats themselves up more than I do. That's why I smoke the weed. I smoke the weed and think about what I did to the fucking precision. And then beat myself up about why I did this, why I said I smoke weed. Weed keeps me in check. It always has, and always will be. It plays the tape back of what I did, why I did it, and what made me fucking do it. So, this is what I'm just trying to say to you people that, again, the holidays, that's fine. They don't have to be. There is a holiday that's sweet. Maybe you go fucking bananas on the 4th of July. Maybe you feel like Martin Luther King Day. I don't fucking know. But that's the whole point of this fucking podcast tonight. That is something. The thing that made my dick hard today was that Sunday, Christmas Eve, I go to the other side of town and I stop at the CVS and I got my fucking day planner for 2019 and I got my notebook for 2019 even though I didn't need it. And it's so weird that to me right now today, it's 2019. And I'll tell you something, if you want to get anything accomplished next year, you should be playing right now like it's 2019 already. Right now you should. If he stole money, you're setting up the field for your 2019 to be easy. I already started right. I'm already trying to figure out how I'm going to do things. A few reasons that I didn't mind. It's 2019. I want everybody to know that you ain't going to wait teeth on the front of your phone. We go right to work. Wednesday the 2nd. Right to work. We go right to work like nothing happened. There's nothing I can do before that. Nothing. You're just going to be calling an empty phone. I had to somebody the other day, some girl at the comedy store Saturday. She was asking me if I wanted a job. I know. Now it's not the time of the year. She goes, I'm trying to get an age. I go again. Now. They're not coming back to the 7th. And the top of all, mentally, they're not going to be until you have to do 9 to 10 is all. There's not going to be no mental. You're still thinking about the holidays and what you spent and flying. And remind you this different parts of the year when you're thinking of it. For me, I'm not doing anything. I am doing something. I'm setting up my year. I am setting up my year. This is the same thing. So smart, you fucking guys. This is the same thing you motherfuckers should be doing. Yeah, tomorrow you have work. Friday you have work. Start thinking about this at work. Start thinking about this tomorrow instead of watching TV walk. Take a bad place and figure out what things you want to do next year. I'm sick and fucking tired of not doing things we need to fucking do. Already I've been out. Already I'm starting to shit. I told you. Nobody beats themselves. Last night I got up at 4 in the fucking steps. I stayed up about 35, so I had to go right back to bed. They got some tremendous fucking weed. I took a picture of it tonight. I got so fucking around.
is
the way the wide awake with 1,000 bits to write. I got my piggy that made a fucking cup of coffee. I thought I was going to stay up. I'm just going to stay up and go to the kitchen to let me get it. And dog, I went back and smoked this fucking weed. Like I told her, I'm like, oh my God, even with the car, I go back to bed. And I went back to that bed and I put my head down for hours. Being like, oh, I'm not going to fall asleep. Next thing I opened up, there was 7. I got a fucking couple hours in bed. When I woke up, I looked over what I wrote. And it was like, oh, personal goals, weight goals, comedy, you know, like all that. I started writing down like how I want to do 20 weeks. And I want to shoot a special, write something different for a special. And I started writing down what things I had to do that right now a day. You know, now I'm done to 65. That's 21 pounds. I run out like this. I watch my boys. But she can't look at the animal. It's so crazy. It's like with the fucking wood cheese. I pretty much lost my reference there. Everything out the house at night, late night. Except for the fucking 2 point jello puddings. Jello puddings, 2 points. Those all fucking bad, but I need 2 of those to fuck. And don't make it simple. It's hard to call. Now, if you get some people, it's all right. Fucking before. And yeah, if you're 218 and all that, you're fucking sleep.
Comes out and says, so and so,
like you
marry so.
should just start writing down if you want to go to college.
And what exactly is why so difficult?
Anybody can write their goals down. This is how I learned to write goals down. Anybody can write, yeah, I want to say,
that says so and so's going to so and so.
Yeah, I want to do what? How are you going to get the way? Write that how out with the power. It's like when you lift weights, you don't lift weight, gain strength, push. It's back. How you resist. It's the same thing with goals. You write your goals down. I look at people send me goals, and they're like, I want to do this. I want to be an astronaut. I want to make $1 million. You know, tell me $1 million. What is your plan? If you're up to the fucking peak, as crazy as this sounds, I swear to God, as crazy as this fucking sounds, when it happens, you will go back and look over this thing, and it won't be exactly how you said it was going to happen. It'll be pretty fucking close. Because a man without a plan is not a man. So write it out. You know, I wrote out that I want to do a little special. I want it to be centralized around the story and the jokes coming from that story. If I'm a good storyteller, I gotta utilize it. And it was so weird how already I didn't write the story and I wasn't going to say anything. But writing out the story and the way I want to attack it, I felt up like 3/4 of the page. You're going to notice that your own mind I have the answers to your fucking problems. You just don't want to fucking look at them. And be honest with yourself. That's a big problem. Really, really comes in. You're not looking at yourself and these are my fucking shortcomings. There's nothing I can do about it. These are my shortcomings. And there's nothing I can fucking do about it. What am I going to do? You let them be shortcomings. Like the work on the
First marriage, that's preordained. Second marriage, that's a
situation. And for some reason, it doesn't work. And or something. It's me being as grounded as I can. One, I have you guys to keep me in check. Number two, I talk to my friends at home every fucking day. They keep me in check. I never want to forget about one person. No, because of the results.
And this and that.
When you're slipping, no, because of the results you get. I had 3 spots. I stayed on stage for 2 weeks. I went on stage Saturday. I went on stage twice Sunday. The timing was off. The jokes were off. Everything was fucking off. I know this. So, yes, that night I got home, obviously, I went to the drawing board a little bit. But one day, Christmas Eve, was where I really realized the mistakes I had. And there was nothing you could do. Like rust and laziness. There was ring rust and laziness. Not lazy because I didn't get on there. Especially with stand-up. Especially after you cut through a long stretch. To get the bad mistakes you're doing. When I was a basketball player, thing I used to do. I would grab the rebound and then throw it down and then go up. When you grab the rebound, you put the ball down, go right back up with it. Make this horrible mistake. Some mistakes, you make mistakes. You stick on to a saying you should be saying. Something you joke, something you should be saying. So then when I went to New York, I was all about my jokes. When I went back to New York, between that feeling, I didn't really chance to look over it. When I got back, I looked over it for 2 days, but it wasn't sufficient time to go on stage and prepare to make excuses for myself. I'm telling you the reason why I failed. I know when I fail on stage, and I try to correct it. So when I go on from big stages,
Now again,
I'm prepared for that. A lot of people can't deal with that. A lot of people don't like when people say something to them about me. I'm the type of person who just don't like somebody that says something to me about it. I should feel it. I should know it. I should see what the fuck is going on. So, this is just a couple of things just to get you to 19 started. If life hasn't been going your way, maybe start taking. Maybe start asking people for help. You know, because it works for fucking weed doesn't mean it's going to work for you. Just because it works for Joey Diaz doesn't mean it's going to work for you. Just because it means it works for you doesn't mean it's going to work for Joey Diaz. But I will tell you one thing that works constantly, and that's writing down your goals. And that's yearly, quarterly, monthly. If you really want to push it, go weekly. I do what I want. Do what I want for the year, and I look back at what I wanted for this year. Let me tell you something. I got everything except 2 guest spots. TV shows. I went for 4. I got 2. I was halfway there, you know. I looked at how they done the audition. I didn't even have the opportunity. I fucking booked 2 but because I only went on like 3 other fucking shows a year. 7 compared to 1 10 years ago.
So now remember, this is the stuff. These are the same
240.
to go now.
I'm going with 3 theatrical auditions a week
The son says to his father,
and 2
Dad,
commercial auditions a week.
right? Where they're just this
With 12 theatricals and fucking
I
8
don't know.
commercials.
So you cost because they have
So I would do 20 auditions
says to the son of his son, yeah,
from 1997 to 2007.
beautiful.
That was pretty much the fucking, that was pretty much it, especially for a guy like me,
Love.
who actually had this problem.
And attachment.
How many fucking opportunities?
Right? So the son says to his father,
I went on
"Be an
7
example of a man
fucking
who found
auditions
inner
and shit.
tranquility in
Unless
his
something changes
life,
the next 4 or 5
he
days.
said yes, like your mother.
Unless you guys know I got no movies off. Let me thank you very much.
Really?
People
There
want
is
to
a heart. Go to the bus. Essa show. Acho que eles sabem escalones. Horas doesn't
different shows. I have to
than that.
put a special down.
I say, yeah, understand.
Put 20 weeks of work. That's what you write. Material. I did all that.
One thing you missed on next year?
Next year, what's up never. Okay. So for next year, I want some
terrible siblings.
next year, you want a different set of fucking goals. Every year is something different. And I want you to, when you're writing your goals, you want success goals.
Was a Melech, the head goes to Melech, head goes to Melech. Over everything that he ended up over those bullet that result that shit. That was a result of marriage choice.
I started doing that 10 years ago.
I found something that
7 years ago. And I started lightening up a little bit. Once I started writing, because it's important to know the stress.
And what happens is that
It's important to notice an happiness.
Son says there's
That's
something that
important to so many things. As your life,
I'm going to show you thoughts. So, again, so which one is it? Which one is it? Right? These members are the most incredible in the world. You should be more good than that. Says, truth is,
college degree.
I'm gonna keep going. This is the he's really not our brother.
Because they're with frustration.
His wife
It's like growing inside of you. You're gonna continue to go to that job. See that guy, yeah, he might get fired, he might get the job, but they don't want to give you the job in the first place. So you don't want situations like that. Things touch you. That's it. Because they touch you and you feel that, it's only going to get worse.
That
uneasiness, if you're stressed out by a job, like you fucking 80 hours a week, and they don't pay you what to do.
Go ahead and answer the same way. Right, but on my side,
You fucking
there was that
you don't
same
know it, you
marriage,
don't
the
20,
main
30.
of the most important
I see it now. I
marriage.
see how happy I am now. I notice it.
And can also be
Next thing
large about us.
and
Also,
you
because
can
it's also
proceed
it's not a contradiction.
or step back.
Sometimes
If you proceed,
good marriage means
you're going to get the same results you always got the rest of your fucking life.
nothing in life
If you step back, you
that
might lose a little bit of money. You might
right?
lose a
But
little bit
aside
of
from that
fucking
feeling, nothing else.
you know what? You gain peace of mind, and
So
you gain 2 years of your fucking life, which is the
one
most important fucking thing at the
young
end of it.
couples,
You know, it's so weird when
and like they have
this is why again, it's a joke, but I fucking hated that whole thing 30 years ago. Because 30 years ago,
you know, you can't
you would ask me, Mike, the first one I would write would be money. Money. I wanted money. I wanted money. I didn't have a reason why I was going to make it.
We had a
I just
fight.
the number one thing would be
To
money.
not get over this
Not
idea
keep up with the Joneses so I could do coke, driving Testarossa.
You have to laugh because you're going to start, you know, it's
15 years ago,
so cute. So
I found
cute.
this is life.
I don't know, like,
I didn't even know me and my wife.
Okay, well, I said, like,
Six cats.
you know, we have this expectation.
The apartment smelled like cats.
You're always together.
We had conditioner. We had cable TV. We had regular TV. The refrigerator was always filled with food. And that's the first time I gained real happiness in my life.
You're like, a lot together and you're
And
always
I still remember sitting on that couch. We used to not even have a couch. What's that shit? A futon.
looking in the mirror.
We had a futon. Like, broke. We had a crazy food. Two whites. You know, it was like Ralphie's and Ralphie broke everybody's futon. Now in town, everybody had a futon. Ralphie broke it. From
Now, that might be a bad
the guy that opened the doors up to us, the boxer. They still got to get on the podcast, believe it. And there was Captain White's. I broke Gavin Moore's fucking whatever. He broke somebody else's. He broke like 3 or 4 of those fucking phones. From that futon and how that was the first time we had an apartment, bro. There was an earthquake in the walls. I could hear the bricks hitting each other.
So,
It was the scariest building in the world to tell. They retrofitted it. There's a 3.5 quake, and that building's going down. It didn't matter. I remember sitting on the couch over the cats. I was still cold. I was still cold. I remember mom saying, you know what? I'm a little when I was 10 years ago, and I don't have 3/4 of the shit I want. But I had a girlfriend there for me. I had these cats that I love. I had a semi-little comedy career. Going out to the comedy store. I was working. I was acting. I was like, fuck, I just shot this with James Goldberg. I just did this. You know, I was happy. And there was no money. There was no money. There was maybe $80 an ATM account. And my wife had 6 or 7 for the house. And, you know, we wrote a check for the house, just like everybody else in America. So it's just really weird that, you know, I have $80 and I have a checking account. Life ain't that bad. And this whole time I thought I needed $1 million. You know, I'd rather you have a job that you enjoy, 3 people that you like around you, a home that suits your needs. You know, everybody wants a house and fucking light your cigarettes. Walk around naked and there's 15 chicks hanging upside down with their mouth open. That's all great and funny, but how many of us can really get that? None of us. So, get the bedroom, get whatever the fuck we want. And that's happiness. It's not half the shit that right now and you're thinking this guy drives this and this guy drives that. Listen, doesn't really fucking matter where you drive at the end, because when you're in that fucking casket, you think they're gonna sit around and go, you drove a fucking Lamborghini, it's like, no. I'm gonna sit around and go, what the best one you are for drinking a heart attack, fucking somebody else by Viagra, or whatever the fuck you know. And that's it. That's that, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the feelings that we get around this time of the year. And now, over years, I felt shitty about it. Man, it's just not your cup of tea. And I wanted to talk about prepping for the next year. You ain't fucking prepping. You're slipping. So please, once you listen to this before the weekend starts, you've been some rough times in your life. Maybe the opioids, maybe your fucking animal died, maybe your loved one died, maybe you got fired, maybe you have to switch careers. You know what? Bring yourself out of this shit. You don't need to be everybody. Trust me, I'm no fucking heavyweight. Myself out of these chairs. I just sit down, be honest with that notebook. Hey, you read together, say, hi, this notebook I have in. I have shit that I just write down time to time. I want one person to find it. My wife will know how to find it. She doesn't know about it. But you know how to find it. And I told her about it. She finds it. She should know exactly what it is.
Is it like a diary?
No, it's a note that I write to my daughter.
Oh, okay.
That I write to Mercy. I try to write that 3 times a week.
Shape their head, but they should also not allow their hair to grow too long.
Strong she is, no, while she's I try to tell her I was at my age and that line, you know, I try to do things so she never feels like I feel. That wasn't who I was, through my own work.
So again, they look
Just
forward to that.
something was Sunday.
Longer.
No, yeah, it's a great idea.
So and it's not easy to
You really know.
also some
You
of
don't
the
hear nothing.
get the
To read
head
their
joke,
thoughts.
moving
Reading somebody's thoughts is very important. You know, social media is social media. There's times I really can't.
Is it hard to be that honest with the notebook?
No, you have to be honest with something. You have to be honest with something. Like I said, I have the notebook and I have like 2 other notebooks. And I'm honest with all 3 of those notebooks.
Because otherwise it can't work.
Will not work. When I get home from that setup, there's 1 more page I read, I know. And that's how my day went. How my workout went, how the podcast went. Where I want the podcast to go. I ate too much fish for dinner. But at least you're getting it on paper. Nothing is more powerful than the fucking power of the pen. And I'll sit here and 200 podcasts a year. Tell me that the pen is the end of all their fucking problems. This was the end of all my problems. Nothing really moved forward in writing. Once I started writing about the past and reading it, then I really launched. Then I really took off. And I'm not a dog. I took no writing classes in college. I took nothing. I don't know nothing. I know how to tell a story. But telling a story and writing a story are 2 different fucking things. So there's times I write like I do. And I wake up the next morning and it's fucking 3 pages of garbage. As I write like I go. Like writing is telling a story. Writing the truth is a fucking huge thing on a piece of paper. About how you about a certain behavior, about something you said, about a lie you told, once you clear it up on paper. Somebody's gonna find that someday, somebody might not find that someday. It doesn't matter. Coming clean is good for the soul. Coming clean is good to move ahead. Coming clean is phenomenal for comedy. You should empty all that shit out of your head. Because once you tend to become a comedian, it's like me every day I sprinkle fucking grass seeds. You gotta figure out what works for you and what doesn't. You'll die of vomits. Which you die of anyway, you know, but this teaches you how to by having a notebook. You know, like the artist way years ago, 20 years ago was a big comic book there. Ask somebody what it was that says when you wake up in the morning, go out and get a blank piece of paper, write your thoughts out, write all that babble out of your head. I had been doing it. I can't believe I've been doing what they recommended.
Sounds like the reason why I like therapy is those thoughts that you're able to in a different way. Do you ever speak it when you're writing it, or it's all
in my head? Sometimes I'll be laying down. Sometimes in conversation, thinking about how I'm gonna write it. Sometimes I'll be in the room with my wife watching the TV. I should be focusing on the show, but I'm thinking about how I'm gonna write this thing down that I just thought about and where it's gonna be.
how do you feel if you don't have skills?
I'll feel irritated for a few days until I get it out. Because sometimes I'll just get caught up in the moment like everything else and I'll forget to write it. And it's like having a joke before you go to sleep, thinking that you're going to remember it in the morning. There's no worse feeling than laugh at
2 in the morning. Well, fuck, let me turn it on. I write this down. Yo. That motherfucker was so funny. I remember what the fuck I said in the morning. And when you wake up in the morning, listen, I'll give you $2,000. You gotta remember shit. Write it the fuck down or tell somebody. Now I just get up and write it down. Because I lost so many words over not getting up and writing a stupid joke. Or just writing a keyword from a joke or something, you know. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man, we're all different. I do this podcast to let you know it's okay to be fucked up. It's not okay to be fucked up and live fucking denial. It's okay to be fucked up and say, you know what? I'm fucked up. I got good days and I got bad days like everybody else. That's why I do this fucking podcast. Like you guys, we all fucking put our pants at a time. We get cut. That's it. That's that. It's a church of what's happening now on a Thursday afternoon. If you night, myself, Lee, and the flaming fucking gay fire back. Eric Rothschild, be fucking kicking ass up there, but fucking live. And that's it. You're not doing nothing, right? If you got plans, you don't win. Leave it alone. I'll catch you next time. A lot of spots around town. If you ain't doing big, you're bored. You don't want to smell and see how some fucking savages live, whether you live in the Tortillo, what Vito Beach, Pismo Beach, down cocksuckers will be sparking. We're doing the whole fucking thing. I'm gonna get some specials for Lee. We got this 500 fucking brownies. We're gonna be they're strong and dead. You understand?
Is the one that George gave you?
Don't worry about who gave me no names. She didn't say me no names. She never say no fucks. Don't worry about who gave it to you. We just got them. They just appeared. That's why we want to get anybody else on the weekend. You understand? Perfect. So the rest of the weekend we're split. Every night, 500. We're going deep. Old school. You understand? Because every once in a while, I gave up the edible, but this edible's freezing. I gotta be honest with you.
When have you ever given up the edible?
I gave up edibles for like 3 months, then I ate a piece in Boston. It was terrible. And then I didn't eat them again. And then George showed up with these brownies.
What happened to no names?
One down on the whim, whatever.
What happened to no names?
George showed up, no names. And he gave me this and sat in the closet. And one night at 9:30, something might have been off. I got so fucked up. Gave it away. I gave it to a friend. He told me next time I saw him, he was like, Jesus Christ, we're talking in those things. And I'm like, they are pretty fantastic. I went to my closet and found another one. And then my man dropped 5 off on me the other day. I had to give one to my buddy. I got paid. And I gave 2 to my other buddy, and I kept 2. And last night he came up. My man dropped off a fucking box to make sure we're covered for fucking God, so there's no misunderstanding. You understand me?
Thank goodness.
They get a little CPD over there.
I know it was clutchy or something. Something.
Yeah, they gotta get it. God damn it. Take the jail. Don't even like it. Even if you go for the drug test,
I drug test myself and say,
they won't find it. It won't be in there. But yo, we'll be back Monday, New Year's Eve. Ready to say bon voyage. 2019. It was a good year. You got a friend, you got us, man. We got each other. Before we fucking check out. You know me, though. I know what size business you got. Whether it's small, big, 10 employees, 20 employees. Hiring employees is tough. You know, and you gotta be smart. Where you gonna get your employee? Job boards that send you candidates and are fine for the role you posted. On job boards that send you a mile high stack of resumes to sort through. One is smart. He's going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Hire the right person. finds qualified candidates for you. It's a powerful matching technology that's in. So you get the qualified candidate. Mucho rapido. That means fast. Because time is money. You know that as a business owner. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated number one by employers in the U.S. Rating comes from hiring sites on Trustpilot with over 1,000 reviews. And I'm trying to say to you, you post a job on several online job boards, you get nothing. You get nothing. Then you got to sort through the rest. ZipRecruiter.com/ that's the way to go. You understand me? I only got 4 people. Free! ZipRecruiter for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com, search CHURCH. If you love this shit, you want to support us and help us out. And help out by getting a tremendous employee. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Just talking about you getting your fucking life together. It's 2019. When is it gonna fucking end? And this goes for me too. Slipping points. Don't gonna lie to you because I do it every to get my brain. Alpha brain is the way to go. It goes down. Get your fucking alpha brain. Listen, alpha brain is so good. It's on its flagship supplement. It's so good they believe it. If you get alpha brain, they don't help you out. You get 100% money back guarantee if you keep the fucking pills. Okay? What other company does that? No. Go down to that. Church. I'm not talking about just supplements. I'm talking about kettlebells, weighted vests. I'm talking about club bags. I'm talking about shroom type sport, shroom type meal. I'm talking about tremendous protein. I'm talking about things that will change life. Go to Honda.com right now. Press in church and get 10% off your first order. Delivered right to your door. I want to thank ZipRecruiter.com/church and Honda.com/church for sponsoring the church. What's happening now? But most important, I want to thank you guys for having my back. Is back. And that's it. That's that. It's fucking Thursday. Go out there, slick some dick. Do it over the weekend so you mind your business New Year's Eve. And you don't get stabbed in the fucking kidney, alright? Nobody wants to spend the 2nd and the 3rd of fucking January when rent is due. Fucking hospital if you want to go to a stupid party. Get here, fucking low at your business. We'll be back Monday morning. New Year's fucking Eve, 6 a.m. Ready to rock. Take this motherfucking mule lady.
Here, by the wives and the king is different. Explicit.
All I want is unlimited 5G plus, unlimited data with more speed, unlimited data with more roaming, unlimited data with more security. Get unlimited Singtel 5G plus plans now.
The show is brought to you by Undies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now to get 20% off of your first order. That's MeUndies.com. Check out all their men's and women. You're going to get 20% off of your first order at MeUndies.com/Joey. And don't forget, it's free in the US and Canada. The show is also brought to you by Texture. The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or tablet. And the best part is Texture is offering the listeners of the Church of What's Happening Now a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. That's Texture.com/Joey. Texture.com/Joey. The show is all brought to you by PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your plant food every day. The pet nets are the healthiest portion at the right time, every time, automatically. Your pet net smart feeder, shipping when you go to shop petnet/Joey. That's shop. .com/shop.
Oh shit. Take that muley. Take that muley. Got time to fuck around with. Here we go. Wednesday, the 19th. Do your thing, cocksuckers. Fuck. You're going for it no matter what. What's the story there? Everything all right? You will.
I love that you said that the white water button is fighting, and it's always
it's stressing out right now.
stressing. I can never, I can't let the one thing I'm looking forward to about being in here. It's just, I can always let it touch, but the further down you go, and it's worse. I hate having one open when you look down, like after a bar mitzvah or whatever, you're dancing, and kind of like your shirt's all over your sweat.
It's like every shit.
I'm covered in hair.
Thank God. Shot the fuck out of here. I grew up there. What the fuck is shit? You don't see him. It's just this long tentacles of the curly shit. It's, I bought a shirt. Like, my diet, like, 70, I put it on to the back. It's fucking body was about to bust. And I was never so cool in my life. I don't know what happened to the shirt. I got to try it on. I got it. I was getting stuck. And I finally said, well, and now it fits. Now the shirt, so it stressed the fuck out. You see the woman, she's nothing to a stress. You see the skin, you see the tattoo, but then black pants.
Oh, I love the yoga pants.
I love yoga pants. When you just say fuck it, just tell them that. It's kind of interesting. My sneakers
Started wearing sweatshirts around the waist because guys are so creepy. Like they just have it now. Like it's kind of weird, especially around here. The gyms, like they're like, like a porn shoot at a gym.
Well, you go to the 24-hour fitness, which is always a fucking actor film.
Oh yeah.
Guys, chicks, they get caught up with that.
You ever like go? I guess hit on a girl at the gym. Like leave people at the gym.
MCA when I first started my mission 8 years ago. MCA, that was 70 something, maybe 80. You know, but it was just so.
Oh yeah.
Social activity was to get to the Y at 9 a.m. and stay there till 7. People talk to you when you're in the work. I got to the point where I got to the heavy iPhones, speakers, my ears, and it's to ruin this thing. I was raised better than that. I got an hour. 15 minutes. I got an appointment. I gotta go do something. Pick somebody up. I gotta go do this. I think I got an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? I'm stop for 15 minutes and fucking talk about the weather. I gotta do fucking work. I gotta jump on the Olympics. It drives me fucking crazy. It drives me crazy. get the bag for the garage. Oh, you are getting it? I'll have to go get it because she wants to get a bigger Christmas. Oh, get the weight set, like a basic weight set. Just to be out of it. Last night, the whole night, you bust out a little workout and shit. You're not gonna go to sleep. You're gonna take a nice shower. At least you'll be tired. You're working late night. I used to work late night for years. Shit. Just go out to, were you like doing it at the end of your day? I'm like working at the end of my day. That was your age. You know, you still got to achieve 10, right? You know, 5, you could work, come home, take a break, and then at 9 get motivated, which is motivation. That's a very big motivation. Maybe you or some other people. A lot of people can't wake up early and go to stuff thrown at them. That's just the way life is. I don't have energy to go now. Oh yeah, I don't have the fucking energy to go any fucking night. I can't miss. I got the shit out of my mind. I go early in the morning. It's good because it breaks that. It breaks the stupid thing all day and a lot, you know. Especially if you sit there. You're stuck with one fucking subject or something, break together in the middle of the day, go bust it out and come back to shower back to 2 or 3 hours. It's nice. It's hard. You know, like that. Just because I feel like you wake up super early and start working. I don't wake up until 8:30 sometimes. You know, like, you know, work out as well. That's why I like the night. Like, there's a lot of times I don't want to leave in the morning. To be very honest, and that's like, to be honest with everyone, ever since I held those clothes, I've been kind of fucking up. And I've been going back. And it's harder when, like, that's why I think that, like, I like held up. You're going by yourself. It's hard. Not to stay motivated. Just to get up, just to get out of bed or the office or whatever. I did really have me at one time. And I know I never want to feel that way. No. And then I'm starting over again. Like I never want to stop working out for a year and have to start over again at 55. I always try to do something even when I was hurt. You know, this weekend that we got to work out on Friday. You know, when I worked out pretty hard. I got that fucking still the fucking luggage. Oh my god, that thing's gonna smell like fucking cottage cheese. It was still wet when I checked out. So I put it in the front. Oh, okay. Front. Now when I didn't have a bag, it was right there. I was running out of the fucking door. But I always try to do something. The last chiropractor Mondays and take off till Thursday. But yesterday I walked, and today I walked like a motherfucker. My running sneakers on, the New Balances. Yeah. I just went today, you know, and I came back and I was wet. And I did some fucking whatever things. I did a couple push-ups, a bunch of sit-ups. How many times do you think you started over? I must have started over at least 4 times. No. When I started going for this exercise routine, I have not started over. I don't get that sore. It's unless I try something new. Like when you try something new, you will get a little sore. It's different for groups and whatnot. It's tough to state it, but I know the other side. You know, when you're in your late 20s, your mid-30s, you can take a couple of years off and you can survive with just doing little things. And keep in mind, you die when you get back into it. When you feel like it's really hard again. If I know what I know now, I would have never stopped. I would have always kept some type of program. That's why I say something like jiu-jitsu. Because you're going to do it. You're going to be able to do it next with other things. But that's your foundation. It can be karate. It can be kung fu. It can be whatever the fuck you want. It can be ballet. It can be Pilates. You need something that you like. That you know you're going to like for a long time. You know, man, this girl's ready to talk to people. It kind of takes you away. It takes you out of your fucking door. Which, if you know anything about me, right, I hate it. Since I was a fucking, I love doing different shit. You can only play basketball on 38 feet for so long. You get to know everybody's moves. Let's go. the C caucus. Let's take this show to fucking 16th Street. You know, it's like, let's take this. And that's how you gauge who the fuck you are in a couple of days. No matter what you do when you go outside your comfort zone. So interesting. And you get it out of the way. You go, you know what? I did it. I don't like it.
See, I don't find it interesting. Like, to me, it's scary. First month, I started a new job, knew anything. I don't think I avoided, and sometimes I avoid anything. I'm not at all.
Yeah. We're two different age things here, so as I've tried over the years, I didn't like amusement parks. I'm like a musician as a kid. I didn't like the whole fucking, like seeing people puke on rides. I didn't like that. I was always a kid that got car sick.
Changed a lot. Since you were a kid, like your personality, what you enjoy.
Shitty way, you know, I grew up in Jersey where Hamburger Deluxes, open, you know, there was no Wendy's, no Wendy's was the first on the avenue. McDonald's has always been around my cancer. He's always been around. Jack in the Box was always up in Queens. It's like a fish and chip place. I never really ate there except once when I was a kid. But there was the abundance. There was no fucking Subway, no fucking J&J Brothers. There was no Jersey Pizza. What the fuck it is, no sandwiches. There was none of that shit. I was thinking about you tonight because I was thinking about my deepest moment. Fucking rocket ship. I ain't good. Like I never fucking bruised the bombs when I looked at the rocket ship. Like prosciutto and ham. I need one of those. I never thought of fucking going off. I never thought again. Like all those years, I never thought. I got pizza. There was a place when I was growing up that they have a chef. The one brother was a chef, and every day he served a fucking lunch that was superb for $8, $7. And I made it a point to go there because of the soup. I got all the 4 fucking nutrients. It was a dessert. You know, I've never been a drinker with my meals. I fucking hate drinking my meals.
Right, yeah.
You know, I hate anything that going in my stomach with food. But I never, I like trying new things, Joey, when it comes to, you don't like trying new things. Your girlfriend likes trying new things. And when you want to be suave, you want to know, sure, I'll try new things. You don't want to try new things. Here, when you drive past this restaurant, like where you go for chicken teriyaki, I'm surprised you're with that. I'll go there, I won't go in that fucking, really, like that whole mall. Like that whole fucking strip mall. What did that give me? Yes, I did.
Because the way I was thinking was just how you live your life. I was talking to someone today, and they were saying, like, you shouldn't fight who you are. You should, like, what I'm struggling with a lot recently is part of me wants to be an entrepreneur. Like, I like it. But part of me also, I'm not sure if I'm cut out for it, to be honest. And it's not, like, it's not this, but just, like, running a business. And they were saying, like, I was talking to them, and a business going back and forth is, like, what would I do? Like, should I join, like you said, run someone help some podcast, or should I do something on my own? And part of me wants the challenge itself, but part of me isn't sure if I can do it.
This place is fucking simple. 20 years ago, 10 years ago, I would say, you know, well, go get yourself a kid your age. And, you know, okay, so you go be a part of a team. Okay? First of all, what team do you want to be a part of? Okay, right now, I know maybe Three people know as much as you. Podcast, one of them is Red Band. Jamie, he passed. We have a lot of people that have been doing this since day one, okay? So now, that's what we do that. This business, whatever the fuck you want. Now, let's say you do find a team. Like all these other podcast groups that go. Between you and I, and Joe Rogan, we'll do the podcast. I love it. Oh, yeah. We should be 5 fucking days a week. Instead of going 5 fucking days a week. So I need to go on the road. And we're doing this. We haven't done it Tuesday right now. And it's the law of diminishing returns. I just want to do this for a while, so I don't want to saturate myself and start 6 podcasts, trying to be a part of everybody's life. I'm happy just doing this with you. Your experience. Let's say you join up with somebody that's doing reviews. I did radio for 18 years already. Radio's dead. Get rid of fucking voice. Radio's dead, okay? This is podcast. And I want your emotions, which a lot of people don't do. They still think this is radio. And that's why that doesn't thrive as well. Because they still think this is radio. So 2 options. You can go with some people who are not as experienced as you, and you got to split the money up the same fucking juice. How you gonna feel about that? That's number 1. Number 2. I think the ideas that you have should be you at this time. You're gonna hire somebody who in turn you'll be a ministry. And they understand the fucking, but I think what's in the sense in Trump no means I was doing paperwork for the ladies filing and stabling. And I was doing it for the podcast. I was getting IOs and this, and open up a calendar and mark goes now. I can take some money and pay $15 an hour to do that. Why I wouldn't be there to know what was going on. What's going on. And that's the problem. I don't know what's going on. Your legal failures, they spread themselves out to things. And they don't have control of things. And well, when you go there, they get $800 wines, drinking fucking water instead of regular water. You know what I'm saying? Like little fucking things that they wouldn't understand because they're right. There's little fucking things along the line. Those are the decisions you have to do. This is why I never. Because I want to know all the call me what they want. What show me? Got fucking 19 things going on. I can look at all of them, oversee all of them. The only is by losing it when you think you can do everything. I could do this, do the movie. I gotta have a blog on Monday. I told Timmy that do this podcast. I told this guy do his podcast. I told him your calendar's unbearable. Right? I heard you don't know what you're saying on these fucking podcasts. You don't know what you're saying on stage anymore. So this is what I did from 2003. Like 2000 to 2005, this is how I was living. Okay. You follow me? I made some because I couldn't come all these days. I couldn't do this guy's movie. Now I stop, I take a deep breath. I think a couple of things. How is this going to affect my life right now? What's affect my life? I'm going to stay out of the house for 4 fucking days, shooting your stupid movie in Del Rey for $100 a day towards my insurance. Not fucking real right now. Listen, the options in my life now. As you go along with your life, the options become less because you have more responsibility. Yeah, right now, let me think right now. You're doing something. If I came to you right now and said, listen, I've called on a cruise line. You on a ship for 3 months and fucking time. You're gonna do podcasts on the fucking ship. We'll pay you $60,000 for months. You can do it. Oh yeah, of course. All a big hug. I'll see you in 3 months. And guess what? You're only going for a week when you come back. Then you're going to go out again. And these are responsibilities, these are the things, these are decisions that you make as a young man. And games your career, games your life. Because you think there's something at all. There's a lot of things. I had no responsibility. I didn't leave North Bergen, New Jersey, because day one I was questing to head west. Once my mother died, and I saw where my life was going, I had nothing holding me there. A girl, regular fucking one girl. Between a girl and a life, you gotta pick your life. And a girl will always be there.
I was a girl lost in that. Absolutely.
You know, it's kind of weird. So, right now, if somebody comes to me and says, hey, we want you to go to South Africa for 6 months and do comedy, we'll pay you all big amounts of money, but you can't come home for 6 months. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm trying to raise a kid and a family. That's more important to me than fucking anything. I can always make a living, though. I can always make a living. Do you think I became now what I do? I'm an entrepreneur. For the last 26 years, I can look you in the face and say I'm a fucking entrepreneur. Did I ever tell anybody I was an entrepreneur? No. Did I ever get a business card and go to dinners with my fucking stupid friends and say I'm an entrepreneur, whatever the fuck the word is? No. Because I just did it. Then I got better, then I failed along the way. You gotta keep making work. You gotta do this. You gotta be a good cop. You gotta write your dates down. And, you know, if you want to be a good boy, if I say tomorrow I'm gonna hire you as a plumber leader, you know what? He's rich. He doesn't struggle. He's got a wife and 2 kids. They're both in private school. Joey doesn't go out for expensive dinners every night. He's got a nice plumbing business. You know what, Mom? I wanted to be a plumber. She didn't get no look. Because every day at the end of the year, now you don't know this till you had for 2 years. I'm telling you now. You're gonna get a notebook, and every day you're gonna write down what you learned, what tools you learned. So you get everything you do, plumbing, electrician, construction guy, then basically you play solve problems. What's the problem with the snowstorms? You can just come up with $10 a day that way. Because each situation's gonna be fucking different. This one's gonna need ladders to carry the toilet. The toilet don't fit through the fucking door. The whole pipe was in there. This stuff, you don't get paid for installing. You get paid the deal. Whether you're an electrician, concrete, whatever the fuck you're doing. Job just does not go smooth. See, like your experience is what helps that job. Oh my God. You got that piece of wall up. There's an existing wall and then fuck this guy up. He's been doing it for 20 years. He knows rewiring these fucking walls. It's the same thing as any fucking career. You know, I didn't know this when I became an electrician. I write this shit down. I started writing down what pipes I read. You know how the pipes were. Just stupid shit.
And when you would like go over at night, or what would you do?
I would go over it at night. I go over it at the end of the week. But that goes back to grammar school. When I sit you down, we talk about the war Holocaust, what happened. As the teacher's talking about it, you're writing notes. And when you go to that night, what do you do with you're not me, I didn't do this. I'm sure you're a nice kid. You go look over those notes. And every night you look over those notes for a half hour, 20 minutes. So guess what? The finals come. You're a bad motherfucker. You know this stuff already.
Yeah, I fucked up. And
we all fucked up. No, this is what I'm saying. We all fucked up.
But I didn't. And it sounds weird. I think I've talked about before. Knowing that I was kind of smart enough not to study fucked me up. I wish I never did. Because I would never almost take notes. Unless like I was interested or like it was a class that I was terrible in, I would take notes. But English, history, my last English class I took in college didn't read one of the books. I would listen to what everyone else was saying. I would say, I know a lot of people do that. I know that's not a new thing in school. But that's why it's hard. That's why I've been stressing over, because I feel like that work ethic is there when I'm working at like CPS, like that, maybe I can do it.
So for great work, but it's your organizational skills. Alone, it takes you too long to get up and get that always carry you. Go out for it, you're right, whatever. Get up, whatever the fuck. And that's a problem. Not with me, I don't really give a fuck. But everybody, rock and roll. That's not a good ability. I want you to be able to rap. I want you to be able to fuck this. I'm overslept and watch me put this together. So, it takes you home. I know you get up at 4 sometimes and you hit the computer, look at numbers, different things. That's a great quality. That's what I'm saying. You want to be in the job with no fucking tool. You have all the fucking tools. Nothing to sweat here. As long as you do the work. Before you go into it, I want you to make a checklist. I want you to really know the work you're getting yourself in. So you understand your schedule. Go for it. Don't take any other shit, is go for it. You know, you learn the most after effect. You know, I sit here with you now and I talk about this thing. One of my fucking biggest failures when I got my back. Because I didn't get what I was stupid. I got my back because I got lazy. And I thought I beat the system. And I beat the system. I got that lesson. And it took me, I had the same, something else came out of me when I got learned something. And I learned how hard I wasn't as intelligent. I know right now today, when I talk, I'm not intelligent. I hear Joe Rogan speak. And Harvey, I know you guys are really, really again, my smarts is I have a different type of smart. Okay, along the way, it's built up. This smart where you guys are at reading books, going on people, asking questions on a particular topic, interested in. You know, I mean, I'm not you guys, but I know one thing. I know because I'll take the same book you're fucking reading, I'll break that motherfucker down into chunks, and I'll pull out of that book what I need to know, what's important out of that book, and that's what I know about it. And I'll get it down word to fucking word. After I got left back to where I learned to review like every night, even after my mother died that year in high school. I had like an hour when you get all these movies, shower and shit. Before I went out and did the hits ass, like talking about smoking way too joints with people that loves all those ass savages behind the shed. I don't do my work, you know why? Because those guys were book smart. Stephen Villo was book smart. Luke was really book smart at my team. He was men's and men's. Fernie was men's and men's. But I always had some. I learned that after I got left back, that I was a hard worker. I was a hard worker. I knew how to organize. And I listened to that fucking teacher. I listened to her. I got to learn what was important to her. And that's how you get A's and B's.
Yeah. What do you mean important to her? Like what she emphasized?
When you know when something's important to somebody, when I make you go through pages, I don't worry about that, worry about this. That's important to her. She's going to say different things in her speech that are important to her. Now, do you know what quality you're learning there? When you listen to her and you're trying to figure this out, sound shit. Because you're listening to their needs. It's the same fucking thing. You take their needs and you blast it against them. So what are you doing with her? You know what she's going to ask you on the fucking quiz, what she's been talking about, what's important to her. And you get to know what's important to her, and you get to know down to the fucking T. Bring grades. I'm not saying I was a fucking Phi Beta Kappa, but for the amount of drugs I was doing with no supervision, shit, I do a bad fucking job. I didn't quit. I wasn't forced to quit school because I was stupid. I quit school because future I should have quit 2 years early. If I knew GED and still got to college.
Right, yeah.
What's the difference?
That's
What's the fucking difference? So you're 16 now and you fucking quit. You get a job, wait money, you get your G when you're 18, you go to community college, 2 years you transfer to a major fucking college. How's that one for you? They'll give you more of a knock because you had a problem, how to quit, you make up some fucking story, then your foot went bad, you stepped on a fucking grenade or something, ISISville. Whatever the fuck you gonna tell them? And it's so weird how all these things I say to you, like the organization, I didn't know nothing about this shit. Like, you learned this along the way.
yeah. But was it hard for you to break bad habits? Because that's what it's.
You know what breaks bad? It's 2 things: losing money, breaks bad habits, and losing things. Like if you come to me and I don't have the paperwork on it, like the first year I did the podcast, I would always get mad because I would always read the fucking things 3 times a week. But I never bothered to look at the items. Right? I never bothered to look at the dates. Some of them I just take them for granted. Those 2 or 3 times a month. And then I get pissed off when they pay me for 1 time. I go, well, what about the IL? Oh, I never took the time to look for IL. So what happened? I lost money. That's how you learn. You learn when you kick the fucking ass.
But at that time, it's too late. Like that's like everyone always says you learn from failures. That doesn't help someone who's like not that either. Everyone says it. Like, everyone says that as sort of thing. You go, oh, fail.
Stop saying
Whatever the word is.
Stop
Sorry.
Stop saying that bullshit fucking crap. That just makes you stand out like a fucking wall. Go fuck your mother. Somebody's got to be out. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, you want to go into business for yourself.
Right.
You just got to step up to the fucking pump. I've been in business for myself for 30 fucking years. 25 doing comedy. Let's just say 25.
Right. Well, okay. So just for your thing, since you said you going back and forth when you were starting comedy before you really jumped into it, do you think that period was your not being sure, like being nervous about jumping in?
Okay, I was talking about Tommy Easton, my brother Tommy Easton. And we're talking about the subject about him getting a job and why it's important. I explained to him when I moved here, I thought it was Johnny Bananas too. And I eventually got a job. You know, people say, oh, R&B jobs is great. That's fucking great. Now when you gotta come back and you got child support and you're fucking trying to live on people's couches, you want to buy a pair of pants and fucking you need a fucking job. Okay. Now, fucking, that's $1,200 a fucking month. He's saying $150 down the road. You know what I'm saying? So you can't make a living. You can't make a living. You can't make a living unless you come back. You got $100 gigs during the week because you're at the store. You get probably $7 bills. They give you 5 and 2 singles. At the fucking store, they give you $15. And at the Laugh Factory, they give you $25. But you get the check every 4. So let's say you do 4 spots. That means you pick up $100 fucking dollars, okay? You can't make a living right now at this situation. You can't get ahead. You can't put away money. So I told Michael, one of those telemarketing places, they pay $15 an hour on Sunset. Inbound fucking calls. People put ads out to pay whatever. You call this fucking number for a couch, or, you know, when you call the sleep-matic bed, you watch TV and they have the sleep-matic bed.
Right, yeah.
Call us right now, for the next 20 seconds. What do you think you call? Joking. Hi, how are you? I'm a sleep-matic professional. I'm some fucking junkie who can't sleep at night. That's going to answer the phone for fucking $12.50 and try to sell you a fucking bed. So I explained to him that there's no stigma in this. That right now, at this point in his life, he's living in the van. How long will you have to go on the road for 3 months and not spend the dime to get to a fucking apartment? Can I spend the dime to get to an apartment in this town? Like I told him, you're not getting into the Taj Mahal. What you're going to do is get a job. There's a plan. And this is the same plan I had. My plan was cut short. My vehicle was out. And this now I had to think a little quicker. Thank God I had people like Ralphie May and Josh Wolf. I could sleep on the couch. I always brought a couple bucks out for something. I always helped them out. You show them a little fucking weed. And everybody helps each other out. Well, I moved to yeah. And I had to give Gavin real money. And there was a couch. I had that because it was a couch She wasn't the best sleep in the world. I think comfortable wasn't great for my lumbar. But the fucking options were the street. So it makes your lumbar wakes up fucking perfect. You wake up in tip top of a good shape and shit.
Yeah, well, it's covered.
And then after that, you get a roommate situation. And then after that, you meet a girl, you date, your roommates have been together, you save money in a whole way. You're making little fucking strides, but you don't even know it. You know, if you stay out there one more year, you're gonna go. You're gonna live in a fucking car for so long. Before it starts to bother you, you know, look, you pull up in your fucking apartment. It smells like a shoe in there, you know, there's vomit. There's time. I lived in a car also. I lived in my car from some experience. So, you don't want to do, but you learn how to adjust. You can learn the family. But if you always want to fall with somebody and want to leave, what team do you know? Want to be a part of three white geniuses? They haven't done that.
Right.
They haven't done that. You've been here since day. You came to me for fucking 3 months and you should start your own podcast. You should really start your own podcast. You've been here since day 9 offices. 18 different conglomerations. Wiring, CDs, boxes, live podcast on a coffee shop. You want to name a fucking thing? So all these things. They haven't done all these fucking things. So what did I say to you at a meeting? Stuttering and sweating all right from the fucking head. They're talking nonsense. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. How long will that last? What team will you?
Right, but that's what I'm worried about now. It's not a good thing. I mean, that's not my strength.
You're a Jew. It's in your fucking DNA. You just gotta wake it up. Like when you said you went to Israel, that would be tremendous salesman here. Tell them what they did to you. They took your wallet.
Yeah,
They took your wallet. They don't stop. You know what, man? That type of persistence is the persistence you need to succeed. If you really think about it, like, I need to eat today. This motherfucker's coming in here with money in his pocket. I'm getting it. Think of that mindset. Because that's a mindset you have. You're so cars or vacuums. If you're really fucking successful, I learned that. When I worked at Boulder, I learned there's a great story because the guy's a fucking animal. When I worked at Boulder, I worked at pure fucking sales machines. Normal lead, Carlos Alberti, these guys could sell you anything. It could be a refrigerator, a computer. I saw Sam Lowe, he's at Frontier London, that guy can sell you anything. Help you, make you believe, paying nothing. He's not making, on the way back to the dollar, he's like, you get paper, you get $500 for this, plus the 5 spiff, split it with the $250. You didn't make no money from this. That's how good these guys are. Okay, but there was a guy by the name of Rick that didn't say much. White dude, hair on the side, teeth, 6'4", 2 daughters. Was an engineer or something. Architect, lost his job at IBM. One of those fucking heartbreak stories from 30 years. All those computer plants closed down. He became a supercar salesman. But he was different. He would beat people up. He was a gentleman. He would take their information, phone number, and mail stuff, and brochure. He had a different way of selling you. Okay? Normal Romania just put it back. Getting calls already. Getting out of jail. I'm sitting here with you, right? I'm talking shit. He's already missing. He's not Subarus. He by appointment only. He's a painter. He paints pictures and sells them. And he probably makes $3,000 a year. Selling cars. Well, everybody else is making $150, working like a dog. Rick Missile works 2 days a week. By appointment only. Some people will call him when they just want to be up a cigarette. He treated you like treated Once we missed that, you went to an array of systems. He was just looking good. Based off Christmas Eve, your daughter's birthdays, he knew everything about you. He just didn't tell you what car. He was going to sell your kid car. And I think about that all the time. Right, yeah. Okay, how these other guys were great sales in their own right, but they were only a part of the small picture. These guys went to lunch and had a drink and bring postcards. You know, Rick Missile would come in at 7:30 when everybody came in at 9 because he talked to the service customers. Okay, which is correct. You know what I'm saying? So he worked smarter all the way through because while you got him for $5,000 and you robbed the poor bastard's car, so Chris would sell that guy $30 fucking dollars. Don't lie. It's a great sale. He was agreeing with paperwork and follow up. And he was scared to call you.
That's a good point. So you don't have to be prototypical anything. You just have to find a way to make it work for you. That's a good way to make it
work for you. Everybody is different. I don't ever want, you know what happens when you part of a team, right? It gives you a little competition. You know what competition is great for you. But sometimes it's bad for you at a certain age. I don't want to worry about what he's doing. The only person I worry about is what Joey is. That's it. And if you worry about what Joey is doing, if I worry about it, I can see with my life. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see, Jesus Christ, this guy got a deal. This guy got that. This guy got about what I wasn't. Yeah, and I was thinking about these guys one day at work. I stopped thinking about it again. So, you have this word you can be entrepreneur is state of mind and work and thinking. Do it. That's where I that is the number one thing that always kills. That if I watch great comments that I came up with, I was always very consistent. I was inconsistent. I didn't have anything going on for myself. All the comics that were consistent, they worked forever. They knew this forever. If I tell you I'm going to do something every one day, you know, tomorrow, Friday, this is shit nightly. Where's the podcast? And then when I get better than the podcast business. Right, you know, saying, you know, what's the podcast business? It's a fucking racket, but you're fine. Into one away from consistency is everything. I have a big problem. I'm too consistent. Too consistent. I really want to plan you. Yeah, I really don't talk about your plans. When I came to us, I was going to a major league. And I can look you straight in the face. I can say on this goddamn podcast. I become a major league fucking comedian until 6 years ago. How un-major league I was when I first fucking got here. But I did something. I stuck to my guns on one thing. That's one note today. I do what I do, and I do it. The problem is, I don't give a fuck about what your situation is. I don't give a fuck about what you want to do. I don't give a fuck about your movie. I don't give a fuck about anything. I always got the greatest quality I had. Don't give a fuck. No. When I get up in the morning, I'm a schedule. And unless I don't break that fucking schedule, I don't break it. You know, people offer me this shit time now. It's Tuesday, I'm doing work. I gotta do a podcast. You know, I got to think I'll be part of the weddings. It's stupidity on the weekends. That's 60% of why I got my girl. Because I wanted to be busy. I didn't want to have time for fucking stupidity in my life. Right. But what I do was to somebody else go to weddings. It's probably a lot of fun, you know what I'm saying? You're ready for the sleep. It's that type of night. Oh, it's this bleeding THC right now. Consistency is so fucking important. So fucking important. It kills you. I saw it kill people now. And that's what we're system.
How did it kill people? Like, how did it kill people?
Right now, I got a bad back. For the last 3 weeks, I've had a bad back. And I can't go to jiu-jitsu. It makes me very system. But it's a true injury that I have. You know, I'm also thinking if I was your age, I'd be down there. With nothing going on, I'd be down. Right now, I think I'm a baby. I think I'm on stage. I can't go on stage fucking walking off roof with a bad back. Because jiu-jitsu would do kettlebells and so you find me as all these fucking things. Responsibilities. I said much different comedians or writers. And I watched their boudoir lifestyle. And I wouldn't do that more. But that's just me. I would never repeat to them that I wouldn't do it. This whole 6 weeks of fucking one and stuff, I gained 3 pounds. That was really impressive. When I went to the doctor, and he goes, you're 3. I was like, what? With the shit I went to there, I went to everything. But I didn't eat sweet, okay? And I stayed pretty consistent.
Anyway, you were walking.
I always do something. I'm always doing fucking something. When a diet, people who's gone and diet didn't work. I just let the fucking diet work. You know, Weight Watchers is fucking a great diet. I don't give a fuck what people diet. It took 100 pounds off me, that shit, like that one egg with an English muffin with 2 pieces of bacon. And, you know, all that shit. It taught me that I didn't eat fries. It taught me that I didn't eat chips. You know, that you didn't have a point system. The shit will fall off. It took 4 weeks for chunks to speak, you know what I'm saying? So I can see where people get discouraged.
Right, yeah.
But this coming parts of your career. And there's different things going like Tommy Easton. He's still be busy as fuck from Sunday to Thursdays. But Friday and Saturdays becomes a different kind of showcase time. So at that level, you're really not busy unless you're a feature act and you open up. You understand what I'm talking about. You at the Improv, they have 3-man acts. It's kind of rough when you live in Seattle or Michigan or DC. When you're an open micer, you have all this work during the week. On Fridays and Saturdays, nights you're open. You can get a job bartending. And then once you start getting weekend, you get rid of that work. So pretty much during the I'm just saying, I didn't know even to get a job, but I have to get a job. That's up to whatever I was. But if you think now, and I was like, every level along the way, and then came a point where I was just working weekends. And during the weekend, you think one night from a quarter of $75 to $65, or whatever the fuck it is. And then all that to take a monthly fucking spiel, you know?
Absolutely, yeah.
How do you listen? You were talking about being scared. My biggest fear, the reason why guys like me and other guys. Okay, so let's say tomorrow I'm going to go sell real estate. Okay,
right. Yeah.
Now for the last 6 years, I've been, let's give me a fake occupation. I've been selling real estate. I get $12. I work full time. You know, I'm dope. I go to the gym. I go to concerts, shit like that. Right. Okay. I got my mom. I'm one of those two that sits me down and gets really at me. Joey, you gotta think of something serious. Once you go sell real estate with your cousin, like, nobody think happens when you sell real estate the first 6 months.
Not much.
Now, when you sell real estate, which means you're entrepreneur, whatever that fucking word is, correct? It's the same thing. Now, those jobs, they give you like a base salary, like $500 a month. They're in training. You know, $500. Those are those lunches, gasoline, and your dry cleaning. So how are you gonna make a living? You do something else, or you gotta sell, bitch.
Oh yeah.
So what happens? You get your license. After the first month, you fuck around. How many people you know? Tomorrow, check the stats on real estate licenses. Compared to how many people are really fucking selling real estate. It's crazy. Everybody's got a real estate license. Because I don't want fat people. What happens? You get a real estate license. Okay, you go to work for your show 3 or 4 months. It doesn't work out. It's a long, it's a 90-day fucking paper. Yeah, the paper. Nobody should buy this house today. It's never going to cash. Right here, the next day. So even if you start selling right off the fucking bat, say not the boss gets an attorney just $8 grand a year. You don't call the boss. We started dating. You were in law school. I was paying for all those cheeseburgers and shit. Now you gotta take care of me. I gotta take care of it. So for a year every day, you know, if you don't sell nothing, what are you gonna do on your job? And then you get that job until it takes. You don't want to sell the rest of it, and you have too hard. Nobody's buying. You didn't bring this or take yourself to it. You know, the reason why comedians get an outside job was because I didn't dedicate myself to it. You know, that much. There's only so much you can do in the beginning. You know, he's been doing comedy for what, 4 years? He said, he's been doing comedy for 6 years. You know, like that life when I got here, I was doing comedy for maybe 5, 6, 7 years, 6 years. When I basically got here, I was lost in commercials. And that's why I told comedy is to play. You know, get yourself a headshot for $150 and go. And they'll take any bleak you want in with a headshot. It's halfway decent. They said you do stand-up comedy. And he said, he's in the valley. Okay, there's a commercial client. Really? Yeah. They got nothing to lose. You're not union. They have nothing to lose. Let's say you go to 3 audition houses. What I did, I went to commercial class. I never really took commercial acting. Class of line to I took acting. After I went to a couple of them and failed, I went to an acting class. I got serious about it.
So, but how do you, because it was really interesting, a few minutes ago you said make it work for you. So how do you make like acting work for you?
Okay, if you're 26, 27 right now, you know, this fucking town. There's a lot of work for you. And if you're not work for you, okay, because they shoot blood and union shit. That kid from the ice house, the older kid with a dog that we see walking around that's across the street there, he's on fire right now. He hasn't stopped working. He shot Masters of the Universe, something else. Right now, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work for that age bracket. You know, an interesting age bracket. You know how many mafia movies they here? How many times they gotta go home to be a garbage man or something like that? They don't really, unless somebody sees me as a co-star or somebody's fucking sidekick, I can think. But a good-looking 28-year-old with a nice shit right now, you can work, brother. You know, so you got 2 options. You could either be one of those morons that goes to the stands every night, goes by the scenes. Or you could be the guy that stays there every night and goes over movies and goes to acting class once a week or twice and learn to trade and just learn fucking work. Okay? I drive. No. You fucking momo. How do you get the work? How do you get things in motion? Okay? Okay, how do you get things in motion? There's no motion going on in your life right now. Right. You know what? I think I want to do a podcast. You find out, you go into the comedy store, you come to Joey Beans, and you go, hey man, you think I can come in and sit down with you guys one day? I mean, I'm going to say no, you're a fucking lunatic. But you never know. You never know who you speak to, Flores, you talk to Tom Segura, you talk to somebody, okay? And what do? You come in here for a few minutes, and you shut up. And we like you, and you go, listen, what if I brought a fucking bag of weed? My guys, mind if I come here? And eventually one day you're going to say something funny, we're going to give you a mic. Then you're going to keep coming. You keep saying funny shit. You don't know when to talk and when not to talk. You're not going to be obnoxious. You know what? One day I'm going to go just sit there. And after 6 months, 9 months, I'm going to give you like fucking 300. Because I'm going to find somebody. And also, you make yourself part of something. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned when you want a job. When I was your age, if I wanted a job instruction, you went over and said, let me work for free for a day. If you don't like how I work, don't pay me, don't. My feelings won't be hurt. And you work. Some people do for a fucking week.
Not a lot of people will get out.
Right? How many fucking places I get? There's places that'll make you work like a fucking slave. And that's no future. Like there's no way if you budget, you'll never be in the budget. Right? But they'll make you come in here and just go up, and there's a way you get a job at that place. If you the other guy, if you do one that phone, you make the guy in that office go, you know what? I ain't this guy, but I can fuck this motherfucker up right here. Watch me go, bitch. And you earn a job.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be. Never mind, I was high for a second. That's fucking working for free. Like, what do you think people still do that?
Fuck yeah. Fucking camera guys and shit. Free them the hours.
That's true.
Learning, and look at them. Jesus Christ. What to do? If you want to be that direct lighting guy, if you want to be that type, that top editor, obviously that's what you gotta fucking do. Because if that's the design you have, you do it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, when I came here, I was working for free a little bit. But then it's hard for I'm nervous about going to the clinic and now asking for money. Like, that's a fucked up situation to be in.
Well, before you do it, so it has to be, there's ways to do it. There's ways to do it. And there's ways to come into a place, a radio place. I know a lot of guys that got into radio and them going and sing. One day while I'm talking, they write something on a piece of another week, they write something again that's pretty interesting. Just eventually, John Cutler is a friend of mine. They would name me on Facebook and Twitter, John said, messages and shit. Thumbs out, man. This fucking phone number. And they go, that shit. Yeah, no, you send the fucking thing to my email. All right. Receipt from the Grateful Dead. He went to see a gig. And he saw Jerry walking, he was handing this thing that you have to decide because of that. Yeah, come on, let's go take a look at it. It's like if I walk into you down the street and you listen to a podcast and there's something wrong with the volume. I go, let's go take a look at it. It came friends. But showing up, tuning the bars, blah, 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 blah. And motherfucker, he had to get some videos on touching grass.
Holy shit. Yeah. Be there. That's the problem with a lot of job posts online. You always hear, I don't think my resume is seen. So, like, that's, if you're there, we've talked about it before. That's the issue.
It's, you have to create opportunities for yourself. And now there's a question about what it takes to go out there and start this podcast. A little sacrifice. It's going to be a little bit of work, you know. But you can the idea we discussed, I think this franchise is done as business. Okay, we were talking about something 20 years ago. When we were talking about Boston market,
Right, yeah.
the lines around the market. There was 3,000 Boston markets.
Yeah.
I don't know what the amount was. Or to be exaggerated. Because pretty soon supermarkets were like $14 for a chicken. $6. And that was the other people said no more Boston market with $14. Because we went to the market and it was like the chicken's delicious. Then once everybody caught on, then they started giving me those kicks. They kick them in the head and shit. Those chickens now are horrible. You go to Boston market, now that chicken breast is fuck. Oh, I gotta go every fucking Friday. She likes the mac and cheese from there. She likes the whole express. The meatloaf had to stop eating.
Yeah, that's
just a horror show. No fucking real tape. I both believe that you know the ribs were not. I took a bite of them, and then something made me turn them. It looked like somebody spray painted them. I was like, that's it. I ain't eating no more.
I'm surprised you learned the mac and cheese. That's my least favorite mac and cheese.
I don't like fucking mac and cheese. How old are we now? You're fucking 20, you don't eat mac and cheese. No, tell us now. They dope it up, but you don't eat mac and cheese over I hope not. What that's too kind of fucking.
I'd rather eat that than Boston market mac and cheese.
Listen, I ain't nothing. I can't go that cancer.
I haven't had mac and cheese for a while.
You're sad about it.
I have. I like that purple one. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, it's wrong with this shit. This got just go for it.
Yeah.
I know you, first of all, you spent $82,000 too much. Yeah. Okay, you gotta go to these places and say, you just have to have because you don't need for traveling. So you go, oh my God, I'm gonna move to the podcast.
And it's just a lot. It's like we were talking a while ago, and I was getting too Shark Tank. Like, here, I don't run towards it like you do. I run away with
it. Yesterday, and we had a picture, and I know it's very interesting. And our buddy Matt Lambert was there, you know. Matt Lambert's an interesting cat. Lambert's office was there, the other two guys are very nice guys. We're talking. It's weird when you're trying to sell a show. Okay, because every show you watch starts a certain way, but then do things to it to make it something. Right. Like if you look at like whenever I watch the one with Leonardo DiCaprio and he plays with Jack Nicholson with the party.
Oh yeah.
I think that girl was just put in there. Like after the movie was written, they put her in there for a love interest. There always has to be a love, you know. In today's television world, now they're talking about we have to have another black people. Have another Spanish people. Yeah. So if you have to have 12 show, it has to break down. So it's watching by the network standards, you know. These white by the fucking pilot, we might be fucking hit because they need a certain diversity to make the show work, which show should be found the way you want to fucking write it. You know what I'm saying? Calls for a black guy, not the fucking black guy. And if you grow up with an Armenian, then write the fucking character Armenian. That's what I feel.
Like, yeah, but they, with movies, with everything in this town, they just
Right, you always have to have female fucking thing in there, the whole thing, the love story. It's great sometimes. Fucking wrong. I don't know what my problem was. What was the fucking point of this?
to be honest, after that last episode, I'm quite sure.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. You always have to dress up, sell it. You know?
We saw the show.
It's crazy. These two guys are experience to everybody else at the table. And they were making, what I always do, a particular show that these gentlemen wanted to sell. It was more American-driven show. The shows sold by the friends to the fucking guy. And the characters in his world, his characters in this guy's world. At the end, we asked for notes, and that's the note they gave us, the characters. And on the way home, I thought about instincts. Like, sometimes you write stuff as a writer, but sometimes I do stuff by yourself. And sometimes instincts is a lot better. You know, let your instincts be natural. A fucking thing you want to do, think. I gotta be honest with you, I was watching a show named Celia on Netflix. On Celia Cruz, it's 8 episodes, not the best television ever. Academy Award winning, but it's got Cuban stuff, so I just sit there, trying to take the shit out of my head. I'm saying, trying to take it out of my head, the old way of thinking. I just want to be a family this week. This week, I just want to do anything. Your time, you know, I would think this way when I was your age. Because I always thought I had to get ahead and kill somebody. I mean, my brother started in July. We had the fucking jiu-jitsu. We had the fucking, you know, we had Melrose, Boston, New York, Columbus, and Chicago. A lot of shit happened. That was 6 weeks of planes. There was a lot of shit happening. And I knew 2 weeks ago, I said, once the special's done, I'm done. 5 days, what does that mean? That's why I went to the doctor with my wife today. You think I want to go to the doctor with my wife today? Are you fucking crazy? You're fucking retarded. But every time I go to the doctor, my wife is like, I don't really. I don't get blood donation. She doesn't go. But for the surgeries and stuff, my wife is there. You know, even though she made plans, she goes, no, I wanted to be here with you. So I wanted to today. I don't know, something to eat after. No, the fuck with my wife. We got a muffin, coffee or something. We got it. Went somewhere. And then we just went. And we went to Jerry's Deli. Oh, nice. We got the chicken soup. The chicken soup when you're sick as hell. Soup? Yeah, and rice. And it was fucking extra. You want to get a sandwich there? You got to not really have that one day we eat that time. I was like, I'm not getting no fucking sandwich here. So I just had the bowl of soup. And we both went home to sleep. I took the whatever Tammy flu. And I took the fucking nap too. And I called my wife today. I got a room for 2 hours. No, I needed to do that. I needed to get back to normal. I'm a family guy. I'm a part of a family stand-up comedian. So I went back to fucking Celia. I'm watching the Celia about this Cuban girl. They're talking about dreams. What's her dream? And this is opportunity. She goes to see this band. And the singer of the band, the Puerto Rican woman of the band, the Cuban populist, the biggest in Cuba. Okay. That same night, she finds out she's pregnant. So you already see where the story was going. Celia Cruz is a tremendous fucking. The only reason they won't let her sing is because she's dark. Really? Oh yeah, Cuba. system in the 50s and shit. They're more racist than him. So many motherfuckers, yeah, motherfucking dog. So, she kept talking about that dream. I'm like, what? You know, yeah, that dream. Yeah, nothing. I want to end up being a beautiful one. Picks pulled up with a mother around. He was a cool dude. I didn't want to be an astronaut, construction guy. I wanted to be John Howard with a son for years. For jail, and then Charlie Hollywood. Then Charlie Hollywood. And then fucking fast. But they're talking about dreams and shit. Sometimes everything happens fast. Different opportunities. You gotta have the right place at the right time. You wanna have the right place at the right time. You got a camera for fucking you contacted me. Everything worked out very organically. You did it all the right way. You had all the right instincts. So, go it again. Don't be a fucking pussy. I want you to think about it. This is the most thing that people don't do. I want you to break it down. What's what the sound? Even if you have to get a notebook to break it down, as dumb, go proud as I was in 1995, it's called like Jackson clothes or like the clothes. Somebody correct me on this. When you take a shit of paper, Washington clothes, take a sheet of paper, you put the sheet of paper. And you write down the positive and the negative. You write down the positive, you write down the negative, and you look at them together. And that's what I did before I left Jackie. After I went to court in 1995, I had it with my wife in court. We yelled at each other the whole way to the car. When I actually smacked the fucking guy. And 2 weeks later, I'm in my fucking apartment taking life. What am I doing? I'm arguing with these being a fucking 4-year-old kid. At the end of the day, I'm a father that I have nothing to offer except love at this point in my life. And I gotta be honest, that's the most important thing about those things with a piece of paper. And write it down honestly so you can see it, see how it affects you. That one thing on a piece of paper, and I thought, when I tell you a story, when I write that story down and have you read it, it's gonna hit you. It's all differently. People want inflated views of themselves. If you're doing a wrong comment, like if you have yourself unrealistic fucking view of yourself, it's not gonna work because you're never gonna write this paper. What do you think people know? Everybody knows. Everybody fucking knows. You know your shortcomings and you know you tell it. Everybody fucking knows their shortcomings. You know you got an itch dick, okay? Only 3 chicks might know when you know that you got an itch dick. And do you tell people? No, you don't fucking tell nobody, okay? It's the same way with our shortcomings. But we all know shortcomings, so that's what pisses me off the most about this. That every fucking step I looked at myself in that fucking mirror when it was covered up and down and go, this is what I got going on, this is what I don't have going on. Now, what are we gonna do to have it going on with the little we have going on? Yeah, either you follow me, and I still do this shit. I still do this shit. You know what? Something about management, for example, I tell them, listen, you're going to be me calling you, I'm telling you I'm on a war. You can't believe sorry, you're fucking, this is Joey Diaz calling you up in the morning saying, hey, I have a show on HBO because I understand it. I'm going to hit you with things that are realistic from my realm. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to call you if you call me and go, Joey, there's a new fucking Will Ferrell. And the guy opposite him has to be Italian, but good looking. You think I'm going to try to get on? Because I know I'm good looking. I know I'm fucking, I mean, I'm good looking. The good looking guys you look at, I mean, I'll be fucking funny. Oh, Will Ferrell was just into it. And he doesn't want something really funny next to him. But either way, I'm going to fucking give it a shot.
Right. But you're not gonna be like upset if you don't. Like, what are you saying? Like that you know?
I'll never ask you for something outside my realm.
Okay.
Okay, whether you're my manager or not, I'm gonna come to you to listen to 13 episodes on ABC about me fucking chicks in the ass. That's not gonna work. I know that's a fucking far-fetched for you. I'll tell you what I do expect for this. 6 episodes of the TV show is a recurring fucking garbage man or a band or something. That's not out of my realm. I got the resume to come with that. Do I not? Okay. That's what I'm saying to you. I've always been one of those guys. Tomorrow, what's not what we needed? Joey, I'm not covering. I want to do it. Nobody do it. Theater tour. Excuse me, you don't want to be fucking city. I know that's unrealistic. I guess you it's a lot of fucking work. But I'm the type of people I can handle fucking 6 shows in Jersey. Okay, I'll never, I know what I can cover and what you can't cover. The most important thing about yourself at every fucking level of this game. As young comics, we'll say we can cover something that we can't cover. And then in a 20-minute spot, we got 20 minutes, you really got 20 minutes fucking straight. That's talking like you have for dog. That's 12 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Right, yeah. You don't lie about things like that. Lie about all that shit. You got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes. You only got fucking pain. And that's what a pocket. You have 20 if something interesting happens to something like this. Maybe. No, yeah, this is I'm just trying to do you know your shortcomings now because of saying yes when you shouldn't have said yes? By the time you're fucking 25, you have a good idea. You're not gonna come to me and go, Joey, you know what? I'm quitting the podcast game to become an immortal movie. Those were the levels. But you're gonna say shit that you don't want to do. I was doing all that coke and shit for a fucking life. Do you think I was sitting there? I was driving. Okay. Do you think I was fucking sitting there? No, I want to be a fucking fly like that. No. Do you think I would be? No. And that's the problem you have. You have these people going, I'm a director. Not my fucking point. Just because they sell a camera for $8.99 at fucking True Valley, and you're fucking right? Now, let me see your fucking work knowledge in 1 second place. Trying to shot is short. Come to me after you do 4 years of the fucking Tarantino hole in the wire.
So, and it happens. Everything happens with comedians who see like going at like isn't that the thing people always get mad at like TV sitcom actors for trying to do stand up?
Sometimes, like Saturday Night Live guys are trying to stand up and they've been doing improv. They go and they listen, man, I'm real proud of that guy from fucking those dudes that jumped off buildings and shit.
Oh, Steve-O.
Steve-O's still at it, and he loves it. He still fucking does shows. You know, you gotta give him all the respect in the world because he's stuck with this age and delay. We need money. Put together 45 minutes of then bore fucking people to death and tell them how much money you make by your TV show. Where you go start. Do that for 45 minutes, I'll give you 10,000. 6 weeks, and you'll never hear from him again. Steve-O stuck it out.
Right, it's not like the Charlie.
Yeah,
walking out.
I didn't know it for a long time. A lot of us don't. I didn't know what was going on. I mean, it was stand up, and I was doing some work, but I was doing what I do. I should have been doing. Even I would have been a different realm right now. But I fucking learn. Yeah. You know when you're strong, this thing's up with breath. shit until late. So I would never actually do it. But then, like, we lived in that I'd be a fucking moron. It's not Academy Award, but when I go for the Academy Award, just showing them little fucking scenes, and you're an editor. The rest of you can do it. That's it. You can do that. I use your phone. I can please somebody gave us $300,000. Like, well, at least I had to direct you myself. How dare you? You know, if they were like, yeah, 30. You make money on the fucking deal, and the 40 should go to a real fucking director. You know, and that's how I like to do it. Whenever I do any of this dumb shit, I don't fucking just do it. I go to the expert, and I learn how to fucking do it. I'll pay the fucking dollars and they teach you how to do this correctly. So I have to come back at this shit. Alright, if you don't do it right, then later on, I can do this. This shit you can do, this shit you can't do. I do it today. I quit fucking comedy. Quit this fucking podcast and go to a company and go listen. I'm on your social media. And if your company does a podcast, I want to be a part of it. And this is what I can do. This is how I'm going to do it. I can do that right now. The experience I've gained the last 6 years fucking around with you on social media. And I took to learning the fucking trends and when to tweet, when not to tweet. I can do this right now. Oh, absolutely. Did somebody teach me this? Fuck no. Could somebody teach me this? Fuck no. I didn't. You learn yourself by trial and fucking error. I do little fucking things, say little things on tweets and shit like that. And guess what? They're looking at my tweets. And that's the point of this fucking game. You dumb motherfucker. So meanwhile, you want to be Joe Christian. But you're a safe little fucking tweet. You ain't getting nowhere. You ain't getting nowhere. With that black ink on the red, I think I need that shit. No, what? You got fucking attention. The next tweet I will see it. Yeah, absolutely. You will see it. That's such a right hand. The top. You will see the fall. That's such a great left jab that you will see that right coming over the fucking top. So that makes no sense. You don't want to see the right coming over. You see it, you know. And I've learned this. I think that people who went to college for 4 years rationally disagree with me. Make the fucking difference right now. If I had a product right now, I'd be having those. I'd blow my television budget into half and just go on YouTube and to be on and hire great social media people with my emphasis on Instagram and hire to write on the tweet and spend that money instead of that to get business. Because everybody's on the fucking computer. And with all the TV there is, all the road we speak through like commercials. Commercials and things. It's a dumb thing. Praying for years, like, hey, but as you go, so they're going to get rid of the CBS and that. You seen all that stuff? But it's, I think you could. I think there's a lot of like social media jobs now. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Not at all. I would challenge because on Twitter is a different way you do Instagram and Facebook. It's all different audiences. So you follow me, you can be a little bit more risque with your product than one than the other. You would know the difference. People say, you see that ad for fucking Joey Diaz, Paul Washington. Fucking shout out to Paul Lynch, my man, the whole Lincoln's family out of Chicago, He's Smokey, Will Cook, Ray Majewski, Dr. Gazzini, right, fucking Savage, Bobby, Crystal, Austin, always my main man, Mikey Stein, one by one podcast would shoot motherfuckers down. One by one. You know, that word you use, the reason why I fucking hate that word is because it scares me. Okay, you know the drama of the whole means. Work hard for yourself. That's all that means. Work hard for yourself. One of the most interesting guys I met out here 10 years was a dude I don't see anymore. His name was Bob. Bob was a dude that was clean and sober. Bob has an interesting fucking story, okay? Bob was on smoke crack, didn't have no teeth. You know, and I think when he was 50, he decided to get his life together. And the rehab they put him in, the program he got into was like an hour away. So he had to take a bus there. So he would take a bus every fucking day there. Every day, a bus there and back. They were making $8 an hour to 12 to 16. They were selling duct tape on the phone. Duct tape. He became one of the top closers in the year, 60,000 a year in his own office. You know, it's like a rags to riches story. Get better. He quit the fucking company and opened up his own tape company. In his garage. In his 50s. But his house was like 57, 58. And he was selling tape out of his fucking garage. On the phone. Just fucking selling. He's not dropping over, right? Yeah, absolutely. He got sick and tired for working for somebody. So he took his garage. They got a phone line out there. He started calling people and sent his box out of there. He started doing so well that the neighbors started complaining because of all the shipments of tape that he was getting with high low. 3 days they shut down. Right there for all those years of being ago. So the landlord only basically came up with $100,000 cash. Like a certified check, so he made a $10,000 deposit. He told the guy he'd be back in 90 days, and for 90 days, he made $100,000. He went back and he got into the office for a fucking year, this little warehouse. Rehab bought him out, one of those tape companies bought him out. And they gave him like $6 million, $8 million. Went to his house, they shot a movie up there, they shot film. And I played one of the guys that was there. The fucking house is beautiful. Everything. The guy changed his life. He showed me all his fucking paperwork. All those years and stuff. Jesus Christ. Alright, I ain't dropping off. You know, so you do what you do. Yeah, they just put such a fucking fear into people that they can't do anything. And you know what? You learn as you go along. They make it work for you. This comedy shit, I went as I went along, and I learned from people like Bobby Slay, and Jimmy Schubert, and Joe Rogan, Carlos Mencia, and I watched I watched with Sebastian, those on the road, and there was something that works for you, and you take that. You know what I'm saying? When I first met Rogan, I'm playing there, and I'm playing back, and that was great. One day, I started thinking about it. I'm like, first of all, why am I going the night before? Like, let's say we had to be there for this first show. We would leave here Tuesday night, 1 in the fucking afternoon, to get there at 6 for dinner. Rent a car, hotel before, get upstairs. Just so much fun. You don't know, you're just having a good time. But then you're like, what is it? Something has to be done here. Alright, let's get rid of that Tuesday. Okay, let's get rid of that Tuesday night. Let's take the Wednesday fucking early. One day at home. We start taking that. I started working, and then on Sundays, instead of getting up at 10, then you get into LAX at 9. You land in LAX at 8 o'clock at night. Jesus fucking Christ. And your luggage isn't coming for 40 minutes. So guess what? That whole day of flying became a whole day. Look at yourself, you don't want that was I leave on the first flight. And the 405 is empty. Wow, I just saved it. You just learn little tricks along the way. For years, they told me to stay at that hotel there. And it's 30 minutes from the hotel, from the club. And one day you realize, fuck, you're paying for that hotel. Give me a rate, let me find my own. And there's a hotel right around the corner from the club that has breakfast in it for free. And they give you a shuttle right to the airport. And you can walk to the comedy club. You can leave the fucking comedy. You can leave your comedy. You can leave the hotel. Fucking eight. And get to the comedy club by 10. You learn all these things. You learn all these things. You learn how to make your life easier. We went last week. And on the way down there, the guy made us pay for both of them. No, even if I fly first class, I got 2 bags for free. Charge. Right here, on the way back. The IDs. I get the dollar fucking bill. And what do they do? He turned it back. He fucking. No. Took your bag. He came back and said, give me the 20 difference. He would have made fully honest. He didn't take your 20. Oh, I didn't know you gave him 22. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I gave him 20 for me. What? I gave him both fucking IDs. Okay. You and Paul walked there to start online like Mama Hoops or down like it's not anymore. No, they see that at 20. And that's it. You move like a fucking soldier through that area. Hello? Yeah, did I know that when I was first flying? No, I'd stand in the airport with the other assholes and tap my knees against each other for the extra 20. Fucking go right at the gate and back a doctor. And I bet a lot of people who don't even pay the extra 20 for that. That's all pretty dumb. Give them $5 and 10, that works too. I knew the county airport that walks you just you know that he walks you past the fucking line. Get it to the phone, Joey. Get it for $20. It's $20. I would get you, check your bags, come on. And he walks you right to the front of the fucking line. What do you got to offer? You know what I'm saying? Shit. They said something. They said, he had a stewardess or your flight was out high. I turned around and they called him. And he just took off. I froze for a second. Play games. Yeah. Then you tried that. Just took off. I think the most important thing to society, one of the biggest, besides your family, your family always supports you. Your friends don't support you, they break your balls about whatever you want to do. But everything else points to you for family. And if I would have believed that, I would have done nothing with my life. I never believed that. I never believed it. Just how a carpenter gets better by overcoming it. Plumbing gets better, electrician comes in and goes, I didn't know about this wall. All that shit. I think that we have that. But at times we can't use it. The purpose of this podcast purpose was to prove to people that they were lying on the college to try to better to get off drugs, to do something with your life, to go for something you believe in. When I first saw this year, I didn't give a fuck. I was getting back. You killed whoever got it. The week before, running over the car, the bullshit boulevard, like the black one biggie. That was it. I knew I was getting this fucking movie. That was it. In my mind, I'm like, I'm getting this shit. So this is what this podcast is about. It's not about anything fucking else. It's about letting you know that you wanted to drop an album. Drop an album, whatever the fuck the word is. You can do it. I don't give a fuck what objection they tell you. I was to find the way. Playing the fucking find the fucking way. You know, I wasn't ready for LA when I came in. Tell everybody on this fucking podcast. As a comedian, as a human being, I wasn't ready for LA when I got in. And I was on the drugs for a long time, but I kept moving. But I didn't take me down. The drugs were part of who I was. It was, you know, saying I was an old shit, and I was generous. I was just a closet fucking functioning addict, as they call it. Functioning addict. What that means is I snorted coke and still smoked dick. Okay, that's fucking meant. So that's it. That's the podcast is about.
They scare you. They make everything so hard. They make everything so expensive.
Whether it's in college, whether it's in life, it's all on you. It's gonna be tough to decision you're gonna make. You know, it's as tough. You fucking let it. Your mind overcomes all that shit. You look at it just another fucking day to do business. It's so weird. It's just another day. I'm doing fucking business, so it was tough for me. It was tough for me in Seattle. In that fucking office I slept in and shit. I lived with Stanhope. You know, I couldn't do was what I wanted to do. And I knew it was all I had, and I had to go for it. I didn't have time to think around. The last thing I wanted to do was have to go back to Jersey. I tried LA. You have to be a gay guy to live there. So you just gotta get the fucking morning and go for it. What you're gonna do has to be motivated. There's no wasting your day. Regardless of what's going on. That's the thing that we fall for. That's where the consistency comes in. Hey, you don't get on what's going on. You talking about I know we can go to the beach. I know you're talking about. And this is every fucking day to get to where I need to do. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who told you that whatever is what I do? It's so weird. That's the hardest thing. And that goes for girlfriends, friends, family members, mom calls. Hi Lee, it's Mom. I'm gonna come out there Wednesday the 21st and you're like, Mom, we're gonna like, it's not a good time. You can stick with that. You can't go to politically correct. I go, you know, and they look at you when you explain to them, and you tell them the truth. It's like you're banging some chick in the ass and you're hanging out with somebody else. It's the truth. You know, you take 2 hours a day, you get up 2 hours early, and you sacrifice these things that the dog get killed because of family always come out here. I didn't give a fuck. It had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me. You're out of here. Yeah, she don't live with people. Likes to have dinner parties and tell people to go to a restaurant and you gotta sit there for 2 hours at a restaurant talking shit. Get the fuck out of there, right or wrong. When was the last time we worked at a fucking restaurant ever? We ate the dessert and the guys already got a credit card. Like, we're out of here. I'm gonna fucking sit there and talk like we're friends and shit for 8 hours. Ain't nothing to talk about. So I couldn't live like that. She got busy. That's why we broke it. That was one of the reasons. Next time we you and Terry, years. Reunion of like I never knew that shit. I just talked to the fucking girl in Jersey. I just put the cards on the table, like nice talk and shit. Understand? And she goes, I know time to fucking sit there for like a Saturday commiserating at a wedding. Are you fucking crazy?
No, yeah, lose my fucking mind if I was somebody that killed him on Thursday. You killed him on Thursday, Friday, I killed myself.
As usual, my favorites, if you like them working out, you know, if you like your nuts a lot, this is the fucking deal for you. Picture what her underwear isn't just fresh, you're stepping into a better day. Can you picture that? No, they're stepping into a thing. Underwear is the first thing you put on, and the last thing you take off. Anything less than the best feeling underwear on the planet. Me on these focuses solely on producing the most comfortable underwear you've ever experienced. My friends had me on a few pairs a while back, and I can't imagine wearing anything else. That's all I fucking went laid up on the side of the chiropractor was getting them. I had the lemon print on there. I had to tell her, for the price of 2 cocktails, me on these will deliver your new favorite pair of underwear right to your doorstep. Better I guarantee. Try them on. They are the most comfortable, best feeling underwear you've ever had. They'll refund you and let you go for a pair for free. Including the price is the Sweet Touch Photo, a special fabric made with the best in-class raw materials that are scientifically proven to be 3 times softer than cotton. Plus, when you sweat, I'm telling you guys. Your nuts don't fucking stink. These Uber cozy undies are sold exclusively on the BLB's website, where you enjoy free shit in Canada. You understand me? And here's what gets fucked up. I love BLB. It's the only pair of underwear I had on motherfucker for years. I wore the cotton white things. Fuck those things. Once they send me BLB's, they're tight. They keep everything tight. They're away from your bum pussy. You have no skin marks. All that type of stuff. All right, let's do this. And for a limited time, everyone in my audience gets 20% off their first order. But you have to know on our special URL, BeyondThese.com/Joe. With the Beyond These Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Plus, Uncle Joey's telling you, these are the nicest, softest, most comfortable you'll ever wear. So don't wait any longer. Go to BeyondThese.com/Joey right now for 20% off your first order, and it gets delivered right to your door. Again, that's BeyondThese.com/Joe. Give it a shot. Take a chance. Columbus did something. It's a New Year, you want to sling dick over the holidays? They're probably gonna have a Christmas fucking print with like a reindeer getting his asshole licked. This is what you need in your life. Go to BeyondThese.com/Joey. The third thing I want to talk to you people about, right? Magazine to where it's at your travel. Keep them up. Certain little current affairs. You know, some people like to hear about gossip. Some people want to read about the new cars that are coming up. Some people like Rolling Stone, like myself, for music and shit like that. Next to pizza, we're all bitching. thanks to Netflix, we all binge watch. But now with Dexter, you can start binge reading. Trust me, it should be about one thing. When it comes to magazines, you know what you like. And with Dexter, you get all the magazines you want in one super convenient place. The Dexter app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anywhere using your smartphone or your tablet. Breeze through thousands of your favorite magazines, including back issues, and pick the articles that hit Dexter has made it easy to find articles. I don't just get to read, these articles. I get to live, you understand me? The Texture events content for me every day. Plus, I dive deeper with the personalized collection. Listen to these magazines, okay? You got Lou French, House Beautiful, In Style, Even Teen Shape Magazine, Sports Illustrated Kids, Sports Illustrated. You got Rolling Stone, this motherfucker, who knows that geographic. You got the Hollywood Reporter, New Yorker, Time, Vanity Fair, Women's Time, Women's Health, Yoga Journal, and the list goes on and on and on, all right? The best part is, sign up for Dexter right now, get access to all the content in the world's best publications, like the ones I just read to you. The best part is Dexter's offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to Dexter.com/Joe. Again, you'll get immediate access to all the top magazines, including back issues and a bonus video content. Start binge reading right now for free. Right now, go to Dexter.com/Joe. One more time, Dexter.com/Joe. You guys a big favor. I'm learning how to use this thing. They sent me this little cat feed and I'm learning how to use it. My wife got it now with the app. Listen to me, we're through. Listen, I had smart feed for cats and dogs, okay? My wife just got it last week, and my wife was learning the app and how to do it. Do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your animal? Overfeeding your pet. Sure, studies show feeding every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food each day, right? I'll tell you how. Introduce PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone control automatic pet feeder that personalizes, listen to me, it personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule one of your pet's meals all from your smartphone, meaning your pet is always fed. Even when you're running late, even when you're not home, you can stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time automatically. Listen, we all have our pets. And the PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way to feed. But these things are options. The PetNet Smart Feeder is limited one each month. You need to get yours before they sell out. Do me a favor and shop PetNet.com/Joey today, and you'll get free shipping too. Right now, go to PetNet.com/shipping too. Personalize the way you feed your pet with PetNet. So do me a favor. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder right now, plus free shipping when you go to shop.PetNet.com/Joe. Again, that's shop.PetNet.com/Joe. Go take a look. This is the future. This is one of the. My cats love it. My cats love it. My wife's got all the time. I'm going to ask her this week. I know exactly all of this. I don't use apps too much. I'm not a big fucking app guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Leo's. Now, maybe fucking have someone that. But this is the way to go. Right? Again, go to shop.PetNet.com/Joey. Take a look, see what you like. For your free shipping, when you go to shop.PetNet.com/Joey. All right? And that's it. I want to thank my little brother, Lisa. For those who bought me, I'm going to call up this week. Next week, I'm at the South Point Casino in Las Vegas, the only place with least band from. And then 11/11, I'm at Boston at the Wilbur Theater. A few tickets left there. And at 11:12, I'm at the Foxwoods motherfucking Country Club in Connecticut, bitch. Show starts at 7:30. Listen, thank you for this week. I had a great week with you guys. Thank you for believing in the podcast. Thank you for listening to us. And thank you for loving us. All right. We'll be back Sunday night. Great little early podcast. So you have your shit nice and early on Monday. All right. I want to thank the little bro, Lisa Yak. You cocksuckers. I'll see you guys next week. Have a good night, bitches.
Interestingly enough, to go by the Great Bubble, there was a cold house. By that buckle, by the king, right, the Mishnah says, does not leave the palace. That's the kind of palace. The Reader says, he goes to love exactly. They don't say, the Reader says, no, natural is the king wants to leave the palace. He goes to the Bayo, he takes the not see the judge, and she does the Achari. The funeral here, went to the Bayo of Abner. Abner then there was one of the generals of Shaul. After Shaul died, he supported Shaul. He supported Shaul's son, Moshe. Later on, he comes to the Boston. Aside, one of the generals who have executed because he could not be trusted. So we're going to see that this was a dramatic point because people thought that David there. Abner was very simple. David goes to Bosnia. We're going to say, we're showing you that of Abner. Amelech is walking behind the city over. Says, Amalek, I had David on the fire. Don't bring her out to David. I'm not going to the funeral of Abner in order to calm the people. People are upset. They're angry. The Baron also, and when they hear the king, the Sudas have a memory. The Sudas have a meal. That's the meal that they ordered until he or she comes back from the sun. That meal is provided for by this very day. When the king eats the Sudas Habrel, called the Amma to receive the soup. Everyone sits on the ground. The king sits on the couch. What the darkish is, perhaps it's just a little bit. So now, we're pretty much speaking about it. If the custom of the place is that we would walk close to the funeral here, they walk fun. They walk fine, whatever the minute of the place. You know, who says the old Russian is going to be killed? No. Women always go in front of the funeral here. She came up to the David. She has Achar, Kushal Achar. She never had enough of Achar and God. Because I don't know that we walk in front. Because David went from the assumption is then they were separate. They were separate. We had a Levaya for separate. And they were not behind the funeral here. They must leave it for women who work. Lo Hayat David Lefais. And it's nice that's the candidates that are right there. There, now went to the Levi Pamir, they're here to come. Right? Because it's supposed to go hanging in there. He went to the Levi in order to come everyone. So what happened? David Yotzei in Hanoshim, the Nichnas of the Hanoshim, Gazan in Hanoshim, the Nichnas of the Hanoshim. So not only from the men to the women, to the men. He's trying to calm everyone down and assure them. There's nothing to do with the death.